Yo, baby, what's up? How y'all doing today? This is a brand new stream. A brand new Grimmi. Well, same actually. I went outside though, so that was kind of fun and more interesting than usual. Compared to what I usually do. Oh, thank you, Yama. Appreciate it. Yes, we're back to the marathon, baby. I did touch grass. It was kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys would have liked it, but I certainly did, for one reason. I did not get a tan, no. I went to Seattle. That's kind of counterintuitive to that. But yes, I would never forsake you guys. I was actually kind of stressed out not streaming for a while. We got to do the GeoGuessr stream, which was really fun, but I didn't have more time to go and hang out with you guys for longer. I was bummed out. Guys! PAX West Indie Horror, let's go. Yeah! So this was PAX West. I went to PAX West. I realized something. I don't like anime. I'm really sorry. I don't like anime. I'm really, really, really sorry. I came to this conclusion because I kept, like, people would be like, we gotta go to the anime con. And sometimes I'd go, and I always got really bored and didn't like them. And I really apologize. I really apologize. Is that Sulfate? I am an RPG Maker game. Heroine. I'm just saying, that's what I'm based off of. I'm just saying. But, I'm really happy to be home. And I have to say, I don't think I like anime that much. I'm really sorry, because I've been to a lot of anime conventions and I didn't really like them that much in retrospect, because I loved going to PAX. It was so nice. I think I just really like video games. And I deeply apologize to anyone that's just like, you don't like, I like anime style video games. I think those are cool. It's just I don't really like anime. It's okay not to like a thing that other people like. Yes, exactly. Just not for me. So I hope that everyone that enjoys their anime conventions continues to enjoy them. I've realized I just really like video games. So that's pretty much it. I'd always be like, oh man, it's really loud and there's like not a lot I want to see and like, But anime cons, very different than this one. How about manga? I like manga. I don't hate them also. How did you like Seattle? Seattle was really cool. It was really, really neat. Imagine liking video games. I like them, though. I like video games. I love them. So, but yaoi dojins, I'm not really into anime. I'm sorry. Even the yaoi dojins. I know you guys don't believe me, though. But I had a great time at PAX. It was amazing. Also, Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for subscribing for 6 months in advance and for being here for 34 months. Oh my god. Gaming Bleach, I really hope you're okay. I'm praying that you get healthier and happier and have more and more success in life. Maybe it's somehow bringing you success. Maybe, dear God, please bless this man. Thank you all so much for gifting 2 subs. Hello, Grimmi. Hello, Cold. How are you? What about anime horse racing? It's great. It's a video game. But here's the thing. You went to Seattle? That's on my bucket list? It was really nice. It was really nice. Well, I'll be real with you. It was really nice, and then also there were a lot of people that were on drugs that looked like maybe they were considering, like, taking your money so they could buy other illicit substances. Like, someone had that specific, like, kind of feel to them, and I got a little bit nervous. But it was otherwise really, really nice, so, I put that one personally through. You're allowed to say little gay boy 45. Here. Please enjoy yourselves, please. But yeah, I really liked it. It was really cool. Did you happen to walk through a street that smells like pee? No, I didn't smell any pee there, at least. Also, I can be a bit bigger. This is gonna be a talking stream. Skelter, you can come out too, yeah. Also, Riot, thank you for being here for 29 months. Yo, I can't wait to have my Grimbo coin. All in, also you went outside, I did. I hope you enjoy the coin. And also, thank you so much, Flying Panda, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I also will do more streams on YouTube. I haven't forgotten. I haven't forgotten. And Don Donuts, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I wanna thank all of you guys, and then I'm gonna start telling you about it because it was crazy. 00 Glimpse, thank you for being here for 5 months. I greatly appreciate it. Flying Panda, thank you so much for being here at tier 3. 4, it looks like 12 or 9 months. It's confusing to me. Both. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, thank you so much, Cheese 7337, for being here for 11 months. I appreciate it. I bought your Grimmi coins, by the way. I bought your Grimmi coins. I bought your Grimmi coins, Cheese. I bought them. I bought them, Cheese. I bought them. So you are getting your Grimmi coins. Don't worry. When they come to me, I will send them out to you. Jupiter HB, thank you for the 100. It will take some time, but I will send them to HB. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the 100 bits. I'm not an outdoorsy person. I didn't really love being outside. I also had to like take a lot of breaks. I get very overwhelmed. Large Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. Heretic, I'm sorry. Castellego, thank you for being here for a year. Drilly, thank you for the 100 bits. 27 Copperhead, thank you for being here for 4 months. And thank you again, Large Winner, for the 100 bits. Healer 39, thank you for being here for 6 months at tier 2, baby. Yo! Nova 4, thank you for being here for 9 months. Legato, thank you for being here for 32, not 2. 32 is much different. It's a very different number. And also Finn, thank you for being here for 34 months. I appreciate it. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Dashard, thank you so much for being here for 15 months. Gruntbusters, thank you for being here for 17 at tier 2. I appreciate that. Jubbydub, thank you for being here for 11 months at tier 3, baby. Yo! And Ed, 1239, thank you for being here for 13 months. I greatly appreciate that, too. And Cheese, thank you for the 100 bits. Buy Grimmi coin, you have your Grimmi coin. Otakoi, thank you for being here for 27 months. Gilcon Game, thank you so much for being here for 15 months at tier 3, baby. And Smee23, thank you for being here for... It says you've resubscribed for 23 months, but you've been here for 25. I'm confused. Smee23 has been here for 23 in some way or another. What about the mecha? I like a few anime. Okay, here's the thing. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. I think anime cons are a little boring. I don't really like anime that much. I'm very sorry. I think that there's been some really cool anime out there. I'm sorry, there's been some really cool one. I do like Gundam. I do like a few of them. It's just going to an anime con versus a video game convention is crazy different. I'm sorry. It's at the video game cons, you get to play the video games, you get to hear from the developers and like how they wanted to make things. Like it's crazy different than going to an anime con and having them go, yes, we brought over this anime. We are going to bring this American voice actress or voice actor on stage now. We're going to talk about this anime. Instead, like, you can play Resident Evil 9. Go ahead. You can play Resident Evil 9. Go ahead. Yes. Cheese, thank you for the 100 bits. Are you still gonna do meet and greets and anime conventions? Oh, absolutely. 1,000,000,000%. I didn't like them as much as... I probably won't go to an anime con. I'll probably just go to video game cons. It was so cool. Talk about culture and references and deeper meanings in anime. That's really cool. I appreciate then that you go to those. No. It's okay. Anime cons are for merch, but video games. And video games I want to tell you about. I actually have a huge stack of like random stuff they handed me. That I wanted to show you trailers for and all that. Like, if anyone, I obviously don't like share pictures of me if you got them or something like that, or if you were being crazy or stalking me or something weird. But like, if you saw like a little lady with like really short, like the person that cuts my hair cut it way too short for a little bit. It's obviously already grown back, but if you saw a little lady with very short black hair, and I was like too afraid to talk to you about your video game, that was very likely me. I'm just letting you know. So, video game industry play. I just like video games. I like video games. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. Let me also get up a little bit of music for you guys so we're not just here in complete silence. Okay, let me do that really fast too. Okay, we're gonna have a great time. There we go. Let's see. Anime girl doesn't like anime con, that's self-hate. No! I am an anime woman, I'll give you that much, but... Oh, I have this on the wrong speaker. I'm sorry, you guys, give me 1 second. I was cleaning a little. Okay, congratulations again. Oh yeah, that's true too, sorry! Another non-anime win, alright. There's something else I have to announce that I completely forgot until this exact moment because I was so excited about the video games. I need someone to keep me on track a little bit. And you did that, thank you. Also, yeah, within 5 minutes of walking out of, like, my hotel room, someone said, hey, you look like Wednesday Addams. Or no, they didn't say that. They said it in, like, a much more intense way. They said, oh, I thought you were Wednesday Addams. And I was like, cool, I'm dressed normally today, thank you. I gotta go. Bye. Pink Potatoes, thank you for being here for 34 months. I appreciate it. And, like, thank you for the 100 bits. I watched Vampire Hunter D in my hotel room. I know Hunter D is cool. No, I'm sorry. You're not an anime, though, are you? It's okay if you are. I'm sorry. I I will learn to appreciate anime more, but I just want to say video games are amazing. Also, thank you guys so much for your support. I'm sorry I came back and just immediately started talking crap about anime. Anyways, that's some high level of praise. Thank you. I don't think they meant it in a praiseworthy way. I didn't have money to buy their CD, and I did not have a CD player. Do you happen to be cosplaying Wednesday too? No, I was dressed normally, I thought. I was dressed normally. Well, not super. I mean, I was dressed normally. Anyways, we are going to be playing Delta soon. We're going to be playing it in one consistent gigantic stream from beginning to end, so... I was going to talk about PAX today, and then we were probably going to start, and finish Metal Gear Solid 3 tomorrow. I was not dressed like a Victorian woman. I was dressed normally, I thought. Anyway. Wednesday thinks she dresses normally, too? Oh, crap. Well, what can you do, I guess? What can you do? What is normally? I was wearing a t-shirt. That being said, I do need to actually... Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you appreciate it too. Please enjoy. I really liked my outfit. I didn't turn on the music for you guys at all. I just realized. Victorian style t-shirt? No, that is not... Okay, look. Anyways, this isn't about me. This is about video games. This is about video games, and I'm gonna give you a quick list of some of the ones that I either saw or checked out or played. Hank, Drowning on Dry Land looked really good. I got a pin from them as they were discussing their stuff. Let's see here. Order Automatica looked really cool. They gave me a little pin in a matchbox. Little Nightmares 3. I have a lot to say about this one. They gave me a lanyard. I was gonna send it to Fuzzy actually, so Little Nightmares 3 looks really good. Thank you so much, Fuzzy, for introducing me to that game. I thought it would be nice to pay it forward. How many times have you played Metal Gear Solid 3? Only like 7, like not a ton. The Looter. The Looter looks really interesting as well. Gonna put that one aside now. There's also some other ones I'm sure that I just have pictures of. Fractured Blooms, which is like the Silent Hill-y, like anime-style farming simulator game, which was a really odd combination of things. This was not something I was technically checking out, but thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy it. House Fighters Total Mess is about like a little tiny airplane you pilot around and like do stuff in. The reason I'm saying this is because I'm pretty sure, as I was trying to get a better look at the Looter, someone asked me if I wanted to play the game, and I was like, oh yeah, I do. And then she like started to like motion towards it, and I was like, oh no, I was trying to play that one. And I'm pretty sure she was the developer, so I felt really bad after that. So we're also going to be taking a look at this video game, because I wanted to die. Just as a heads up. Let's see here. Yep. I don't know. I think it's... Yeah, so that's... You know how it... I wasn't trying to be cold. Pink Potatoes, thank you for being here for 34 months. I'm sorry. Dr. Orpheus, thank you for gifting a sub. I'm glad your t-shirt got you noticed by a shoddy. So... I also forgot the name of this game, but I got their card, so let me get this really quickly. This is what it was. Oh, they actually have 2 games that we could talk about here, then. Cold-Blooded? I'm sorry! I didn't realize! I didn't mean to! I'm sorry, Swift! I'm sorry! Like, the thing is, like, the second I realized, like, I was just like, oh crap, oh no. But I'm gonna look into their game, we're gonna watch the trailer, we're gonna give it as much attention as we possibly can, I'm sorry. The other ones are, let's see. This one is called The Spirit Lift. I talked to them for quite some time. The Spirit Lift looks really, really fun, so I'm very excited for that one. One's about going on like an old abandoned hotel, and it's like a roguelite deck builder. So very exciting stuff there. A Small Cat, thank you for being here for 29 months. I appreciate it. 29 months of Grimmi branded hot sauce at 10% off using code Grimmi at checkout. Thank you. You're a very smart little tiny cat. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Eris Arcanum. Eris Arcanum looks really good. I'm very excited about that one. But I'm not going to talk about anything too much until we're actually able to view the trailers and stuff. So, how much is the Grimmi coin worth? Too much right now. Let's see. Price of silver. Ooh! Oh! It closed at $41.70 today. Whew! That is not good. Terrible Lizards. I was too afraid to approach this booth for long, but Terrible Lizards looks really good. This one I was very excited about, but I was very afraid to approach the developers. This is going to be a recurring theme for quite some time. This was Rever Project Tokyo. It looks like it's a game where someone has survived the apocalypse in Tokyo and they're going out and getting like little bits and baubles. I talked to the publisher for like 1 second. They said they'd send a key, so very excited about that. I did that to a YouTuber once. I get it, Grimmy. At least you were based enough to circle back around. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. We're gonna make things right here. Terrible Lizards look red. It did. I'm glad you got to go, Dr. Orpheus. You got an idea of like what was going on there too. Let's see here. Some of these I have to look up because I got the individual developers cards. But I'm gonna do my best to figure out what I was looking at for each of these. This one's for Team Crescendo. This one's for Team Crescendo. It's about a little boy that wears a cat mask. It's very cute. So we're gonna be excited to look at that one too. Let's see. We got the Serenity Forge. Okay. And then we also got the... What the flip is this? I can't... Ukiyo? Ukiyo 1 second, I need to figure out what this one is. The text is very stylized. I hope I can figure out what game this is for. Reflex, Critical Reflex. Critical Reflex had a lot of really good games. They're the people that publish Mouthwashing and Buckshot Roulette. Okay, cool. Also, hello, Shiny Zapdos. Thank you for being here for 2 months. Yo! We also got, I can't discern anything from this card. We have to figure this one out later. I'm sorry. Also, Rogue Labyrinth. So I really messed up. I don't want the people that made this game to know this. I thought I was scheduling an interview with the person that made Eris Arcanum, but I actually scheduled an interview with the person that made Rogue Labyrinth, so we're gonna play that and see how it is, because it looks really good, and the person that I interviewed was super, super nice, and also seemed to be really nervous to have to be there. We had a good similar energy going on. I think they're matching my energy. Yes, no, Swift, it was extremely unprofessional. I was losing my mind. But it was my first time attempting to, so, Institution Identification Clearance Card, I wonder if I'm gonna be able to figure this out. I have to scan a QR code for this one. We're gonna put this one aside. We're gonna put these 2 aside because they're puzzles, essentially. Alright. Another great game was Away From Home. The developer of this seems, psychotic, in a way. Like, in a good way with this guy. Has been working on this game for like 9 years. It was nervous to nervous communication, yes. When I started to walk away from that one interview, they told me, don't die, and I was like, wow. We are very similar people. But yes, Away From Home. Away From Home. The reason I say psychotic is because they've been working on it for 9 years. 9 years, and they've done so many amazing little touches and things like that. Really good stuff. This one I wasn't as hype about. It was okay. This one was, Crimson Desert. It wasn't a horror game, but I played it. It was interesting. I'll say that much. I also went to the Alienware booth, where they had a lot of alien-style trinkets and things that they were selling. Alienware, please sponsor me. I don't even need a computer. I just really like that your stuff has a bunch of little aliens on it. I'm not kidding. Did you get the coin? I haven't gotten their silver alien coin. Alienware, you can pay me in silver alien coins, please. Please, you're hearing a loop of me talking over myself. You might have to adjust your... You might have 2 tabs open, is what I think is probably happening. Alienware sucks. Alienware has aliens on it. Alienware is awesome. That's what I'm gonna say. It's cool. I have been looking at Alienware since I was very young and going like, this is so cool, this is so awesome. I'm so excited every time I see them, and it hasn't faded, so let's see here. And then we also have, Never's End looked really cute, but it was always really busy there. But it looked really cute. It was like a horror game RTS. Reverb Project Tokyo again. And then we also have... We have quite a few of these. Okay. Alright. They have a good logo, Kimbrungo, but their computers are amazing. I'll show you. I'll get the most amazing computer from Alienware with my own money, and I'm gonna show you that they're worth it. You just wait and see. Just watch, just watch. They used to sell mouses with an alien logo. They did. They sold mouses, keyboards. I actually got a really cool alien fidget spinner. I bought an alien fidget spinner. You're in for a rude awakening? No, they're gonna be awesome. They're gonna be awesome. Watch. I bet they've improved. But yes, I got a really cool alien fidget spinner. I bought all this stuff. I bought all of it. I probably could have gotten it for free if I was just like, hey, like, look, I'm an influencer. Yeah, like, I play games on stream. Yeah, I'm looking for something new to, like, just... Like, I'm just here to make connections. Like, I'm really, really all about connections. But instead, I was really awkward and said, can I buy this? I'm scared of you. And they let me, eventually. After I, like, kind of meandered around for, like, a long time. Anyways... Yeah, it was really bad. Like, I don't know. Like, people were, like, doing things, like... People were, like, making... Like, it's supposed to be, like, a thing where you go and you're like, hey, I'm looking for stuff. Like, I'm trying to... Like, I wanna do things in this industry. They let you buy their products. How considering... Okay, so from the publishers that brought you Mouthwashing and Buckshot Roulette, and Threshold and Arctic Eggs, they are soon publishing No, I Am Not a Human, but then from there, they're also doing Drowned Lake, Millistonier, I don't know how to pronounce this. There's also the one where there's a giant policeman, which I think is crazy no one's noticed that's a fetish game. I'm just gonna be so real with you, it is crazy that no one has noticed that at this point. You guys really should have by now, I am not kidding. There's also Being and Becoming, which looks really fun. Lunacid was really interesting from what I saw. The Millister one, yeah, there's Don't Share the Secret. I think it's fun that they've gotten a developer on board. They still don't notice it's a fetish game. Regular Home Renovation. They have like so many horror games with this one. Karimara, Eclipsium. Iron Hive, Orcs, yeah, Orcs, Trolled, I think it's where you're trolling people on a trolley, Grimmiko, Alma, Takuni, I can't actually read this one. Freaked Flea Pit, and Idet, as well as Flawless Abyss, or Flawless Abbey. So those are all really cool. That was from Critical Reflex. And we also have, Obekedoro 2, Chase and Seek. That one looks really cute. There's also some games from Black Lantern, a new indie horror game studio that I really like the look of. They were doing some very cool stuff there. They didn't have any like little things to remind you of the games that you played though, so I don't remember the names offhand. But they had a really cool one dealing with like dice and stuff, so we're gonna look through their trailers as well. Blue Steel Lil Kami, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for subscribing, yo! And Ziramuru, thank you so much as well. Meeting you at San Japan was so much fun. That was so much fun. Thank you so much for coming by, yo! And Caleb Dog, thank you so much for the raid. Big Little Bro, thank you for being here for 2 months, yo! And Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Do you play RTS? No, I do not. I'm very bad at most video games, but I still like them. But yeah, I really liked everything that, I got to see in terms of that stuff. I'm sure I'm forgetting some things, but I was really excited. Did you hear of a little indie game called Metal Gear Solid Delta? I didn't. They didn't have anything for Delta there. It was completely old news. But they did have a little game called Resident Evil 9. I got to play Resident Evil 9. Yeah! It was amazing. I was so happy. Thank you so much, Capcom, for reaching out and letting me play it. I really do appreciate it. I will never forget that for the rest of my natural life. I will constantly support you forever and ever and ever and ever. And Derper, thank you so much for converting your Prime to a sub. That's nice of you. I appreciate it. Was it amazing? What was amazing about it? Okay, there are a few interesting things. So, first of all, you can play it in first and third person. I guess we can just start with, like, the #1 stuff going on with that. Let me get this bad boy on screen for you, though. We're gonna look at it while we sit here and actually talk about. So I'm gonna give you my best interpretation of what went on in it because I thought it was really cool, and I think I picked up on some stuff that, like, I wish there was someone to ask like some questions to and stuff because we didn't get that like everyone playing the demo, but we did get some cool stuff. So this is I think this is the demo people have uploaded online. It should be really similar to what I played. So let me get over here. Let's see. Oh, thank you so much, Devin Ford Shire, for subscribing with your Prime. I greatly appreciate that. Were you able to confirm if it was Lise, the guy in the trailer? No, I could not confirm that, but I could confirm a few things. All right, let's see here. Let's get this on screen. Okay. So, I think this is the trailer. It was really interesting. I loved it. They did not let me take my own video for it, which I thought was fine, but I was really bummed out about it. I even had like a little thing. Did you confirm our return to the Weskerverse? So did you play first or third person or both? I played both. I only finished it in third person, but I played both. Because you had a certain amount of time to play. And if you finished it, I think at least if you were there as like press, you were allowed to request to do it over again. So this is slightly different than what I did. They've made a few alterations at this point from what happened here. It does not start with this specific point in time. That's all I know so far. Hi, Grimmi, hello! I'm so happy to be back, though, you guys. Thank you for letting me talk about video games like this. I've been so happy. First person wasn't that bad with motion sickness. There was no, like... It wasn't like it jittered a lot. I will say this, though. So this is a little further into the demo when you're playing it, but... Video games are pretty cool, they are. First of all, it's very scary. First of all, it's very scary. Second of all, I was hoping the giant thing was, Lisa Trevor. I don't think it's Lisa. No, I don't think, I think that would be pretty hard. Well, it could be Lisa, depending on where they are and stuff. What I was able to take away from this demo is that they're in some sort of converted area that's now a hospital or, an experimentation wing. For whatever reason, I don't know if it is actually a hospital or like something else that they've converted into it, but it's a little bit old looking. You're telling me the Resident Evil game is scary? I am, but it's much scarier in first person. In third person, it's kind of like watching a little lady you feel sorry for. I'm just gonna get this one out of the way. Third person is not that scary. Third person is like really, I will give it this. It was probably the most like connected I was able to ever feel to a character. Just because she acted so similarly and was so scared and kind of had like a similar build and like a similar height, similar, like everything was very similar in terms of just being afraid. So she was very small and very like messing up every 2 seconds and like having a mental breakdown. And I was like, oh yeah, okay, that's fair. you kind of feel, it'll be incredible if they get both views to work, though. Here's the other thing. Okay, so, and I'm not saying this is like a giant criticism. I hope that this is like something that they fix, or maybe it's something where third person will maybe be like a better for like a second time playthrough. All of the item placement is better in first person. Like, you miss items if you're in third person, generally. Like, when I was playing on first person, I was finding a lot more stuff than when I was playing in third, just because the camera is very well situated for first person. Like, that's the biggest criticism I think I have of the game overall. Like, maybe the only criticism I was able to find with any of it. The rest is really good. The rest is really solid, but that's probably the only, like, negative. Like, yeah. Also, yes, they are a very scared, nervous, tiny, petite woman that doesn't want to be there, so that is a similarity that we share. I would have thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, Capcom deploy the yellow paint. It's not even something that can kind of be fixed with that. It's more like, let's see. It's more like, how do I put it? There's items like under beds, or there's items like in cupboards where you're not going to really see them unless you're in first person, and you're not going to get the prompt unless you're kind of like facing them. So if you go into a room and you're in first person, like your camera angle is going to be fixed in such a way where you're naturally going to have your perspective like looking towards the general area and items in. But if you're in third person, you might shift your perspective towards a different area of the room just because that's like what's going to be most natural to you. And I'm not sure how they would fix that without like just tweaking the item placement between both perspectives, which would take an incredibly large amount of time. I don't think people would want that even, so. Death Yellow Paint, bring back giant spinning arrow. Yeah! Also, Trev, thank you for being here for 13 months. Yo! That's why Silent Hill made your head turn. Yes, I think something like that would really help. Like a head turning thing or something like that would probably really help. I miss stuff in the remakes with the games being made for first person, so I can see that. Yeah, so, that's the only criticism. I think it's much easier to find stuff in first person. I think it's much scarier in first person, which you'd expect. And I think that the emotion that you get if you're playing it in third person is that you feel kind of sorry for them. But that's not bad. It's just you feel really sorry for Grace. If they're playing in third person, you'll see. If they're playing in third person, you'll see. That woman looks gooey. She's covered in sweat. She's afraid. You feel sorry for me? Don't feel sorry for me. Fear me. She's not used to combat. She can't attack anyone, no. I don't think I've ever had a nightmare that absolutely drenched me in sweat like her. I think it might be more that she's, like, suspended, upside down. Also, thank you, the Azalan for being here for 13 months. Yo! I feel sorry for Grimmi. No! I'm doing pretty good. I went to PAX. Feel happy for me. I'm gonna feel happy for you. No more feeling down. Only feeling good. Well, we can occasionally have bad days. Let's go. Let's have bad days. No more feeling. She's really not doing good. But yeah, also, yeah, this is pretty similar to how I act and look, actually. Scared and confused and just like, I need to just get through this day. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm 5 feet tall, help. But one thing about Grace is that she's kind of less, I don't mean it in a negative way, but she's kind of like less sexy and competent than like the other like women of the series. She is not graceful, no. She is very petite. She's a little bit more nervous and tomboyish, and she does seem like she doesn't know what's going on ever, and she doesn't really want people to keep asking her to do things. So There you are. PC mods will make sure of her being sexy. I like how she looks, though. She's cute. Blonde Grimmy? I have this haircut. It's just black. I didn't realize it. They cut my hair really short before I went to PAX, like when I went in for a normal haircut. So yes, very similar actually, yes. Extremely. So one of the things I noticed here, it looks like they were administering her, whoever is doing this to her, they were administering a specific type of anti-inflammatory drug to see if it would help her. So they were trying to reduce the inflammation in her body while also suspending her upside down. So who knows what that's about. It looks like she was also attacked at some point, though we don't know why. She already has a wound on her. You can contact Grimmi on Codec. 639.29. There you go. She seems very in the spectrum coded. She seems very nervous. I don't know if it's that so much as she might just have an anxiety disorder. Like, the thing is, like, I think if you put anyone in this situation that was normal, this is the general response they would have of just like, what am I doing? Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? I want to die. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh my god, 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 where am I? Where am I? So also I can tell that they're actually skipping some stuff in this, demo. This is probably why they didn't want us to have, like, access to, stuff for recordings and all that. So, what happens here is she wakes up and she goes down a long hallway. The lighting is very specific in it. Very, very, very dark. Okay, they're skipping a lot. So, the hallway is very, very, very dark and it has, like, a kind of red hue. Yeah, it did feel very uncomfortable and kind of like PT in terms of, like, the red hue. It was kind of just this little area where you loop around it, and I think the only thing I can say that I remember that was a little bit strange is that I think it was made for you to, like, feel kind of terrorized and almost scripted in such a way where you're supposed to be doing something like running back and forth. So, oh, I should take my anxiety medicine. I started taking that while I was out again and it helped quite a bit. This is the part from the dream. It looks like they just cut it and put it over there so people wouldn't see it. The lighting here was really good. It's not barely being captured on this. That's also really cool. The monster that you're fighting at this location seems to have a big aversion to, like, light.
What the hell was that thing?
Also, the voice acting is in English. It does look a lot like Lisa. I'm not 100% sure if it's Lisa. We can see a little bit more of it. Oh, thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy it too. They are very up. I, like, talked to Novel, and I was just like, have you already bought the silver? I don't think he has. But it will still be produced no matter what, so that's exciting. Resident Evil never had a JP dub, right? I don't think so, no. But just in case anyone was wondering, it's gonna be in English. So, the other thing is, I think also Suda's games don't usually have a JP dub. You guys can't rob a silver mine, though that's very nice of you. I don't necessarily know if this is a hospital. Like, this might have been something that was converted into one, because this looks like really strange, like, kind of like architecture for one, I guess? Like, the layout is very strange. But they've converted it into one. So I was trying very hard to figure out what kind of place this was and how long it had been since everything started to decay and get weird.
Oh my god.
It looks like it might be a small research facility. Like, that's mostly what I took away from it. Grace is not very graceful. think this person really wanted to hide.
Oh, not this way, not this way, not this way.
I will say, in third person, I think you get a better idea of the places you can hide. Like, you get a much better idea of how to avoid her. Silver refining is really toxic to be around, am I wrong? It's probably really toxic, yeah. It's giving alien isolation vibes? Yeah. She's scared of light, just hit her with the lighter. I don't think that would work too well. It has to be very, very big light. It could be Lisa with like the chains and like her general like shape and body. It could be. Because this is also gonna be like a big return to Resident Evil. She's at least, she seems like Lisa at least. Are there weapons? You have no weapons at this section in the game. I think if you play as Grace, at least initially you do not have weapons. That might change at some point. Like, this could also just be one stage. But for everything I saw, you do not have weapons. You do get bottles that you can throw at people, though. I wish I could have taken my own footage of this. I was being so insane. I was like looking at every little detail and like just being crazy, just like, I could take, do I get this at the end? No, you don't get this. And I was like, damn it. But from everything I could tell, also this is probably... Oh my god. Back to the hidey hole. This is still good, Grimmi. I'm glad that you guys like it. So yeah, she eventually might just try to slap you out of places and scare the crap out of you. Oh, hey Michael, good morning. Baby boy, come here. Come here, baby Michael. My kittens were so sweet. They were really happy to see me. They didn't even ignore me like cats usually do and hope that you die whenever you leave them for a little bit. My kittens are amazing and babies and beautiful. Also, thank you, Phillian fan, for the 100 bits. To refine gold, they use cyanide? Oh. It's cool that your papa worked there for a while. That's crazy. What game is this? This is Resident Evil 9. I got to play it at, PAX. So they've been looking for a screwdriver so they can, unscrew a fuse box and get one of them. So they can get an elevator working. And again, if you're playing in third person, Grace also looks like she's having a mental breakdown during this entire section. She looks like she wants to die every second. It could be Lisa, actually. I feel like it's gonna have a lot of callbacks and stuff to a lot of stuff. Always with the fuses. Yeah, there's a lot of fuses in these games. So it looks like they got stuck for a while here. I will say that, this section did seem very... Oh, okay, she didn't die. This section seemed very scripted in some senses. Like, it did seem like it wanted you to do specific things and lead her into specific areas, which I did not notice, and it took a long time. It took a long time. But I was really, really grateful to get to play this. We also see that one of her safe haven rooms is now no longer, safe. So that's pretty rough. Like, as things go out and, like, as the, like, environment evolves, like, you get less safe rooms with this one specific enemy. She's also made of a plant, too, isn't she? No, Grace is not. Grace is the daughter of, one of the reporters from Resident Evil Outbreak. I love stalker monsters. Oh, yeah. So then you see more of these lights breaking over here. And I think they're going back now to show you some other stuff. I think this is just a various, like, let's see. Third person gameplay. Okay, so now we're going into... Going in third-person gameplay. So now, oh, hi, Mikey. Come here, baby. Oh, my Michael. Oh, you deserve hugs. Oh, my Michael. Oh, kitten. Deathspotter, thank you so much for being here for 5 months. Yo, this game looks visually beautiful. Oh, yeah. This was, like, probably the best-looking Resident Evil game by far. Not just in terms of, like, the graphics, but also in and they didn't go, like, super hard into the graphics. They didn't make it so, like, every single pore you see, every single, like, thing you see, you are literally watching a human die in front of you. They spent months terrorizing these developers. See, you can see this is... Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. And Hysteric G, thank you for being here for 6 months. And Glacey, yes, thank you for being here for 38. Yo, I appreciate it. Thank you. It's very nice of you. I appreciate it. Oh, it actually says 39. I'm sorry, 39. Yo. This game was very scary. But as you can see, when you're playing in third person, it's a little bit less scary. Also, yes, Hell Is Us looked really good. That wasn't at the convention, but I was thinking about Hell Is Us a little bit earlier, because they just released their, like, trophies list and stuff. I like that she just muttered that under her breath, horrified. What is this called? This is Resident Evil 9. Looks really good.
What the hell was that?
Also, thank you. I'm so happy you're excited for the Grimmi coin. I am too. I am too. Please thank Novel Horizons for that. I also do need to talk about the villainous stuff, but I'm so sorry. I think that there's something wrong with me in this regard. I get way too excited about video games. Captain Bombi, thank you for being here for 13 months, baby. Oh. I'd go to PAX. It was amazing, Silpha. It was amazing. I want to go to Tokyo Game Show at some point too. I'm actually a little afraid to go to Tokyo Game Show though, because I think I'll never be as happy as I would any other time in my life as going to Tokyo Game Show. That may sound psychotic, but this is a real concern for me. So as you can see, the third person works a little better here, and also you could see her go by the window a little easier. So there are some things that work a little bit better in both versions. Dumb question, but did you know you were going to PAX? No, not a dumb question. The way that I knew I was going to PAX was that Capcom said, hey, do you want to come by on Friday during PAX and play this game? And I was like, yeah, of course I do. That sounds amazing. Then I was like, I wonder when that is. And it was that Friday. I had already reserved a hotel. I just assumed that it was gonna take place months in the future. Yes. It was like 2 days from then, so I was like, oh crap, wait a second. I ironically would not have known that PAX was occurring then, and have had a lot more problems if Capcom hadn't messaged me. Because I didn't apply for a press pass in time. So, what also happened was I was like, okay, well, I was like, okay, someone else is gonna do this. All right, if they're gonna do this, I don't have anything to worry about, hey. And then, like, I didn't even notice until the last second. But I was able to get normal badges. I think the last time you said you had an exciting announcement, but to make but couldn't tell us yet, was it PAX, Grimbo? It was this. Let me do this really fast, actually. Sorry, this is a really exciting and cool announcement. I am just really hyper-obsessed with Resident Evil games. I'm sorry. Before something even more important and life-altering, just like Resident Evil 9, I got to play it for 30 minutes. Okay, so if you guys are familiar with the cartoon show Villainous, you may be. You may not be. So, and if you don't, it's okay. But the cartoon show Villainous. The residents are evil. Yes, residents. I have seen it. Okay, you've seen it. Okay. So, I'm gonna speak about this as, not as much as other people, because I feel like anytime I talk about it, 100 people go, Grimmi, stop! Because I don't exactly know 100% of what's going on. So, I'm gonna be playing Creepy Charlie, in Villainous, and she's probably going to sound something like this. I thought this would be a good voice for her. Maybe a little bit, like, you know, just, I thought, like, this would probably be pretty solid, so. Yeah, always wanted to see that show. It's really good. What's the character like? She is a paranormal investigator that just got out of college, I believe, so. She just graduated. Is she called Veronica? No, she's called Charlie. Her name is, Charlie. Well, her title is Charlie. Large winner, thank you for the 100 bits. You're gonna play a goth baddie? She doesn't look goth. So this is why they called me Wednesday Addams. Okay. Cool. Uh-oh. Either way, I think that she's cool. Thank you, Large Winner, for the 100 bits, and you are so right. So, Mega Owl, thank you for being here for 2 months. Tuesday Addams. Yeah, there you go. All right. But I thought she would be... I mean, how could I put this? I will be playing her in a podcast. Well, not a podcast. Okay, no. I will not be talking anymore. I will not be talking anymore about her at this moment. So, yes, yes. I'm just really bad at stuff, so never mind. Okay. That's it. This is going to be a podcast. Podcast. And I am not saying anything else. I'm hesitant to talk about this at all because I'm very bad at it. Okay. Anyway. She's Creepy Charlie. This is also going to be written by, well, first of all, it's going to be written by the people that made Villainous. She was originally a character from an ARG associated thing. She has her own blog, and also Nox, yeah, this is from a television show in Spanish. So if you guys are familiar with the show Villainous, it was originally produced in Mexico, and they are doing some new stuff in America as well. So I'm going to be the official voice for Creepy Charlie, and she is going to be in a podcast. She has a podcast. And I think I can say that it is canon to the Villainous world, kind of like something that is... Also, thank you, Nox. Yo! So it's canon to the Villainous world, and it's going to be like something that exists in it. It is being written also by Nick Nocturne, who I am a big fan of. Nightmind, if you guys are familiar with Nick Nocturne / Nightmind, who I've been watching for like ever, so that's crazy. I'm really excited about that too. Did she name herself Creepy Charlie? Yes. Wait, maybe. No. You need to ask anyone else questions about this. You need to not ask me anything. I'm really sorry. I have no clue. I'm not digging my own grave. I just don't really know, like, what I'm supposed to say. So, I'm just going to say that I'm very excited for this. I think it's crazy. I'm very, very, very hype. And it's all going to be really cool, and I'm really happy for everyone that was fans of Villainous to have a lot more, what's the word? Content coming out, because they had, let's see, they had, there's this, and then a project about, thieves that are in that universe as well. And there's some other stuff. A lot of stuff got announced at, San Japan. And AnimeCon, so I can't dislike AnimeCons that much. And if you would like to go and check those out, I'm sure that they would very much appreciate it, but they're bringing back a lot of the cast for some stuff, so very excited. Very, very excited. And I have a lot of very nice people to thank for this opportunity, and I will be thanking them profusely throughout. But, I'm never sure what I'm supposed to say about anything. The only thing that I've asked about... I can thank Novel Horizons for helping me and helping quite a few other people, and it was very kind of them, and I hope that they continue to have a lot of happiness and goodness go on in their life. So, yay! Can we watch Guinea Pig Bridge? This is not a Guinea Pig Bridge moment, but thank you. We should, though. We should watch some Pig Bridge. We should watch some Pig Bridge. Congratulations, thank you. I'm very excited about it. And that's it. Did you do voice acting in Spanish? I have not. So there's also going to be a Spanish version of this, and I hope to one day hold the creepy Charlie, like that is from wherever she is. I'm not sure if the cast is all regionally based in Mexico, but I hope that someday I can hold her hand and go, yes, we are the same. We are the same person. I love you. In a normal way. She will probably never come near me now. Okay, but yeah, I'm very excited about it. It's going to be very cool, so please look forward to it. I will definitely be... I don't know. I will... The thing that I am involved with, I will put near you, and you can see, listen to it. There you go. You are so normal, Grimmy. I am not. Thank you so much, Chris, for the 1,000 bits. Guinea pig tax. Guinea pig bridge. Transporting guinea pig to point A. Wait, transporting guinea... I need to play it again. I haven't remembered it. Transporting guinea pigs from point A to point B. I cannot speak Spanish. No, not even a little bit. I'm sorry. Yay! So, yes, please look forward to it. Due to Miss Heed being in this chat room, you are now technically canon to the... Oh, wait, yeah, Miss Heed is my buddy. I know Miss Heed. She's nice. She's nice to me, and we should all be nice to her forever and give her lots of money. That's what my brain always says when I'm around her. But that's what my brain says around most beautiful women, so I don't think that's too unusual now that I think about it. What's the name of the project? I think it's going to be called Creepy Charlie. Like, I don't know what I can say about us. I'm afraid anytime I talk now. So what I need to probably do is sit down with people and say, what are the things I can say and what are the things I cannot say? So I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm not doing anything. I'm not talking about anything. You all be good. You all get little kisses. You all think about yourselves and think about all the nice things you're going to do tonight to make yourself feel comfortable. Ignore the NDA as this list of suggestions. That's a good way to get into a bad place. Yes, I will get back to you later on it, but it's honestly one of the coolest things. I'm very excited. Did it end up counting down to when I got a job? Oh, funny coincidence. I'm waiting this timer to count down to move there. And oh, wow. Reach a 0. I'm soon to be employed in a better living situation. Wow, congratulations. That's wonderful that these timers have meant so much to you in like your day-to-day life and feeling good about yourself. Yo, that's wonderful. But yes, it's going to be a lovely time. And I'm always really excited to share more of that stuff with you guys. I have another project that I have to announce too that I'm also very excited for. But I can't say anything about that one yet, so no worries. And then... That's nice of you, Bob. No, not exactly. She's probably going to sound more like this. Like, there was actually a teaser trailer that came out at San Japan if you saw it. Though I don't have it, so I can't play it for you right now. I should ask them about that, honestly. Okay, later. Can you tell us, did I just pop in? The villainous, cartoon villainous, but don't worry about it. If you get a Gamer Subs Cup, I will use your Grimmi coin as the coaster. I think the coin's not big enough, but that's nice of you. She sounds snarky. She's supposed to be very sweet and open, and like she wants to share her findings with people, so I think she's gonna be a really lovely person to get to voice. So I'm very excited. I'm very hyped about that. Were you able to get into the position? Did you reach out or they reach out to you? It was mostly novel. It was mostly, yeah, I should stop elaborating. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. So, it was mostly novel. So I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, Novel Horizons. You've been a very, very, very kind person to a lot of people. And I was going to say, was there something else? Oh, that's something I was thinking about. Okay, this isn't like something I'm announcing. This is more of like a test the waters kind of feel. This has been something I've been thinking about for a while, and it's okay if you guys aren't into it. Okay. Well, okay. 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 No, just no? No feet. No, 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 no. If I were to try to raise money and, like, coordinate, not myself, I would definitely hire people for this, and I would find a lot of, like, connections to try to get things rolling. Would you guys be interested in a video game convention specifically for horror games and horror stuff. That's what I think would be really cool. I've been thinking about how to get that going for a little bit now. I have like more time for like funny projects. Where though, that would be something to think about. That sounds cool. Online or in person? In person. So it would be something where like indie developers could bring their horror games, because there are a lot of indie horror games being made now. I think there's like probably around 200 to 300 per year. I cannot play all of them. The list each year gets longer for the amount of indie horror games being produced. So yeah, it would be really cool. Like horror game convention. Yeah, there isn't one. There's HorrorCon, but that's general horror, isn't it? Like HorrorCon is like also horror movies. We don't have one for video games. We have one for general entertainment, but not for video games. And horror video games are getting gigantic. Humongous. As long as it doesn't break the bank, it would probably be something where I would be able to like just do it myself. I assume it would probably take like a lot of money. As much as I love GrimmyCon. No, not GrimmyCon. Horror Game Con. I don't think GrimmyCon would go well. We'd all be very afraid. But yeah, specifically, well, it could also just be general horror games, because there's not like a ton of AAA horror games coming out. If they wanted to attend, that would be awesome, but there's a lot of indie horror games, and a lot of them have a really hard time pushing out there, so that would be kind of cool. It'd be kind of interesting. I go to GrimmyCon. I don't think calling it GrimmyCon would... Oh, no. Okay. 10 horror games enter, only 1 horror game wins. No! Name for Grimmi, made for horror. Okay, no. AAA horror is oddly more niche. Yeah, there's only like a handful of them. Like, this year we got some crazy ones. We got like quite a few, so... it's too late, it's GrimmyCon now? No, I don't think that's a good idea. GasparCon would bring the big bucks. Oh my god. Would you be hosting? I don't know, I just want it to be real. Is it SawCon? What's SawCon? Isn't that for Saw? It's canceled? Well, that went poorly then. Okay, Oh. Well, that explains why it didn't do very well as a convention. No. It's also, it was a real convention. There was, okay, I won't say it again. But I think it would be really interesting. So I've been trying to find some peeps that would, depends on the state, since my friends were told to coordinate Sonic fan convention. I was told it cost over 5 figures. Yeah, that's the thing. Venue, electric, renting equipment, security, parking, making the website, booth, spacing, ads. Yeah, that's the thing. So it would be VIP that guy. No! Absolutely not. But yeah, GrimmyCon. No, not GrimmyCon real. No. But I thought it would be really interesting. I know so many people that have like very interesting indie horror games that they've been developing. But yeah, hosted in a parking lot of a Walmart. No. Parking lot of a Walmart. Everyone brings their own solar panels. You need a solar panel in order to keep your game up and running. If your game isn't up and running and an influencer comes by, you are losing money. You hear that? That's every eye that's off your game when your solar panels aren't working. Psychotic. Okay, anyway, oh, thank you so much, Cynical Shrimp, for subscribing. I appreciate it. But, it would be very interesting, so only legal tender accepted is GrimmyCon. It would be something to figure out. Finding a producer that would foot the bill for a bulk of revenue generated would help get it off the ground. Yes. Might also be something where I could do something like Kickstarter or Indiegogo or something like that. And then I would also want to hire someone that would know how to run things. I would not want to try to do it myself. I know better. And I also wouldn't really even need like credit for hosting it. Anyone could do it, and I would just be like, here is the money. Here's the money that I've raised. Also, hello, Yoru. How are you? Good idea. Definitely takes some time to get everything going smooth. Yes. Can't Mythic help you find sponsors or connections to further discuss this idea? Oh, that's a good idea. I forgot. Yeah, they can do that. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I need someone literally living in my house to tell me what to do. I don't have roommates anymore. I don't have roommates anymore. I'm sorry. It feels like the first one would be digital as proof of concept. That would be very cool, honestly. Yeah. Grimmi, take a shower. I take showers, okay? Didn't you drop Mythic? No. What? No, Mythic has been awesome. Mythic has been wonderful. I think Mythic has been the most consistently positive experience I've had. Not that the other ones were negative. It's just, Mythic has just been wonderful and chill and nice, and I appreciate it. Teach Joshua to help you? Joshua can yell at me. When I came back, Joshua actually went meow and like yelled at me. I missed him so much. He's a good kitty. Write down asking Mythic for, yeah, that's true. Well, also I'd need like, okay, but anyways, I will get it all sorted out. You guys don't need to worry about it. I was just thinking it would be a really cool concept and a lot of people would probably really enjoy it, so. And I would love to see it, honestly. Maybe Skelter could be the mascot or something that's on the, would you like that, Skelter? Skelter? Okay, Skelter's not here right now, but when I ask him, he'd probably enjoy it. I think it would be cool. You can ask QT Cinderella. Oh. QuickTime Cinderella. If you can launch your own coin, you can launch your own con. That doesn't sound like it's completely accurate, but I like your thinking. I think to make something like that go well, it would require an incredible amount of like time and effort. So I'm gonna do my best to. I don't think QT is short for QuickTime, but big content creators have made conventions. Okay, well, I'm not a big content creator. I'm like here. I'm doing okay. I've enjoyed myself, but I don't know if you know what? I'm doing my best. Are you going to burn out doing so much? That's exactly why I need to be careful. I burn out walking to the kitchen sometimes. So yeah. We got iShow Grimmi. What's iShow Grimmi? QuickTime, QT, Cutie, QuickTime. I know how to say Q and T. A joke of iShow Speed's name. Oh! Oh, yeah, I'm not on that level. That guy, I think, could, like, own a small country. Through a Phillian VTuber, but I don't think people usually go up to people and just ask how people's, like, name... Like, I don't think people usually just go up and go, like, hey, introduce me to this person. That kind of would probably make people really pissed at you really fast. Hey, you know, you're really cool. Introduce me to your friends. That would be... I don't think they like that. I'm happy just to talk to anyone that I talk to. But I'm sure everything will work out just like how it's supposed to, because everything always works out how it's supposed to when you just let things relax and go well. So, anyways, that's 100% what networking is. I don't think that's very nice, though. I think if it happens naturally, that's okay. You can do a roadmap to get since not want to sponsor it yourself, since most conventions are a huge money pit for the first 3 to 5 years. Oh, they're money pits, crap. Okay, well then I'd need to figure a lot of stuff out, yeah. Okay, well what I can say is, what's something fun? That's something fun, okay. This is kind of topical. G Fuel has gone out of business or something? At random. GamerSups had someone threaten to bomb their booth. A lot has happened in the past week to sports drinks companies. For real. GamerSups did that? No. Someone was saying they wanted to bomb GamerSups. Heard about that in a Sobeys parking lot. Where were you when G Fuel was killed? I don't know. G Fuel is still in, like, stores, isn't it? Like, how did they die? But they have put out this statement. After years of shaking things up, feeling the grind, and rewriting the rules, it's the end of an era. We've had the honor of being there through the late nights, the big wins, the impossible comebacks, and the unforgettable moments that made G Fuel more than just energy. It's been an incredible journey being able to build alongside creators, gamers, streamers, and a community that became family. Every tub cracked, every shaker raised, every memory made. We felt the love every step of the way. So to everyone who has been a part of it, thank you. We love you. Logging out, G Fuel. I have trouble telling G Fuel and Gamer Subs apart. I suppose you won't now. I have no idea what happened. I assume they were in a good position. But I think what's happening maybe is that a lot of people are just kind of acting like they're in a good position. Financially, is it a rebrand? Maybe. So I don't know, but they just have kind of gone out. Maybe this is something where it's just like, okay, we're gonna do something different tomorrow. I can't tell. Maybe you guys can. Everybody pretends until they've completely failed. I guess so. It looks like some people are saying they're rebranding. So it could be that. Wait, they're rebranding to get away from... Oh. Okay. Upgraded ingredients and flavor. I can't imagine how bad it was if they need to get away from their entire business already. All right. It looks like they're... Never mind. Their store is still open, so they lied to me? I'm so angry. I thought that God cursed all of the energy drink powders for a week. They should lean into it and call it V-Fuel? Oh my god. Oh goodness. Maybe they were preventing something bad with the ingredients? Preventing something... It does say that they're going to be reformulating things. It also says that they plan to make new flavors like Nuka-Cola and Sage Mode. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Sage Mode is. But it seems like a pretty interesting rebrand. I'm kind of pissed though. You guys made me feel sorry for you. I thought this was the big legit. This is absurd. G Fuel had Naruto themed flavors and Dragon Ball. But Gamer Subs had JoJo's flavors, so I'm happy about that. I believe them. I felt bad for them. I feel bad. What the flip? Oh my god. Yeah, they also had JJK at Gamer Subs. Devolver Digital thought they were telling the truth. Devolver Digital's even talking about it. You dare fool Devolver Digital? How dare you? How dare you? They better actually be shutting down. How dare you for Devolver Digital like this? I'm so pissed. I'm so angry. I'm so pissed. Also, hi Novel, yo, what's up? Silver is up. It's up to 40.70 today. 40.70 for silver. Who is shutting down? No one, apparently. Maybe G Fuel. I'm pissed. Everyone, please use code Grimmi for Gamer Subs, and everyone believes the G Fuel thing. Maybe it really is shutting down. Maybe it really is shutting down. Right? Right? Can't trust anything on the internet these days. Next, they'll tell you the president died. I thought that was cool that we had that rumor for a little bit. Your standee sold the most at San Japan auction? Whoa, really? Who bought it and why? What did you want her for? Please use my tulpa for good. Please use her to, like, scare the neighborhood children. Or, like, let her be in an old folks' home so she can hang out with all the old ladies. The only thing we need to shut down is all the hate and evil. Yeah, absolutely. Keep that standee in an old folks' home talking to your grandma. Gold and silver has spiked phenomenally. All of my stocks are down. No one has any faith in the economy. They are all really low. Wait, when you said something about G Fuel shutting down, well, don't worry about it, Steampunk J. G Fuel is fine, apparently. With 136% more red 40. Yo. Can I get one of the... Oh, the San Japan Grimbo poster. Oh yeah, I like that poster. I was really happy about it. Yay! Their rebrand... That is upsetting. Use code Grimmi for gamerceps. G Fuel is not a good company. How could... They're probably a good company. I'm sorry, G Fuel. That was really rude of me. I'm just a little bit pissy about this, but I'm sure you're a good company. My bad. G Fuel is upsetting me. Their website itself says it's going down in 1 hour. Where? Where is it? It's a rebrand. Ah! I'm pissed. It can't be a rebrand. They have to die now. Sorry, I need to calm down. I have sent you semi-important information. Oh, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Okay, yeah, that's very fair, actually. Okay, yeah, yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Novel. Do you want me to do that now? That's very fair. Okay. I didn't say anything about it. Okay, everyone, I have an important announcement to make legitimately. Unfortunately, it is going to not be possible to keep Grimmi coin at the price it is right now with the production cost, and the price of silver rising so dramatically and at an unprecedented rate. That was, honestly not really foreseeable by anyone on the planet. It is something that probably shouldn't have occurred, but since, the economy has kind of been in an odd place, it has just risen past a mark that is going to cost more to produce, probably. So, okay, so yeah, existing orders are not going to change, but in 24 hours, the price is going to go up $5 more. So it'll, instead of $50, be $55. Otherwise, it will probably just, like, not be possible. So... Yep. Anyways, there you go. Thank you for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry. So in a way, it's not going away. It's not going away. It's not going away. It's just that, oh, I wish I had bought more Grimmi coins before the price went up. I guess I'll have to... No, you do not. You do not. You do not. You do not. It's not insider trading. It could also still go down. It could also still go down. It's just, from this point on, it's going to be $55 just because of an unprecedented change of precious metals price. So it's going to be future orders. If you have already... Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Sorry, thank you. If you have purchased a Grimmi coin, if you have purchased a roll, if you have purchased a penta, like a little 5-pack, not little, it's a lot of silver, but if you have purchased any of those, they will not be changing in price. It will just be $5 on each coin from this point on. So if you buy a 5-pack, it will no longer be $250. It would probably be, would it be $275? I think it would be $275. And if you buy a roll, it would be, I don't remember how much that is, but it would be $5 more per coin. I think it's 20 coins in those. So, no, it's not a flash sale. This has already been how it is. This is how a Rumble starts, isn't it? No, this is a Rumble. Thank you, Raijin, for the 100 bits. No. So it'd be 1,100, yes. This is also, I imagine, to prevent people from eventually getting to the point where this becomes the cheapest silver to buy online, and then a bunch of people that don't know anything about it go, I can buy that. I hate anime women. I'm gonna melt her. So yes, so now it'll be 100, it'll be 1,100 for a roll of 20, 275 for 5, and 55 for a single in 24 hours. So at 7 p.m., let's say 7 p.m. tomorrow, it's going to change. Yes, we're cheaper than some Silver Eagles. Yes, so that's the point. If it does not change price, then people will start buying it that have no idea what VTubers are just to have it because it'll be the cheapest silver on the market, which I thought might actually occur, but I just couldn't imagine it actually happening because silver does not, it didn't seem like it could rise that dramatically, but it's kind of insane. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. I greatly appreciate it. That could be funny. Well, the thing is, it's still something that has to be produced and, like, made, with silver. So, it would probably cost more to produce it than it would be to sell it. So Novel Horizons would be selling a bunch of coins for less than they're making. It would just be overall, like, not a good time. So, anyways, it's going to change, soon to prevent that from happening. So, yes, and it is already cheaper than some of the Silver Eagles through some mints and through some, what's it called, distributors. So that's not good. Can I buy $10 million of Grimmi Coin before the price changes to make bank on silver and also bankrupt Novel? Don't do that. Thank you so much, though. You can also use Grimmi Coin to gamble with your life, like, oh, no, don't do that. No. I am B. Jordan. Thank you for being here for 10 months. I appreciate it. Live by silver, die by the silver, do that. It's a funny in concept, but not funny in practice. Yes. To bankrupt poor Novel, yes. It is funny that it could occur, like, as a concept. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Does Charon accept Grimmi coin? That's the guy that, guides you down the river, right? Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. No, you guys aren't gonna rob silver mines. Also, I think you'd just be mining from a silver mine. So, yes, there we are. Very sorry about that. Usually this would not be the case. I think when Grimmi coin was announced, it was like at $37 per ounce of silver. I think it was less than that actually, but was it? It might have been less. Was it like less? Charon. Oh, Charon, that's how you say his name. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. Please make sure you're okay though. Silver was 36. Okay, so the reason, thank you so much for purchasing the metal card. I appreciate that. The reason that it was, thank you so much for purchasing the keychain also. That was very nice of you. The reason that it was, the reason that it's going up in price is because silver itself has increased. Let's see here. Almost $5, and it's already, okay, so it's going up about $5 in price. That makes sense. Okay. We all know a recession is coming. Most central banks. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. Karen is a secret follower and buying up all the Grimmi coins to prevent us from supporting. No. Karen is the, they transport your body across the river when you die, and supposedly you need to, like, have money for them. In 1 month, it's gone up $4.35. Okay. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. Also, this is not an incentive to, like, buy it so you can sell it and make more money. This is just something that's still a fun little coin. Also, thank you, Ambrose. Thank you so much for being here for 17 months. I'm very happy to be back. And last, Jagora Tricia. Thank you so much for being here for 9 months. Yo, it's good to see you too. Do we know if there will be a restock on the WeebCon Grimmi poster? The one with Necromancer, like the one with the Necromancer outfit? I almost called it the Necromancer Grimmi outfit. It's just my Necromancer outfit. I'm gonna pass my Grimmi coin as a family heirloom. You could! Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins, sorry. If you put the coin in Grimmi's mouth, she reads your fortune with 50% accuracy. No! That's true, probably 50%. They will be going up online for the first time soon. Okay, great. We will make an announcement. Okay, cool. So the stuff that you're talking about, we'll go do that soon. I must be so real with you. I don't know anything that's happening 95% of the time. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad that you guys have it all. Also, yeah, you can also get a Creepy Charlie poster. If you're a big fan of Creepy Charlie, or if you're a fan of women that are talking about spooky stuff and going slowly crazy as they try to find paranormal happenings within the world. Or something. I don't know if I can say that. Never mind. Okay, cool. Anyway, who's Creepy Charlie, Grimbo? Would they sound familiar? Yeah, never mind. I don't know who that is. You're right. Yeah. I don't know who that is. Yeah. You're right. I don't know who that is. Yeah. Would be more reasonable to increase the price more than $5. I think if it goes up another $5, it'll probably go up another $5. But for right now, it's okay. Oh, I was segueing you for advertising. Oh, okay, thank you. I'm sorry. I really, okay, no, I didn't mess up anything the first time. We're all good. Yeah, I said that at one point, and if you guys are a big fan of that show Villainous, or of that little lady that goes out there and tries to find horrifying things beyond comprehension, kind of feels like college-age Gravity Falls almost, but she is going to have a nice little poster that you can buy from Novel Horizons, much like most of the cast from that lovely show, Villainous, so please go check her out. I think it'll be very cute. Also, thank you so much, Rena Lorian, for the 200 bits. I'm skipping my mortgage payment this month. No, you are not. Just kidding, I'm fine financially. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. What show? Villainous. Yes, it was a Cartoon Network show. When was it coming out? Thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. One second. So it came out, thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin, I greatly appreciate it. It came out in 2017. So it's a little bit older now. And I can't say anything else because I am really bad at talking about it. There we go. All right. There we are. Okay, you can touch your Grimmi coin to your cat's head to bless them. Oh, that'd be nice. I hope so. But thank you guys so much for purchasing Grimmi coins. Please make sure that you're taking care of your finances. Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. At 7 p.m. tomorrow, it will be going up in price. If you have already purchased it, it will not affect your order. Also, yes, thank you so much, Novel. Every coin purchase hurts me a little. It's okay, I'm strong. No! You guys could also be nice and wait until tomorrow. I can cancel my Grimmi coin orders. Like, I had like 3 rolls I was buying. I don't mind paying like the extra bits on it. That feels right. I can do that. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. No, that's worse, Grimbo. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there's probably like processing fees involved, huh? Dang, you're like kind of messed up no matter what. You're a huge Villainous fan, Angry Possum. That's wonderful to hear. Very excited about that. Let's focus on that. Okay, all right. Sorry. Live by the silver, die by the silver. Yeah. So G Fuel is living. Novel is actually dying. Cool. Anyways, I'm very excited for the future. I think things are gonna get better and better. So let's keep on with that. Let's keep going in that direction. Oh, goodness. Guys, please go check out Novel. Please go check out Novel. Okay. So, all right. All right. There you are. You're a massive Villainous fan. Slave Black Hat. Oh! Or Sal Black Hat. Oh! A lot of people want to bang that guy with the black hat. I should not say that now that the people that work on the show are sometimes here. That is not okay for me to continue saying. Never mind. Thank you so much, Calculated Cosplay. Thank you for being here for 13 months. Okay. Wait. When Alan had a... Oh, wow. So when Alan had a meet and greet, the guy that plays Black Hat, his line was 90% women. Damn, people want to bang that guy. People really want to bang Black Hat. I thought he was a little bit too scary, to be real with you. Let's see. They did sexualize Black Hat in the He was voiced by Markiplier. It was so good. That was really funny. Out of his entire line, there were only 2 guys. Wait, so there was even more? Wow. Women love men that will kill them, I guess. That's cool. Kind of goes with the show and how that one little lady is, But thank you, Calculated Cosplay. It's very nice of you to be here. I hope you're doing well. What else does Novel sell? VTuber merchandise. And, I guess, what's it called? Villainous merchandise as well. Those 2 guys I also wanted to beg. I did the worst thing ever. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Oh my god. So, during the Villainous panel to announce all the new Villainous stuff, I saw on Twitter that people were posting, like, Black Hat and, like, the paper bag head guy. I think his name is Flug. I'm really sorry, Flug. I never remember your name. I don't know why I can't. I saw that someone drew shipping art of them, and I was like, wow, the fandom's still alive and well. That's so beautiful. So I sent it to a certain someone involved with... Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I sent it to a certain someone involved with the production a little bit, and I thought, like, they're gonna be so happy to see this. I'm not sure if I could say who, but they're gonna be so happy to see this. Then they accidentally put it on the projector during the panel. While they were all having a real panel about the show. I thought it was a planned bit. No, it wasn't. I'm stupid. Could be actively sabotaging instead of just leaking it. I didn't mean to do anything. I'm sorry. Oh my god. When it came up on screen, though, the guy that directed the show and voices Black Hat immediately was just like, oh, we should voice act this right now during the panel. We should voice act this. And the guy that played Flug was like, no, we shouldn't. Stop it. So there you go. I thought that they were okay with it, but I wanted to die so bad. I was so anxious. Oh my god. I did not do it on purpose. I did not do that on purpose. How would I have even done that on purpose? I don't have control of the projector. He was shipped with the paper baghead guy, Flug. That's 90% of the people I knew that watched that show just wanted to see those two bang like crazy. And I should not be talking about this now that like I'm involved with the show stuff. I shouldn't be talking about this, but I don't have any self-control. Mind control like you used on the stock market. I mind controlled every broker and every person that invested in stocks that week. It's true. You have enough proven us wrong. Thank you so much for purchasing it, Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. This is why we watch you, because I go in and I cause really weird problems. So I felt, but I'm glad the director was okay with it. I just felt so bad about it. That was so funny. Oh god. The Venus ritual is working so well. What does that mean? What does that mean? But yeah, that was in front of all of them, and in front of everyone that was there. And there was a Flug cosplayer, and I hope she appreciated that. I hope that the person that was probably into them banging, I hope that you appreciated that. I hope that out of everyone, that was a good moment for you and things were beautiful. Us suffering from success of Grimbo coin, it really is weird problems. I can't believe that that actually occurred, yeah. Like, for real, like, silver going up this quickly is unprecedented. Like, it's the most that it's, like, risen, like, in a long time, and it's honestly, like, really crazy. Like, I don't think... Like, if you look at, like, how silver's performed before this, there is no indication that this would happen ever. But the second VTubers want to get involved with the, you know, precious metals and stuff, like, you know, God has to prevent it. God has to try to stop it. But maybe it'll lower by the time production starts somehow, even though it doesn't probably seem like it. Probably the gold tariff, yes, silver is also... But that's unprecedented. Who would put a tariff on gold bars? It's crazy to think about. Another thing is also, now streamers are gonna have, less of their tips, what's it called? Less of their tips taxed. So, if you were a streamer or someone that gets tipped or has gift subs, you are now no longer going to be taxed for those up to a certain point in most places, which is crazy to think about. There was a meeting at the Oval Office and they were like, there's this internet anime girl named Grimbo, she's trying to make a coin. That'd be cool, baby. Honestly, the ridiculous amount of unprecedented things that happen in your life makes this expected. Yeah, I guess so. It's not just like in my day-to-day personal life. It's here too. So, yeah. So yes, they're tips. Who would put a insane I think that, Alan, I understand that everyone's a little bit frustrated sometimes, so we're just gonna keep going in life. No tax on tips up to 25K, wasn't it? Yes. So, the way that it's gonna work is that, if you have more than 25K tax tips, then you, I think, have to start paying for them. And if you have over that, you get a tax write-off of 25K, which is a gigantic amount, to be fair. Gigantic amount. So, gigantic amount. Yeah, that bill's insane, but yeah, quite a few things going on in it. Yeah. I think everything's gonna go crazy. Grimmi, can you comment on everything going on regarding politics, please? Yes, I can. I think regardless of whoever we are, whatever our opinions may be, whatever's going on in our life. Good night, Steampunk J. The JD Vance memes are funny. And we should stop pretending they aren't. I don't care who you are. I don't care where you're from. I don't care about your political beliefs or ideologies. They are really funny. They are really funny. Okay. The couch effort. He is really funny. I'm just saying. All right. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Thank you very much. We now have about 23 hours left until the price is going to go up, so there we are. I bet you he thinks they are funny. He hates them, apparently. He hates them so much. I'm really sorry, JD Vance. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling okay-ish. We've sold over 1,000 Grimmi coins. You used to be so happy. Oh, no. When this first occurred, thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. When this first started, I was like, okay, how many Grimmi coins do you think that I should, aim to sell? And he was like, I was like, okay, 1,000 might be impossible, but I'm gonna try. Now it's like 1,000 sold. No, everything is horrible, no. Well, you know what? I don't know. I'm so sorry. Good luck. I'm so sorry. Yay! Why is it horrible? Because silver has gone up $5, and now that they're probably not going to be profitable. So, hey, kitten. Hi, kitty cat. You want me to turn on some lights for you? There you go. Oh, Seven's in the chat for a novel. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't, okay, it's... Hi, Michael. Hi, kitten. Hi, kitten cat. It's just impossible that silver would have gone up this quickly, and I'm really sorry that it has. Okay? I'm really sorry. Oh, crap. Wait, did I order groceries at some point? Uh-oh. 1 second, you guys. I think I need to plug in my phone. It's out of charge. You know what? I probably need to open my window so I can hear if someone's delivering. But I don't want to, because then they're going to hear me talk. Let's see. I called someone a Discord kitten. Michael, are you a Discord kitten? Oh, kitten. He is. He loves Discord. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I appreciate it. Sorry, Gnovel. Sorry. Oh. No. I'm holding Michael like a little baby right now. Thank you so much, Nihilus, for the 100 bits. No, I don't think that... Okay, so the thing is, the orders also can't be canceled probably because there's a lot of, processing fees involved with, each order. Ultimately, everything sucks. Sorry, Novel. Novel, if you need help paying for it, I'll help. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. We're in hell. Yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. There we go. Silver's over $40. I believe right now silver is $40.70. Who could have guessed Grimbo held such power? Oh yeah, we did. I'm sorry. I guess Grimmi coin is manifesting really quickly that silver is actually something. Can I cancel my order and remake it at the new price? No. So if you cancel your order, I think it would actually cause more problems. If anyone's trying to be very nice about it. Wait, it's at $41.70? Wait, what? I thought it was at 47. Oh my god. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. So it stayed consistent between 2 days. That's crazy. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh no. This is the highest silver's ever been. I thought it was at 40. I thought it was at 40, like 4070. It's at 4170. Yeah, no wonder. That sucks. Well, that's good, actually. Is Grimmi coin a real physical coin? Yeah, it's a real physical coin. It's made of silver. Can we just order 1 penta per I think that if you ordered the silver, you should just enjoy it. Remember when Novel was alive? I'm really sorry. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second. So it was at $37 just a month ago. Wow, that's nuts. Oh my god. Wow. What a day. What a world. Okay, that's not good. Weeks ago. We launched the coin like 2 weeks ago only. Yeah, that's true. What was it at 2 weeks ago? 1 second, let me see here. So when Novel thought this was a good idea, probably around... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Oh, user. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I think your message got deleted. I thought it was nice. I thought it was nice you were trying to be a prostitute for everyone in chat. That was beautiful. Okay, so anyways, I still think it's a good idea. It is a really fun idea. The higher silver goes, the closer we are to holding up a silver mine. We're not gonna rob a silver mine. Let's see here. But yeah, that's crazy actually. So if it was just like August, okay, August 2nd. Around August 15th. Yeah, yeah, it's gone up a lot. That's not good. So silver was a little bit more consistent before this. Like it didn't like go crazy. Like if you see the 5 years previously. No, it's been going up though the last 5 years. Look at that. Holy crap. It actually has gone up quite a bit in the last 5 years. It's doubled in price almost in the last 5 years. That is nuts. Holy crap. Thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you. Well, diversify your assets, I guess. COVID, baby, COVID, baby! Hi, little Mikey Mike. You want some lights on? Give me 1 sec. I gotta get some lights on for my boy. I love my kitten. He's a good kitty. Michael's a lovely orange. He's a fresh and fragrant orange. So, anyway, yeah, rolling a coin over your knuckles will be fun. You don't really need a silver coin. It's just... Congratulations, everyone. 1,000 Grimmi coins have sold. Unfortunately, they're selling at a price that is probably not profitable at all. Which is really funny. And probably, like, only a few hours away from, like, silver people going, like, oh, wait, these are really cheap. I can get these. Oh, no. We need a gold coin. I'm actually gonna go to, what is it, I think it's JM Bullion. Yeah, it is lower now. Oh, no wonder. Oh, no. Whoops. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, it's like $1 left. Okay, yeah. Anyways, more mystery silver boxes. I'll go there eventually. Yeah. Time for everyone who bought a coin to don't. No. You guys don't have to do that. I think that if you guys just support Novel on other projects, it would probably still be good. All right. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. Whoops. All right. They did Christian coins? Cool. That's scary, though. I heard that if you're ever, like, in a photo with, like, Christian, that, like, you're cursed forever. Is that true? Can I do, or no, you have to like, you have to pose with like the medallion or something? Something like that. No, large winner. No. You don't need to donate anything to Novel. Novel's gonna be alright. It's just really funny this one specific project is really silly. It's very kind of you guys. It's the medallion? Yeah, never wear the medallion. Really? So what does the medallion curse you with? Toss a coin, Jew Grimbo, Valley of Plenty, toss a coin, Jew Grimbo. I like that we're now doing rituals. Hell yeah. But guys, let's, what's wrong, Mike? Can you see the bottom of your bowl? Okay, one sec. Mike's unhappy he can see the bottom of his bowl. He's gonna starve and he's gonna... Alright. The kitten has food aplenty. Everything is good now. The Grimmi coins are gonna be great. I heard that someone bought one. Thank you so much. Oh, it's great for us to go. Yeah. So, never touch the medallion. Have a third-party inspector mail to ensure you have not been mailed a medallion they are cursed. Holy crap. That's scary. If we have rituals, isn't this a cult? Are you... No. No cults. We're going back to what we were doing before. What we were doing before is that we were having a good time looking at all the games from PAX before this happened. I'm sorry. We had a bit of something where we went off in a different direction, and that's okay. And I'm very excited about Grimmi Coin. It's going to be really fun. It's going to be really... So sorry, Novel. It's going to be really fun. Novel really likes silver, though, and I'm sure that he's still happy that he can get it into the hands of people that are excited about silver as well. So let's just look at it that way. Also, sorry if you can hear a weird sound in the background of every moment of the stream. I have an Alienware fidget spinner. Alienware, please. Alienware, please sponsor me. I love that you have little aliens on all of your stuff. You don't have to even give me a computer. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi Coin. I really do appreciate it. You don't even have to give me a computer. I just really like all of your alien merchandise. There you are. I actually didn't see this in the demo.
Hey, Ann.
Hi, Mom.
You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work so late.
This is cute.
Late, eh?
I'm almost done, just a sec.
It's really coming down.
I wear those same glasses. Oh no! What the hell? Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi Coin. I appreciate it.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Oh no. Sorry, Novel.
What the?
They're coming. Grace.
Her
we
mom
need
was
to
the
go.
playable character in Resident Evil Outbreak. Yeah.
Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming?
It looks like you might also be playing as different points in the game, like
We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
a flashback sequence.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
I like that they have similar haircuts in their mom and daughter. Hunk is coming? Oh yeah, Hunk is the one that's supposed to like take care of everything.
Stay close.
Oh, we are.
Grace, keep moving.
I didn't play this part. This is interesting looking.
Oh, who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and
I wonder what this is like in third person.
inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Oh! That was a really weird cut. I wonder what was going on there.
Grace, look at me. Grab my hand.
Oh, she is having a realistic panic attack.
In and out. Breathe.
Her mom is so pretty. Sorry, Grace, not the time. Not the time, not the time.
Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days.
What's wrong, Mikey? What is it, Mikey? There.
Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
Hi, Mikey, Mike.
I love you too.
Okay.
It's okay, baby.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
Oh, what happened there? I don't know if I saw an Astolfo cosplayer, but... Hi, Michael Mike. Hi, Michael Mike. Okay, and then I think this is just another... Yeah, this is just the original trailer that you see. Looks like there's a little bit more. What happened? It looks like maybe her mom was attacked or something. Michael, what's wrong, honey? What is it, baby? What was that, Michael? What was that? But yeah. Where? There was a lovely Astolfo cosplayer at PAX. Apparently Scythe Master. It's really cool that a lot of you guys are at PAX. I'm sorry I only said I was there afterwards. I didn't want people seeing me or acknowledging me or knowing that I was alive. Have you seen the new horror game Bad Cheese? They sent me a code, but I'm kind of afraid of it. It looks pretty scary. Also, hello, Cuddle, how are you? I had a lot of fun there. I went to PAX West, yes. And we were looking at Resident Evil. So I played the Resident Evil, You're Alive, I Am Alive. I played the Resident Evil 9 demo and the, what's it called? The Pragmata demo, and then I was gonna play the Onimusha demo, but the people that were, I think, supposed to show me there forgot that I was there, and I didn't want to bother them because I thought it would be super awkward. So I just didn't go and get their attention. So I didn't play Onimusha, but that was probably a really cool demo too. Yep. Oh, Grimmi, yeah, I think they forgot that I was in the... Because I think what was happening is a lot of people weren't showing up for their, what's it called, time with, like, the games. I'm hyped for Onimusha. I thought it looked cool, too. Hi, Toki. But, I thought it looked really fun. But I was too afraid to go out and go like, hey, I'm still here. Can you take me to the other demo? Because they were supposed to just take me from like, I think the RE9 place. And like someone there was just like, okay, they're going to be here in a few minutes to come pick you up for that one. And after a few minutes, I was like, uh-oh, they forgot I'm here. Like I played through it like a second time. Like they forgot I'm here. Uh-oh. Did you play Hollow Knight Silksong? No, I didn't. Okay, so I didn't go with the press pass because I forgot to apply for it. I'll try to get a press pass next year, but the line would have been really, really, really long. Capcom was kind enough to let me play their games as like a press person, so wonder if the new Onimusha is a reboot or connects the originals. I'm not sure, but Silksong looks really good. Don't you hate the whole samurai thing though? It looked like it was supernatural and paranormal though, so I didn't mind it. Are you interested in playing Silksong at all? I should probably finish playing Hollow Knight first, right? Like, that seems like the most important part. Silksong line was a raffle thing. Yeah, I imagine it was crazy long. Like, crazy, crazy, crazy. I played it for 40 minutes. It was really fun. Yay! Some of the lines were kind of insane. We can actually go to some of the games that I, like, saw. We can start with one that I didn't really vibe with. I thought this one wasn't amazing. I'm gonna be so real with you, I'm sorry. Maybe I just didn't really vibe with it on the same level other people were, but... So, this one kinda... Let's see. This one seems like it has a lot going on, but, this was Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert. So, let me see if I can't get something for the Crimson Desert demo. Crimson Desert demo, okay. So, they give you about 800,000 commands the second you start playing this game. Like, you're in a tutorial area, and, like, they're just like, learn this, learn this, learn this, learn this. One true woo. Thank you for being here for 19 months. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Learn this, 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 learn this. There was like about 14 different things that you had to learn within like a few minutes. It is a single player Black Desert Online. Also, yes, there was a rage room. It was really cool. So yeah, I'm gonna be real with you. I think that sometimes people that develop for MMOs don't have the easiest time transitioning to single-player games. I think this might be an example of that. I very rarely say this, but I don't think the textures and graphics are, like, on the level for, like, a single-player game, which is rare. I don't usually get into that stuff. It's just the faces of the characters look a little bit PS3. Like, maybe even late PS2. And I think they probably could have spent a little bit more time developing it more into like a single player experience kind of feel. What's happening in 638 hours? Oh, you'll see. So, it's not horrible. It's not horrible. It's just Black Desert Online, but it's offline, isn't it? Yes, essentially that's what I heard from a lot of people. Older PCs will be able to play it now. No, it's still very, It still has a lot of... It's not really like that. You're still probably going to need a higher-end PC to play it. So, that was also my concern. So, like, it wasn't extremely well optimized. It looked a little bit older. Also, there were just a few, like, little goofy things. Like, I'll play the trailer so you can see it. I'll play this so we can watch it as we play. Or as we talk, but it just doesn't look quite like it's up to snuff. Like, all of it seems a little bit last gen.
Nothing on him. Kill him.
This was probably the only game that I felt like I was a little bit disappointed by. Like, it seems like you can do some really cool things in terms of combat, in terms of, like, picking people up and doing stuff like that, or having, like, your fun arrows and all that. But it's a little bit just not... It doesn't quite hit the right stuff for being like a new modern game. Like, it kind of feels like... It just doesn't really feel right. Awesome. Hi, baby kitty. Hi, Monkey Mike. Where are you? Where are you, kitten? Good kitty. So, combat looks cool, but yeah, it's not horrible. Like, it's just... I feel like they probably need to tweak things, and this maybe seems... It might be like a testing build. Like, if it's a tester build, that's a-okay. But I wasn't really impressed by it. Like, everything else I played, I felt really impressed by. I thought literally everything else I played and saw, regardless of if it was horror or not, really fun. This is a $50 game? Yeah. So it has some very cool stuff in terms of combat if you want to do cool stuff with your combat. Like, it has a lot of different modes and a lot of different things you can do. And it seems like you're kind of supposed to, like, move around and, like, just help little bits here and there with, like, different enemies. But it seems also like you're not really given a specific thing you're supposed to do besides, like, okay, go do this one objective. Alright, try this, try that. It's not bad. It's not horrible. It's just... There's a lot at your disposal. Hi, Hazmat! Yo, thank you so much for the raid! Yo! It's not an MMORPG. This is Crimson Desert. It's a Korean game. I thought it was fine. It does remind me a little bit of Elder Scrolls. Hi, Mikey! Why are you getting so upset? Why are you getting so upset, Mike? But I didn't think it was horrible. I think if this is your type of game, where if you like being really close in the action and feeling like there's like... It's somewhat realistic in terms of like, running around and... Running around and like having like a fight on like a field, that's great. when you're in line, you actually see like a trailer for it though too. And something that was really funny was that like everyone watching thought it was like a completely grounded, down-to-earth game. And then they started using magic near the end of the trailer and everyone was like, what? Oh my god, what? Like a bunch of people were really surprised by it. So yeah, it seems Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Interesting, okay. I see what they're going for. Yeah. Bro stamina bar is insane. Oh, this is the playing button. Oh, Mikey, what's wrong? Hi. I'm sorry, Michael. Come over here, I'll pet you. He's upset because yesterday I pet him a lot and now he's not getting as many pets as I stream. Come here, baby. It's okay, Michael. Guys, please go check out Hazmat. Very talented streamer. But, this is it. You go around, you fight in, like, a big area like this. Looks like they messed with the arrow there a little bit. But... Michael, do you want to go in that room with the computer? Okay, there's gonna be a little bit of background noise, sorry. He wants to be in that room. He doesn't want to be in this room. Also, let me make sure the groceries... We're good for right now, okay. Alright. Hazmat is very cool indeed, absolutely. But yeah, this is the majority of it. If you like this type of action, it's gonna be good. It's all about, at least in this section, getting these specific things that you're supposed to plant to make everyone's morale get higher. Sometimes you'll get into situations where if you're in the middle of a fray, like with 8 people, you gotta kind of like back up and rely on your army a little bit more. But yeah, I think it's kind of stuck in between like realistic and like kind of magical. It just didn't really appeal to me too much, but everything else I played I was really on board for. Doesn't seem very exciting. Yeah, it's... You do this for a long time. Like a long time! Like a long time, and then eventually it just goes, do you want to go to the boss fight? Like, is that something you want to do right now? Are you tired of this? Are you bored yet? Do you want to just, like, leave? The boss fight looked really good, though. So... Hi, baby Mike. The boss fight did not look bad. So... What happens to the horses? I think the horses can die if you leave them there. I was really worried about my horse. So then you have more of this before you get to the boss fight.
Have you never done this before?
Alright, we're gonna skip past a lot of this. Okay, there we go, there we go.
You're a hard one to kill.
I honestly don't think that, repetitive is the right word. That's how I felt about it. But also, guys, thank you so much for coming by from Hazmat stream. We're just looking at PAX trailers and stuff I saw at PAX. Michael! Michael, what are you doing? Michael's being very silly right now. But this is essentially, the only game I felt like wasn't really worth waiting the time I did for it. I'm so sorry to say that. I think that it was probably something where they worked really hard on it, but it's just something where they probably need a little bit more influence from people that weren't involved so heavily in the MMO scene, because it really does feel like an MMO, with like a little bit of story elements here and there.
Grimmi.
I will say the boss battles do look very solid. Also, this isn't something that we saw in this, but in my experience it was so much cooler, because before you get to that big fighting area, there's a place where like you go and talk to like a small like village about what they're doing. And at that point, like I walked around the village unsure of where to go, and about 18 children that were all hunched over, like with their hands out like goblins, were going like, "Arr!" and like following me around. I think that was my favorite part. But I don't think that they intended for you to walk everywhere very slowly and let all of the youth in like the area follow you around going, "Arr!" and like looking. I think they're supposed to look like they're gawking at you because you're a knight or something, but it looked like they were all just like little monsters, like going like, "Oh, look at him." What's he doing? Like, it was really cool. That was my favorite part of this by far. I love that. It has some good ideas. I think it may just need some polish. Yeah. I think the boss fight looks really solid. It also introduces QuickTime events, or QuickTime actions, I guess. Michael, what's wrong, baby? Why are you upset, Mike? Mike's having a bad time today. It's okay, Michael. Hire Grimmi, she will break your game. I was already breaking it. I was doing really poorly at this game, but I did eventually get it a little bit more. It just was not as solid, I thought. But the boss fight looks really impressive, and it looks like you're supposed to, like, put a lot of time and effort into it. You're supposed to feel like you're going up against a very large and intense foe. I think also they're running a bit into, like, the wall of just, like, the developers really know how to play this. The people that are really into this, like, type of game know how to play this, but they haven't really had too much testing. So they have really cool things like that, where the player would probably need to, like, know a bit more of the timing of when to do that and stuff. Like, now picking up the pillar. Go for it, go for it. Yeah. The large amount of particles makes it difficult to see anything. Yeah, there's also that. So it's not going to be easier on your computer, despite, like, the textures being a little bit last gen. They have a lot of water and rippling. This is the only one I think could probably use a lot more time. Seems like it would be cool if I could see past the particle. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fair. So, this game looks like fun. That's wonderful. This is Crimson Desert. I personally wasn't a huge fan, but sacrificing textures for more stuff on screen, yeah. I think that they probably need to do a few things a little bit differently, but it's up to them. This might take off, like, really intensely and everyone will love it. I just personally couldn't get us into it, and I felt like it probably needed a few more adjustments, but I could be completely wrong and everyone could be like, Grimmi, this is the best game ever, we're all playing it, you're stupid! You're really good at this game, Grimmi, thank you! This is not me playing. This is not me playing the game, no. It looks like there's also some stuff with the camera angles being, like, a little bit harder for the person. I just think they need to let it cook for a little longer and probably have a little bit of involvement from people outside of the MMO stuff. Looks exciting, though. I didn't know you were good at video games. Thank you! That's not true, though. I know particles are stupid, but my monkey brain just goes neon awesome. It also does for me to some extent. But again, I'm also, like, not the person to ask about this type of stuff since I'm a very different type of streamer. Very different type of streamer. So, instead we're gonna go to... I think we've seen a lot of this game, but that was Crimson Desert, I think? Or Crimson Desert? It was okay. It looks good, but feels and looks off. Yeah, it was okay. It was okay. Never's End demo. It's neon. I want a Tron look personally, but it's my taste. Yeah, it could have been a little different, I guess. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So, one of the games I saw, but I was not able to play because it was so busy, was this really, really cute one, and I think this is gonna be a smash hit for everyone here. So, this is Never's End. Few survive the end of the world. It looks like a very cutesy kind of Bloodborne to save those who remain, something. Relentless. But yeah, it's a creepy tactics game, deathless. Wield power over nature. Steal heat to freeze. Raise heat to ignite. Move water to create currents. So it's all about altering, like, your elemental stuff and reshape stone to alter terrain. Possess your party. Did that dude just drink the pool? Yes. Reclaim your world. It's a very simplistic looking game, but it looks really nice. And ready yourself for the coming darkness. It looks like it's kind of set in like a Bloodborne-like environment slash world where like you're trying to like make things a little better for each night. The never rises again. No minus. Thank you for subscribing, I appreciate it. Never's end. So I thought this one was really cute. I thought this one was just adorable. It gives me the same vibes as the last spell. Ooh, simple style but great animations and gameplay. Yes! If you're a fan of this type of game, I think it looks so cute. It looks like it has a lot of like time and effort put into it. I think that's just a tiny woman, Ellen. I think that's just a tiny woman, not a Lalafell, but tiny woman. This game looks very fun to play. Yes, it looked really cute. Looks like they put a ton of time and effort and polish into it. Like, I was really excited to get to see it. Every time I went by, someone was playing it, though. I saw it in a few different points. I saw it during, like, the Indie Dev Gaming Mixer thing, and I saw it during the what's it called? It was like on the show floor, I guess, like the show floor, the dealer's hall. So I saw it those times and it was always really, really crowded. So I think this game is going to do really good. Everyone seems really excited for it. So that's very nice. What can I use Grimmi coins for? If you're in Florida, you can use them for anything. And if you are not in Florida, well, actually, if you can use them in Florida and everyone's going to be really angry at you. But if you're not in Florida, you can use them at other places too. It's going to be very fun. So, but this was Never's End, and I'd say this is I'm for sure gonna check it out. So I'm gonna put that in the for sure gonna check it out pile. And then we have another little cute game. Let's see. This one looked really crazy. So let's see here. This one was Away from Home. Trying to find one that doesn't have any commentary. So this was psychotic. I think this dev is very powerful. It looks like this was uploaded about a month ago, so hopefully this is the most recent. You can use anything as a means of trading if both parties agree to it. Doesn't have to be silver. That is true too, yeah. You cannot eat the Grimmi coin though, you will get sick. This is Away from Home. Orb. 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 I like the pixel art. There's something really interesting about the pixel art. Orb. So, I talked to the dev of this a little bit, and he said that he had been working on it for 9 years. 9 years. I also really like that they have like a funny little way of talking. So also, you may notice that there's quite a few different items I guess sprites in this game. The ones that are moving are actually 3D models that have had 2D art placed on top of them. And then that 2D art has been animated. Because this person is crazy. I can't imagine doing that for everything. It must have taken forever. It must have taken forever. But they're very committed to making a very interesting game. That's impressive, yes. The other thing they said about their game was that this game is going to... essentially their main selling point... I'll let this play in the background. But their main selling point, essentially, is that every time you close the game, their world ceases to exist. And every time you have the game open, they can exist and be alive. So that's a pretty intense time. I think it had different things that they were inspired by. Elder Scrolls already did that. Okay, alright, well, you know. This game has such a unique look to it. Yeah, it's a very interesting style pixel game, yes. Alright, well, you know what? It's okay. Okay, alright. It's, you know. I feel like I've heard that before. Interesting to see their take on it. Yes, they said that if you close the game a lot, that you may actually see the world change and morph, and it's up to players to see if things are actually noticeable to them. So you could go through the game and not even notice that things are degrading or like getting a little bit weird. What would happen if I closed and opened the games 99 times in a row? They'd probably get really weird and unhappy. This is 2D3 looks better than Octopath Traveler. Yes, I think so too. They did a really good job on the 2D 3D. They put a lot of time into it though, so it might not be something that's feasible for every project. So didn't One Shot do something similar to that? I think it's if you even close it once, like things get messed up. This is Friday Night Funkin', yeah! It's relaxing in a way. So essentially it's all, I think the combat is based around like not lyricism, but like melody and stuff like that, so it's pretty cool. This is such a cool game. Yeah, I'm very excited for it. It's gonna be cool. Wow. Awesome. I think I will do nothing but open and close the game. No! That's not what they want, probably. No. What's this game called again? This is called, Away From Home. Away From Home. I want another solo leveling season. That would be cool. So it looks like they're taking a little bit of time on this, so we'll skip ahead. So this is essentially teaching you all of the combat and stuff like that. And eventually you get to this point, where you have to defend during the red and you have to attack during the yellow. So it looks like it's a pretty engaging game in that regard. The idea of the game, depending on how many times you open and close the game, reminds me, I think Kojima floating the idea of characters forgetting how to do skills. You go a while without playing. That's really cool, honestly. Cool. I think you as the player already forget though, so that might be a little bit, odd. There you go. It's a rhythm game. I'm closing... Oh! If it's a rhythm game, I'm closing it a lot. No! Just like, I failed. I give up. No! Reminds me of Undertale. Yeah, it might have a little bit of influence from that in there too. So... looks like they're doing pretty solid on this. I could not do this that well. I would do poorly at this. I think they need to combo up to a certain point. This looks really hard, honestly. Let's see if they can get it. I thought this was cool. She becomes evil. She becomes muscle. She becomes pure strength. Also, hi Lex, yo! Undertale is sold now. This person started oh wow. A full year developer after it came out. Wow! Holy crud. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I like her little dance at the end too. It's very cutesy. Oh my gosh. Yay! Muscles are not cute. Muscles are cute. I think they're cool. Looks like she punched him in the junk. I'm telling Dad. No! Michael! Michael! If you tell Dad, I'm telling him... Oh, you swore. Poor little lady. Poor little lady. Michael. Michael! Don't leave me here, Michael! I'm gonna say it every single time. It's funny to me. There will be people experiencing the waves on the internet who have never experienced Undertale's release. It's true. That's very true. It's gonna happen. Oh yay! My stuff hasn't been delivered. Let's see here. I like the voice acting in this a lot too. They just go like... So let's see if we can't skip ahead and get to a different point in the game too. So essentially, it's all about just moving through this world and schmoovin' and fighting different creatures and stuff. It looks like it's gonna be a pretty fun time. I don't know what you guys think, but it's up to you. Dead counting? I don't know what dead counting is. But yeah, this is the demo so far. I thought it was quite neat. I'm excited to see where it goes in the future. I think they were saying that they were trying to get a release ready for October, but that could have been about a different game, and I might just be putting those things on... Probably not. Probably not! If it wasn't, I'm so sorry. I know, okay, no, this might not have been October. This might not have been October. They might have just been like, we're aiming for something. We're aiming for something. I will not leave my delivery out for 2 hours again. Thank you very much for being concerned about that. I am too. Steam says October. Okay, thank God. It was October. It was October. Thank you. I'm not spreading misinformation. It was October. It was October. But that was away from home. That was away from home. I liked it. I thought it was cool. This next one... This next one looks interesting. I didn't actually muster up the courage to go and actually play this. So I was very afraid of like bothering people and stuff. So I didn't get the courage to actually go up to this person. But this one is called Terrible Lizards. Terrible Lizards. And I'm trying to find gameplay for it, because I don't know if there's any gameplay out at this time. I don't know if there is. Okay, let's see. There might not be gameplay out of Terrible Lizards right now. I think it's just people that went to the convention and actually got footage from it. So we can't do Terrible Lizards. I'm sorry, we can't do Terrible Lizards. Gonna be looking in the distance at the cool games. No, for real, I was very afraid to approach people. So unless they like either walked up to me or it was like, oh my God, indie horror game, I need to. Yes, I was looking at the devs like that. It's true. Bioweapon, yes. But yeah, it was really interesting just to see even these from afar, but it looked really neat. It looked like a fun game where you get to like kind of like wander around and stuff, and there's a lot of terrible lizards. Do they have a page on Steam? They probably do at this point. But Terrible Lizards. Shout out to Terrible Lizards. Wait, what? No? Wait, what? You should wire $2,000? Why? What? Okay, if you want to like buy it from like a silver trading thing, you can go to like JM Bullion or something. Like that might be a good one. Just be careful. It makes it sound like you're trusting someone that like sent you an email. Mr. 408, thank you so much for being here at Tier 3 for 9 months. Greatly appreciate that. Send Western Union to me. No! Okay, but we can't get a hold of Terrible Lizards, so we're gonna go on to... I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. We are gonna go on to House Fighters Total Mess. My bad. So this is the one where I just I'm sorry. This is the one where I was just like, oh hey, I wanted to play that other game. So we're gonna be really nice about this game. Also, hi Hootie-Yo! Okay, alright. This looks very cute. You fly a plane around these environments larger than adventure. I think it looks quite fun. I'm really sorry, little lady, that was excited for me to play this game. This is Tiny Fighters. Tiny Fighters. Tiny Flyers? Tiny... House Fighters. This is House Fighters. Yo, hi Sidecrafter, that's very nice of you. House Fighters, House Fighters. House Fighters, House Fighters. Oh, how cute! Oh. This does look really adorable. It looks like it changes between like galaxy mode and like being in your home, and like it's supposed to be like, look at that, like you're imagining all of these oh, there's a little drone. All of these crazy situations. Yo! There you are. What happens in this game when a human walks into the room? I assume that they're just like, oh, that's fun. They're playing with their toys. Oh god, I hope they don't get them tangled in the curtains. I hope we don't die in a house fire. I don't want to die in a house fire. That'd be so horrible. Oh no. Yeah, that kind of thing. I assume at least. I heard that, like, if you this is apparently a debunked rumor. Oh, not to say I wouldn't use them. I would use monumental metals, summit metals, JM bullion, AP mex. Oh, is the most expensive but sometimes good deals. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that makes sense too. Also because don't buy silver off the internet from like a non-trustworthy source. I say as never sold silver. It's trustworthy. Sorry. Try my best. But like you do want to be careful because a lot of people will just decide you know, to give you things that are colored like silver and you don't get anything. So Grimbo is the most trusted source of silver. I really hope so. If it's not, I deeply apologize. I will regret my words and deeds. I will bow down to you guys. I will say sorry. Sorry. Anyway, yeah, okay, there we are. Grimbo coin from the No National. No. Also, have a good time, Sidecrafter. Have a good one. All right. Well, that was a very cute trailer, though, wasn't it? Very cute trailer. This next one we have coming up is called The Spirit Lift. I talked to these developers for a little bit. They seem like really nice people. I don't know if they have too much out online at this moment, but we are going to play this on stream once it comes out as a demo. So this is all about trying to get through a haunted hotel. And you use... Music's pretty cute. You assemble a team who all has different cards that they use throughout. And then you encounter various different monsters and stuff that you have to fight, or different situations. It looks quite cute! And there is more in store in the full game. More cards, more monsters! So different characters also seem to have the ability to do different stuff if you bring them with you, much like how Sweet Home and stuff like that was going. I immediately saw a character I'd use. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. But, so it looks like Maria has bobby pins, so if there's a safe or something like that, you can open it up. You have to keep in mind, like, your resources and, like, your cards. You can find stuff, and then they're added into your deck and stuff. Play the demo on Steam. I think that might be, like, an item seller or something. I'm not going to help you. Okay. Huh? Walk all... What is this? Walk all the third, then call out hello. Oh, maybe this is walking all the third floor or something. A little hint. But yeah, I quite like this one. I thought this one looked great. I think it'll do pretty well if like the right people see it, so... This game actually looks interesting. They all looked interesting though, right? They all looked interesting. Okay, that's fair. But I like this one. I thought this one looked really cool. I like the art style for it in terms of like the creepy stuff in the background and like this, I don't know. I think it looks quite nice. Also, yes, I am PAX. I went to PAX. We get to look at all the video games. I don't know if you guys saw anything at PAX or like anything in general that you guys would want to talk about with upcoming releases, but I'm very happy about that one. I thought it was cool. This is one where I was unable to play it, and the developers looked a little bit like they were tired. And I didn't want to be like, hello, I'm here to just not be normal. And I'm going to talk to you for a long period of time. And I'm going to make things super awkward. Hey. I actually did okay. I don't know what happened, but it was like... In terms of being outside and being polite, I was pretty normal. I was surprised. I thought I'd be just as nervous as always. But did you ask any devs questions? I did. I actually did an interview with one too. So let's see here. This game looks really cool. Congressman shot dead. I can't read Japanese. I was falsely accused. My life is falling apart. My little sister or girlfriend needs medicine. Backroom deals are... Okay. So it's all about surviving and stuff. Yeah, the music is bumping, and it looks very cool. People are indifferent. Rummaging through the trash. Weird guy. Feel like I'm being watched. Weird guy. So if you run into the police, I think they have a higher chance of, like, seeing you and, like, trying to, like, get you. So you have to do things quickly and methodically throughout. Without thinking, I jumped into the ruins. This is called Rever Project Tokyo. Hurry, I must save. So it also looks like... What? It looks like you need to take care of, like, your little friend and stuff without being arrested. See? There you go. And you can also make a PlayStation for her to hang out with. Cool. I can't, it's the limit. Oh god. And if you get to... There's still time, just run. If you get to 0, it looks like you have to turn yourself in. So it's about taking care of, like, your sister or your girlfriend, or... I can't tell at this point, but something. Would have been good if I asked them questions. Sorry. But I think it looks good. Can you clear missions? Yeah, this is Rever Project Tokyo. Hey. Go back, go back, go back. Rever Project Tokyo. Demo release 6/23. So, wait. Is it out? Is the demo out? Oh my god, we might be able to play the demo. Whoops. It's September? Wait, September? Wait, May, June. Are you sure? Wouldn't it be June 20? That's out already? We could play it then. We can actually play it. No, I mean today is September. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. I would have believed anything you said. Demo is out. All right. I guess we could play the demo of this too if you guys want to. We could just chill and do that. It's already out in June. Yeah, let's go, baby. All right. Do you remember? Are you talking about September? That one song that everyone says now? And like, yeah. I don't remember the lyrics to that song. Do you remember? No, I don't. But I like this one, so we're gonna download the demo really fast. Let's see. Steam, baby. Rever. The demo is out, yo! Alright, I'm downloading it. We're gonna see it today, actually. Okay, cool. Very excited for that one, then. I'm just asking if you remember. Do you remember? Do you remember? It's October 337th. Yo, cool. Alright, so I think, let's see. I think that one looked pretty solid. I think another one that we probably want to look into is, Serenity Forge. So, I looked psychotic there because I just immediately ran up and started buying, like, a lot from them. I bought, I can show you the stuff I bought. I can even just probably look it up. I bought, the, Slay the Princess, deluxe edition. Like, it came with a really cool statue. But I immediately was just like, I need this and 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 this. I don't usually do that, but, let's see. I got this. Slay the Princess is great. Oh, yeah. I got the deluxe edition of Slay the Princess, and I also got, here. I want to show you these. All right. They had these, and I was like, oh my god, that's cool. So, let me just show you. Let me just show you. Let me do this so it's easier to see. I can zoom in on it easier. I did that at the Kawa booth at Offkai. Let's go, baby. Is there DLC for Slay the Princess? Maybe. It came with all this. I do not know where the mirror sticker sheet is or the download card. I don't think I got those, but I opened it and those were just not in it. I don't want to bother them though, but like it was really cool. Everything else was in it and it's lovely. So very happy about that. Look at the princess. Yeah, it's very nice. I still remember that's on my backlog. It's really, really cool. Like the statue is really cool. There aren't a lot of like indie horror statues like from indie horror games, so I was like, whoa, heck yeah. You're into the statue a lot more than you thought you'd be. Yes, so I think it's supposed to represent the different forms that she can take based on your actions. Bother them, Grimmi, you paid for it. That is true. All right. There you go. Please email them about the missing contents you paid for. It should be yeah, that's true. I will ask them. I will ask them. I feel like it's a 1 in a million thing where like the little paper things don't get included, so but yeah, the statue looks really beautiful. It also has the reflective glass and stuff that you see yourself in, and it's you can turn it around and it's a mirror. It also had a bookmark I've been using for the Five Nights at Freddy's books. So that's been cool. I got that. And then this is pretty much the only stuff I bought also. I also got this. But I went really crazy at this specific booth. Because they had a lot of indie horror stuff. It was really cool. I also got this. So this one comes with the phone standee, which I really like. It also comes with the game. I don't think I got the stickers in this either. I didn't get stickers in this either. What happened? I didn't get the soundtrack download card either. Email them. Oh, I don't know how it happened in both though. That is super weird. But yeah, I got the coat. It's very cute. Did you ever finish this game? I finished this game. This game was crazy. I really liked it. I got a few endings. But yeah, I got the little plushie. This was very nice. I use the phone stand a lot now too. So, sticker thief? I just didn't get the sticker. Okay. It was weird. Everything else was in it though. Wait, no. I don't think everything else was in it. This is weird. Why was it missing so much? That is so weird. I don't think I have the little, let's see, reversible chipboard standee. I didn't get the little standee either. Why was so much missing out of these? That's so weird. What happened? Why? Okay, anyways, and then I also got the Lisa, disc, which I think was not selling often because it was... It was way cheaper than, like, it was on sale, and I was just like, did people not want this? Like, why? But this was on sale, so I got the Lisa, vinyl. I thought it was really cool. I thought the art for it was neat. So, I didn't get scammed. This was from Serenity Forge officially, so it's shrinkification, except that you just don't get all the stuff you paid for. No! No! But I liked it, so, I really liked this one, too. Did you see the 30 teaser trailer for Menace? What's Menace? But these are the only things I bought pretty much. I also went by the GamerSupps booth, and when I asked them if I could use my own code to buy something, they just gave me a t-shirt and were like, all right, no, get out of here. Thank you, GamerSupps. It's very nice of you. Lisa was a trip of a game. It sure was. It was crazy. So, I really liked Serenity Forge, though. They had a lot of really cool stuff that they were doing, so, and one of the things that they're coming up with next is, they have a few games that I'm interested in. I think the biggest one, though, is Fractured Blooms. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Fractured Blooms, but, it's gonna be exciting, I think. So let me get that on screen for you guys. Fractured Blooms. I didn't get to play this. This was always, they were always busy. They were, like, always busy when I went up to play this, so that was really good for them, though. It looks like some people even took footage, like, while they were just, playing the game and stuff. Let's see. I think we're just gonna have to watch the trailer, because I don't think there's any gameplay footage. Gameplay reveal with developer commentary.
Founder and CEO of Serenity Forge,
Hi,
and
Z.
director of Fractured Blooms.
Oh,
And
wow.
I'm Maddie, creative lead on Fractured Blooms.
Hi, Maddie.
On the
Blooms?
surface,
Like you're under it?
Fractured
What is
Blooms
going on
a
with that?
cozy farming and life
See a
sim.
doctor.
It's a game
now.
about smart planning, time loops,
Go
and
see a
managing
doctor.
your home.
Mr.
But
408, thank you for
beneath
being here
that
for 9
surface,
months, by the way.
something is wrong. And the more you try to
Thank
fix it,
you.
the more the
Thank
truth
you.
seeps through. In this game, every choice matters.
You play as Angie, a teenage girl who wakes up one day finding herself stuck in a time loop of farming, cooking, and doing household chores. Each loop, you start with limited stamina that
That just sounds like life.
you use for managing your garden. Every seed you
Just
plant,
saying.
every time you water or harvest, it all drains stamina.
Poor lady.
Some are quick and easy, others are more demanding, but give bigger payoffs. You'll need to plan what to plant, when, and how it fits into your next loop. So, every choice you make in the garden will cascade into the rest of the game.
The food you harvest from your garden feeds directly into your cooking. And cooking in Fractured Blooms is all about creativity and efficiency. You have to think on your feet about how to use the ingredients available to you, and over time, unlock new recipes as you keep progressing in the game.
So this is so interesting because it doesn't feel like a horror game.
Meals that will give you more time and energy to tackle your chores. Cook poorly, and you'll be scrambling with fewer actions left. It's a test of timing, precision, and creativity, where crafting the right dish under pressure can make or break your next move.
This already looks better than how you cook. Yeah, honestly, tomato.
Before bed, you'll have to make sure to finish your chores by cleaning up the house. The faster you clean, the sooner you'll get to bed. And the earlier you sleep, the more stamina you'll recover for the next loop.
Why do you have time remaining?
So between farming, cooking, and cleaning the house, it's an interconnected loop of resource management, time management, choosing priorities.
It's really interesting because
your daily routine. Each cycle is a fresh
Most of it just looks totally normal.
Whether that's optimizing your run, experimenting with new crops and recipes.
She has a canopy bed? Oh my god, jealous.
Around you.
Because the more you loop, the more cracks start to show. Angie's story isn't what it seems. Memories bloom while reality fractures. This house isn't what you think it is.
Fractured blooms.
And the truth may just be hiding
Thank you for the
plain sight.
It's cozy, it's creepy, and it's deeply meaningful. Fractured Blooms rewards players who love to plan, optimize, and uncover emotional narratives through gameplay and experimentation.
So if you're into farming sims, psychological horror, time loops, and games that slowly reveal their true colors, Fractured Blooms is for you.
This looks very cool, very one of a kind.
Fractured Blooms on Steam right now. Visit us at serenityforge.com for more.
I am so sorry, but this really does look like the vulva plant in like What We Do in the Shadows. Other than that, no criticisms. Even that's not a criticism. It's just, it's evocative. It's just, if I hadn't had seen What We Do in the Shadows and if there weren't a garden with those specific things in them, like I wouldn't have made this comparison, but it just so happens that there is. So I'm very sorry about that.
More information.
Just saying. But it looks really cool.
Ready.
Looks like it could be quite interesting, so I'm excited to see what they do with it. Good night, Jay Cannon. Sleep well. Well, the plant sells it for you. Hell yeah, baby. Fractured Blooms. Wishlist now on Steam. So that was pretty solid. I liked it. I didn't get the opportunity to play it, but everyone playing it seemed to be having a good time with it. I quite liked it. That one was really solid. That was Fractured Blooms. And I also bought a crud ton of stuff from their booth. Fractured Blooms. Fractured Blooms. It was on sale, but still, Fractured Blooms. Airness Arcanum. Is this it? Okay, yes. Okay. Everyone is describing this as unfairly hard. Oh god, poor guys. Dang, what happened? Why is everyone so angry? I'm just looking for no commentary here. I'm sorry. Okay, I think this is no commentary. So this one I didn't get to play, but I was excited. The art direction of the character versus the environment seems odd to me. Yeah, it was a bit strange that she was an anime lady in like such a realistic world, but I'm willing to see what they do with it. The anime art style doesn't bother me.
Ah, Master Clyde, welcome back. How was your journey? I've no time to tell me what happened here.
Happened, Master Clyde. For more precise answers, let's see what the gameplay's like. So this one looks like it's a little bit esoteric and you play as a fellow with a cane. It's interesting. I would want to murder that mother flipper that just goes and he's just styling on you. He's styling on you. He just styles on you. But yeah, this looks a bit like Hades. Yeah, a bit like Hades. I don't like this guy styling on you though. It makes me angry. But it looks like you... Yeah, it's a very Hades-like game, yeah. And you also have some upgrades and stuff like that. So it's a more of an esoteric one. Looks interesting. Looks a little bit more methodical and like it takes some time and stuff. So this is another one. Okay. This one, I did not mean to interview this person. I accidentally did it. I thought I was interviewing a different person. But anyways, but they were really cool and I was really excited. This is my first interview. This was for the game Rogue Labyrinth and it looked pretty good. So something about the way you move while casting spells makes it seem like a little bit off, but all right. Yeah, maybe it's something where it's gonna take some time for them to like find like the right like loop with stuff and like the right cadence and stuff. That game came out on Steam already. Oh, really? Okay, so that one was already out. Okay. This is Rogue Labyrinth. Fight your way through a colonist's game show.
We're here in the country of Lantanis, where you can watch your favorite fighters.
This one looks really cute.
Rogue Labyrinth.
And I'm your host, Paprika. We're here at the base of Naranga. 3, 2, 1.
This one looks cute. It's a game show, baby.
Time to fight. Get over yourself.
It looks very adorable. Yay!
I am a Mirabella Tower!
I'm student Dr. Melita.
Hey.
It looks like it's an entire town.
Grab something.
Also, hello, Mockingjay. Yeah, this looks cool. It is cool.
Only. There you go.
There you go. But it looks like each room is slightly different and you gotta go your way through them as a bunch of people go like, oh, she's doing good, or oh, she's doing really bad. She's doing really bad. Also, yes, there was that PAX. It was my favorite. I thought it was cool though. You can play it now on Steam. I thought this was very one of a kind in terms of like what they did for it and stuff. Like, I don't know. It seems like it took a lot of inspiration from quite a few different places and they put their whole heart into it. So, the random uncle and recording booth quality view. I like it though. Just like, hey, you're doing good, kid. I'm proud of you. You made your game? A Rogue Labyrinth? What's that mean? Ah, you're always so weird. All right, let me record for you, kid. All right, let me figure this out. That is the vibe. I like it. Is that not a good vibe? I'm just sorry. I love roguelikes and lights. I'm down. Yay! What about the game you thought it was? I thought it was for Ares Arcanum, which had a little bit of like a more intense, like, scary feel. Also, ooh, okay, my groceries are gonna be here eventually. I'm just making sure I don't leave them outside again. I'm always down to try a new roguelike. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So yes, please go check it out if you'd like to. That wasn't really a scary one, but it was something. It was a little bit of something something. These next ones coming up are gonna be a little bit intense. All right, this was from Critical Reflex. All of these are from Critical Reflex coming up. So, regular home renovation. There we are. Regular home renovation. Completely normal, regular home renovation. Here's the trailer. Ah. How pretty. Also, hello, Uzumaki. Ah. Ah. Regular home renovation simulator. Yay! Just some regular stuff. That one looks quite cute. That one's coming to us from Critical Reflex. I thought it looked quite nice. I thought it looked fun. And then this next one is being and becoming. Now, what could that mean? What could that mean?
Please, please grant us protection from that hideous strength. It casts a shadow as endless as the
They
dream.
play as a diver underwater, I
All
think.
wither within its shade.
Ooh,
Succumbing to all
pixel
manner
art looks
of
quite pretty.
desire, willed into being by the dream. Those who refuse to slake such corrupt thirst are cast into the depths to languish in solitude. Until a voice, strong and sure as their own, whispers in their ear.
This dream is ours. You need only ask for what you desire to will it into being. A safe return, a better world. Simply ask.
Why must you vex me so?
A lost
You play as a
lamb
lady?
requires a shepherd.
What manner of shepherd are you, Wolf?
Down here, the only one around.
Oh, wow, look at that. Something I also... What is this? Oh. Well, this is actually helpful. So, that was a really cool looking game, though. The attacks look like they have no weight. Well, they are underwater. This was really funny, but this happened to quite a few people I saw. Little Nightmares 3. I'm really digging it because it looks like you're playing in a haunted carnival. That being said, it looks really hard to play in some little areas. They might be tweaking it because I saw like 7 people walk away from this game. Essentially what happens here is that you're supposed to, like, this is your first combat encounter, but it's a little bit harder, so they're probably gonna have no problems very soon. One of the characters has a bow and arrow, which seems a lot easier to work with. Oh, so that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to crush their heads. Oh, so anyone that played as that character had a mental breakdown doing it, and anyone that played as that character just immediately went forward, so I got stuck here for the entire time. That wasn't really apparent what people were supposed to be doing there. You can play as either of these two characters. This one has a bow and arrow to like do first attacks and stuff, and this one I guess smashes them. I played as her, and I thought I was supposed to smash their bodies as they came rocketing towards me, not the heads on the ground, so... And I tried this so many times, I was barely able to beat them, and then one came up, ran up, and just ate him as I was playing as her, and I just gave up. Oh no. Wait, we stand the dens, not the license? Wait, what happened? Oh no. No, it's not a teamwork game. You simply play as one of the two. You play as one of the two characters. I'm not sure if it's going to be co-op, but you play as one of the two. You're going to be building your first gaming PC. Yo, that's cool. Heck yeah, congratulations. Very exciting. It has co-op? Okay, wonderful. Looking okay today, Grimmi? Looking okay, John Smith. How are you? Welcome back, Grimmi. Thank you, Thomas. I hope you're doing well. But I'm very happy to be back. PAX was amazing. I was very, very hyped. So it looks like it takes place in a carnival, and it's going to have a bunch of carnival-like stuff associated with it. So, at least for this first section. Be at PAX and Grimmi is your co-op partner and causes you to die. This was a single-player experience for me. I did not kill anyone. I'm sorry. I did not do a single co-op experience. I'd be using that bow and arrow. Yeah, I just chose the little lady because I was like, well, I'm a little lady. I'll play as little lady. I did not choose to play as little fella. Kind of intense, kids. Kind of intense, kids. All right, whatever. I'm still looking forward to this. Yeah, baby. I was really happy to be at PAX, though. This was a very interesting game. I didn't get to see this, though, so this is new to me, too. But I love spooky carnivals, so this is quite nice. This is quite fun. This seems safe? Yeah. I mean, he's not dying anymore. Just at those few moments. They were succumbing to death, so that's okay. See you, Grimmi. See you, Psycrafter. But this environment looks really neat. The, like, roughness of it looks really cool. Just don't fall. Just don't fall. I think that they could have used someone at the booth directing people a little bit to like hit the like things on the ground. I think the person that they hired, she was really nice, but also yeah, when you die it's very abrupt and very scary. Dark Pictures bought Little Nightmare license? Oh, so the devs made Rihanna with their own studio. Oh, wait, what? What's wrong with the Dark Pictures guys buying them? Did they not like that? Usually if someone buys the license, it's... Oh, thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Did they, like, not buy, like, the studio associated with it? Did they not team up with them? Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. I think the original devs just wanted to try something else. Oh, okay. I'd love to know more about that. I don't want to, like, brush over it. The original devs aren't involved? Oh, I see. It has a slightly different feel, yeah. A little bit more violent with these kids. They're already murdering everyone. Reanimal. Little Nightmares was supposed to end. Oh, so 2 was supposed to be it. I see. Oh. But yes, this is Little Nightmares 3. I think what they're doing is positive so far. I think this was at, like, maybe the Bandai Namco booth. Oh, wow. Kind of intense. I guess they're completely blinded somehow? 2 is supposed to be the ending? I assume so. The 2 ended on a really sad note, didn't it? I kind of remember it. I won't say the ending of 2 because someone just said it's in my life. No worries, Susan. Sorry. I was wearing a blindfold because he was hitting a piñata? Oh. Oh, okay. It didn't look like one to me, but okay, okay. They're in line. This is what it was like whenever you were in line at the convention. 2 was a good ending? 2 had a good ending in terms of its narrative. I thought it was pretty messed up, wasn't it? Aren't those the meat eaters? Ah. But if it's horror-based, I'll play it. A few people have been saying that I should play because they love horror. It's a really good horror game. It's really interesting. I think the overall theme is growing up and how it's not fun. It's kind of messed up. I was angry at the little lady. Yo. That's fair. 2 totally had a happy ending. Yeah. Let's focus on the trailer instead of the ending for 2. That's true. That's true. Yes, yes, that's true. Oh, wow. Oh, thank you. I hope that you enjoy the Grimmi coin. Yo! And I hope that your silver bars are good. I'm glad that you went to a trusted seller. Good on you. I'm glad that Novel helped find you a trusted seller instead of getting one that, Whoa! It looks like some environments are also gonna not be carnival related, which is kinda gonna be interesting. Nope, we're back in the carnival. Never mind. It's gonna be the carnival the entire time. I'm all for it. You started to get more into horror? Oh no! Thank you! I'm really happy to hear that. I'm glad you're enjoying horror stuff too. It can get a little bit scary, but I know you can push through it if you'd like to. Never give up. There's a lot of hope in all of these dark, scary stories. A lot of hope. A lot of hope. Dang, I wish I could have seen the rest of this. This looks quite cool. Oh! The ambience is also really lovely. I love ASMR, like Haunted Carnival. Ooh. What are some other fun things in the news lately? There's been some fun stuff. I think I saved something on YouTube. Let me see here. Reminds you of the Outlast trials? Ooh, that's fun. Whoa, how pretty. How pretty, how pretty. Hope the game runs well. It'll probably run about as well as the other ones did. Now that you mentioned that it's by a different developer, it definitely does have a different vibe to it. Like the other one, it felt a little bit more like you were really helpless. This one feels a little bit more like you're a troublemaker. It's still spooky and uncomfortable, but... He's finding an apple? Yeah, he's just resting. He's just resting and relaxing, don't worry. If you watch the trailer for 2 and the trailer for 3, it's like night and day. We'll watch the trailer for 2 after this then. Let me see if I can't find what I wanted to show you guys. Really fast. That was it. Yeah, I forgot about that. The guy that made Scientology is missing. He is missing because he recently had charges for child slave labor. Most realistically, that is why he's just suddenly gone. Just as a heads up, in the news, the founder of Scientology. Yes, apparently in Scientology, they believe at, I think, 6 years old that you were an adult. And then they put some children to work in a camp. And they said that they were going to work there for like 100 years, or no, I'm sorry, 1 billion years. Their contract said 1 billion years. Not L. Ron Hubbard, the other guy, the head of Scientology. Sounds wildly illegal? Yes, apparently. Apparently they were not happy about that, and since he's been facing charges, he has just been missing. Like, completely missing. Like, just gone. How's that even real? I don't know. Oh, this looks really interesting, too. Was that not L. Ron Hubbard? Was he the founder? I thought he was just the dude that wrote the books. But yeah, that's what's new in the news. Shocker, cult leader goes into hiding. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Current head is Dave Miscavige, but the founder is L. Ron Hubbard. Ah! So just write a really good book. On just chatting right now. We're not watching this, or I mean, we're not playing this. We're just watching this. We're just watching stuff from PAX. So this was a pretty long demo, it looks like, too, with quite a few things to. Oh well. Yeah, this is very different than the others. That's very nice of you, Lupus. No worries, no worries. I'm glad that you're enjoying it more. We're not watching this. I'm not playing this at this moment. I'm sorry. Some very tall quicksand. Or I guess, what's it called? Not tall. Deep. 2's demo will feel like a helpless prisoner. Yeah. You're just doing stuff in this one so far? Yeah, you don't really feel... I think the first ones were trying to convey that sense of helplessness that you may have as a child against, like, the many things around you. Like, when you're that small, like, you're kind of, like... you're kind of, like, helpless. And it can feel very dramatic and very intense. And in this, it kind of feels like you're a little troublemaker. But in a positive way. Like, damn. That's not extremely helpless. Not at all. Holy crap. We're the little nightmares in this one. Yeah, apparently. I don't think it's terrible. I like the vibe of it. I think it's, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it necessarily even, like, invalidates the rest of the series. It's just in this one, the kids are a little bit more rough and tumble. They'd say, "What do you want, governor?" or something like that. I don't know British stuff, sorry. The world is disgusting in both games. Yeah, the world is still very intense. Ninja Theory came back from the crud show that was Devil May Cry with Hellblade. Oh, and dropped it with Senua Saga? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Cool Guy Storm. Ew, they don't have shoes on. Cute, Cool Guy Storm, thank you for being here for 5 months. Little skulls, creepy. British is the hard language, yo. Even disliked intentionally ugly games? I don't think they're ugly. I think they're very artistic in a way. Like, they're very pretty in some areas. They worked really hard to make them pretty in some areas, too. I like it so far. I think it's relaxing. It's a different game. It's like when Silent Hill changed devs after 4. Oh. I guess that's true. I liked 4, though. I even think the Downpour wasn't that bad. I thought Shattered Memories was okay. But yeah, this doesn't really seem like how it was before. And there's a few inconsistencies. Like the little noose, why would they be hanging children? They were a little bit just like, oh, we're just gonna eat these little guys. So, I don't know. You hated Homecoming? Homecoming was probably pretty bad. We could try playing Homecoming just thinking of it as like a new horror game, like not Silent Hill related. Maybe it's a little better. We could even do that sometime soon, just like, this is a new game! This is called... Smorgasbord. We don't know what's gonna happen in it. It's gonna be crazy. I bet Smorgasbord will be a lot of fun, won't it? Won't it, folks? Yeah. It also feels a little bit less dreamlike here. I don't know how to put it other than less dreamlike. They're making Reanimal, so 2 things to look forward to. Yo! Isn't PT a Silent Hill game? Kind of. PT is a strange game. Yeah, this is very different. It takes takes 2 coded. Oh, it could be, yeah. At least Silent Hill.
Little Nightmares 3 is an upcoming puzzle platform horror adventure game developed by Supermassive Games.
Okay. Isn't Silent Hill F, right? What's wrong with Silent Hill F? I think it looks cool. Am I missing environmental cues or is this the dev demo? This is the demo. We might be getting more OD news soon. Overdose? OD. What are the letters that are associated with those words? The Kojima game? Oh, the horror one. Exciting. It's a massive studio for a little game. Interesting. ODs. Let's watch the Little Nightmares 2 trailer. Just to see if it's similar. Ow! So this was 2. Yeah, this is a very different vibe. It's very lonely. Very lonely. I love 2 so much. 2 is very nice. Like, it makes you feel like you're doing something wrong just by existing as a child, which is what I think children in abusive situations probably feel. number 2 being a lot more impressive. Yeah, very dark. The other one was kind of more light and bright and things are working out for us. This one's more dark and horrible and nothing good is happening here. Like, I don't feel hopeful even a little bit. The other one was like, damn, these kids can take care of themselves, can't they? This one's more like, oh god, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be an adult either, because it looks like that's also causing a lot of issues for them, isn't it? Yeah. Little Nightmares, too. An ad started playing? How did an ad start playing for you? They're not even on screen for me in terms of showing it. Okay. Life is Suffering. I thought 3 looked okay. It's just gonna be a very different type of game. But different isn't always bad. Really depends on what the devs are gonna do and what their vision is. I'm gonna be right back though, you guys. Thank you for being here. The new Little Nightmares feels more apocalyptic rather than the past dreamlike. Yeah, foggy 1 and 2 games. Yeah. The other ones felt more dreamlike and anxiety-inducing. The new one's a little bit more like things are just rough and tumble, but we're capable of dealing with it because we've grown up in the environment, I guess. Like, that would be the biggest change, I think. Let me do this as I put away my gosh darn groceries. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go very quickly put those away, and then we're gonna continue onward with the trailers and stuff, so... Reanimal looks more like... And we're gonna watch the Reanimal trailer when we get back. How about that? That seems like a good one to start with. Let's do that. Reanimal. If there's a trailer for it, I'm not sure. Reanimal trailer. There is. Okay, cool. So we're gonna be watching this bad boy when we get back, so... Alright, I will be back in just a few minutes. Just gonna load everything into the refrigerator. Here.
That's probably not
that took so long, you guys. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what's been happening in the news lately. I'm 18. Oh, that's nice. I'm not sorry anymore. You took care of yourself. That's beautiful. I was running around. But you don't understand, so... A lot of the economic stuff that I follow has said... Your background music is so good, I forgot I wasn't just listening. Oh yeah, that's nice. There was something where they projected that food prices were going to increase by 40%. So I ordered a lot of groceries that were, like, storable, and it took me a while to get them away, I'm sorry. Yeah. Did you buy dozens of pounds of silver along with your groceries? No, I bought 40% is a lot. So also, hey, Niana, what's up? This cat's a VTuber, baby! Speaking of news, did you hear about the latest good economic news for VTubers? Yes! Tips will no longer be taxed. That is absurd. So, if you send a tip to your favorite VTuber, they will no longer be taxed for it, which is crazy. Twitch must be really excited. I didn't order a pallet of vegetarian MREs. I ordered a lot of dry beans, though. I also got a crock pot that I think is going to be a little bit more helpful. But yeah, online entertainers, as in tips or donations, maybe even gift subs, will no longer be, what's the word, taxed. So I think up to $25,000, so you get a $25,000 tipping credit a year, no matter what. And then anything over that is going to be taxed differently, so it's going to be interesting. A tip is very specific. They did qualify it for online entertainers, though, so yeah. RFK is an idiot and ordering orange for beans. What happened was just, since our trade stuff has gotten a little bit different, they're predicting a 40% increase just in how much groceries are going to cost. So I bought more. No, not a crack pot, a crock pot. UNSC Saratoga, thank you for being here for 25 months. Are you looking up spooky stuff? How's your brother doing? He's still alive? Gaspar, are you alive? Yes! He's alive! I guess. Anything else? We don't talk a lot. So this next trailer we have coming up is from the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. They have decided they are done with the series. I guess 3 takes place in the same universe, but it's a little bit different. And I don't know. I guess we'll see it. We'll see what they're making now. It's gonna be a little different. Come here, Michael. Was that a dead sheep?
Lasts forever.
Not a dead sheep. This does look a lot like Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Hi, Sky. Wow, sheep are really evil in this universe. Oh, animals are evil in this universe. I'm gonna be so real with you. This looks like a Please Don't Sue Us Little Nightmares 3. But it looks very good.
You were dead.
Re-animal. Wishlist now. One thing I noticed, there's a lot more talking in this, so this might actually have some voiceover. The monster designs are amazing. Yeah, it looks exactly like Little Nightmares. Looks slightly different. Kinda sad that Tastier leaves Little Nightmare game, but thank God they made a new game that had the same vibe. Yes, this is very lovely. And Frog Violence, thank you for being here for 3 months. Yeah. A great time to sub, a great time indeed. Thank you so much. And Powden, thank you so much for being here for 6 months. Yo! I have not been going crazy. Cool Guy Storm, thank you for being here for 5 months. I've been doing pretty good, actually. Neuro, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing very well tonight. this has been, what's the word? This has been really interesting to see, just like how they have been, kind of continuing the series without continuing the series. It does look like they wanted to, go in a different direction with their art and stuff, so, the big theme that seems to be with their games is that there's an inherent innocence to childhood that eventually goes away and we're forced to become evil, which is kind of intense. This one seems to be continuing that theme to some extent, so I'm excited to see where they go with it. But it looks even more scary than 1 and 2 of Little Nightmares, so... fun stuff. So real life. Oh, some of us are still happy, aren't we? Right? 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 Okay, maybe not. Thank you for the hydrate. I actually got a Fanta while I was downstairs. Guess who was advertised to have Five Nights at Freddy's Fazbear on it on the website, but didn't have it in real life? Ow. Darrell, thank you so much for being here for 3 months. What flavor? Not Freddy Fazbear. Ow. I'm slowly getting better. Let's go, baby! Ow. But, I think that, like, these games are pretty interesting. The, like, vibe and overall atmosphere is really good. Also seems to be interesting that, like, there's a lot of, what's the word? I guess, like, consumption of, like, children and, like, killing them, murdering them. Like, that's not something you see too often in games, but, I'm real excited to see what they do here. I think the people working on Little Nightmares 3 are probably doing their best and doing what they love. One thing that I was really surprised to see. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was not at PAX. They had 0 presence at PAX. They were not there. They were not there at all. So I couldn't ask them any questions. I did actually go with the intention of, like, trying to ask them about their game. I was even gonna be, like, really nice about it and try to ask questions about, like, how they pivoted and, like, what they really wanted their themes to be and stuff like that, but they were just not there. Also, the Mr. Ho-Ho, thank you for being here for 11 months. I greatly appreciate it. They were not, so they knew you were coming? I would have been good. I would have been on their side. Didn't it get axed? No. They don't need PAX? Well, I think what's more likely is that they just don't want people to, I guess, see their stuff right now. They were busy doubling down on DLC. Wait, did they not go back on that? They had that big thing where they said, we've listened to your concerns and we are going to announce something. I assume that they called off the Clan DLC. I assume that they, like, immediately walked that back. Did they not do that? I am so disappointed if they didn't. Oh well. Toreador is a clan. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. They would double down on something as greedy as clan DLC. They did? I don't know. Bloodlines 2 mentioned this is the stream now. No. They said we listened, we don't care? Oh my god. They were going to do something about it. Oh my god. I'm surprised they didn't just say, like, that day, like, it's here. Like, they're day 1. If you buy the day 1 edition, you get it for free. Like, that would have cleared up everything. It also would have, like, made their profits much higher. I don't know. They probably spent a lot on their investors would be unhappy if they didn't go through with it. I guess so. And their investors want something to look at, but they're gonna crash and burn day 1 if they're gonna do that. Like, I will be real with you. I don't think, what's it called? I don't think that they have, like, an especially large... Why did this go off? Crap. There we go. Alright, cool. I don't think that they have an especially large, fan base in terms of, like, people going, like, no, like, I'm looking at what you're actually doing. Like, the amount of people that cover Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is actually quite small. I felt quite bad after I realized I was one of the bigger people giving them criticism. Oh, goodness. But I think that they're still gonna have, like, the vast majority of people, like, getting that out there, that they're doing things that people aren't gonna really enjoy. Trying to use their monetization practices regardless of the type of game. I guess so. Their first mistake during the game was to undo the character creation and RPG aspects. Yeah, I guess so. Hate to see Grimmi leave, but I love to see her walk away, if you know what I mean. I do have a gigantic dump truck, it's true. But like, what was I gonna say? Oh, the 3D model's looking really good. The person working on it's doing amazing. They did make sure that I still have my dump truck, so that's cool. That's normal. Sky, clip that? Do not clip that. Okay, back on stream. So, what were you looking for here? Here we go. I say that about a lot of female characters, so I'm gonna keep saying it when it's accurate. I'm gonna keep saying it when it's accurate. Iron Hive looked really good too. Let's okay, Eclipsium? No, we're gonna look up Iron Hive now. Iron Hive, baby. Iron Hive. Hive. Trailer. So this was another pack scheme, or this was at least in the booklet of games that was at a specific place that I was too afraid to hang on for too long because the person that was like, I'm gonna be so real with you. If someone started looking at me that worked there for too long, I got scared and I left. So, thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to Dump Truck Central. That's very kind of you. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna be... Also, thank you guys so much for your support. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. This next one is Iron Hive.
The world as we
Critical
know
reflex.
it is dead.
Sky!
But with every death,
Iron Contact
new
Sky!
life blossoms. A life crying out into the void.
I like the look of this one a
for
lot.
its survival.
Thank you!
And nail. A life that adapts, overcomes, and continues to rise above any and all.
I like
life that learns
Hi, I'm new here.
to idolize and worship, sacrifice and maim, wage war and destruction.
You like Indie Horror too? Let's go, baby!
A life that burns so bright it may set the world ablaze. And you decide if its survival is in the cards.
Oh, they got a beautiful trailer there. I had no idea my streamer had a dunk truck. I think a lot of people do. I'm just saying, in this day and age. Although when I lose a lot of weight, it goes away. And I don't know it goes away, so I feel bad. Okay, anyway, it doesn't look like they have a gameplay trailer yet. But from what I understand, it's an apocalyptic rebuilding kind of like game where you have cards. Like it's like a deck building one, so does that mean I have one? It's very possible. I think having a dump truck just entails that like your upper body and like your stomach is smaller than like your lower body and like your dump truck area. So, they had a demo for Next Fest. Oh, interesting. Okay. So they do have some gameplay. It looks quite nice, though. I love the atmosphere of it. And GGG, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Please don't harm yourself. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. Please be okay. This next one we have coming up is... We're just going to get through all of these really fast. The vision will live with me for my life. What? That makes it sound negative. I think it's positive. I think it's positive. I think it's positive. This will have flashing lights, so if you have epilepsy, you have a few seconds. This one looks really quite cool. And quite spooky, too. The girls are cute in it. I feel like these games are either really good or the person got too distracted by how cute the girls were. Does that make sense? Like, there's like... What was it? Like Hellraiser? Not Hellraiser. The one with the like demon girls and stuff. Looking respectfully good for you. It looks very cute. Helltaker. Yeah, see, Helltaker was a banger. Like, there's games where the girls are really cute and also the writing is really solid, and then there's games where, like, the girls are really cute and you can tell they were just like, the girls are really cute, the girls are really cute, the girls are really cute. Oh crap, I forgot to write the rest. But that one looked quite nice. I think it's gonna be a really fun one. It looked like it was, let's see. It was very, what's the word? All the girls were really cute in it, and also they were all really naked. There's some other things that were happening there. Maybe I'm just like that. It was very exciting in terms of, let's see. Okay. I guess, like, it looked like you were tethered to something and you had limited movement, and also you had to keep the beat going, so. Now, I don't know if this one... Okay, this has a reveal trailer. I really like the look of this one, obviously. Don't be silly. Don't make this weird. Don't make this weird for me. Don't make this weird for me. Don't make this weird for me. But here we go. This is IDET. I think it looks really cool. To my dear Aurora, I just wish we stayed a little longer in this diner at the edge of time. Wake up. You know, Gasai reference? Maybe. It was very abstract. A lot of object heads. Can you replay it? We absolutely can replay it. That one was very short. Had a lot going on, too. So it says, welcome to the Dusk Rise Diner. Looks like there's a lot of eyeballs. There's some coffee behind me in a coffee machine. Some slushies. Even without the... Yeah, it does look like something I'd play even without the object head stuff. I like the little candy girl, and it looks like she gets all messed up and, like, there's demons in, like, her brain and stuff. The design is really cute, too. And then we also have Purse Head Lady. We have Eye Person with TV. It looks like they also have tinfoil on their head. I get it, buddy. Is that a watermelon on that guy's head? Oh, an apple slice. How cute. Oh, it was a watermelon. This looks crazy, honestly. This looks amazing. Yeah, I'm excited. Very, very one of a kind. It looks like there's also going to be something in terms of, like, how it affects your computer. We look like maybe we're the camera, like that's the main character, because we take selfies with people. That might be one of our distinguishing things. Ooh, taffy lady. But it looks like the guy that we take a picture with is also not doing so hot and being murdered by women. It looks like before all of these are removed, they're really cutesy and adorable. And then everything is taken away and replaced by blood. Okay. I get it. That's weird. And then it's replaced with something that kind of looks like her, like ribbons or something. Ooh. Have you heard of Awaria? Ooh, that looks pretty... That sounds pretty cool then. I'll check it out. A game full of object heads for people. Yes, I will absolutely stream this. It looks like we take a lot of pictures of people, too. A crossing guard, but... It looks like the guy comes out and attacks him? Yeah, the TV head. It looks like he's attacking the policeman. Yeah, and just kills him. Oh, damn, he's not doing so hot. We think that's cool, I guess. We're weird. My dear Aurora. This is the Purse Head Lady, I think. I just wish we stayed a little longer in this diner at the edge of time. IDET. Wishlist now. That was a lot. That was a lot to deal with. That was a lot. That was a lot at once. Are you feeling better? Was I feeling bad? What? Huh? Ida, let's see here. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited for a few upcoming games. In a diner at the edge of time, murder is afoot. Serve gourmet meals to the ethereal patrons of Duskrise Diner. Form relationships, embrace culinary bliss. Infinite day, endless taste. That sounds scary. Doesn't look like we can discern everything going on in it, but so far it looks really cool. There's a lot of object heads in it though, yeah. Well, I'm wishlisting it, that's fun. Huh. Let's see, inspire a deep, everlasting togetherness. Get to know your patrons and get to know yourself. Explore a rich cast of heavenly friends / fiends. Spy a little and earn the best trip. Oh, you can get tips in this game. You also beat up a hamburger. And you can look through people's brains and stuff to see what's wrong with them. The customer is always right. Ooh, I'm excited for that one. That one might be the one I'm most excited for, actually. Because it looks psychotic and everyone's having a mental breakdown. That's kind of fun. You know, that's kind of cute. Okay. All right. It's a peaceful life. But also it looks like you execute them. It's a peaceful life where you execute people. Wait, there's an upcoming Resident Evil Nikkei collab? Wait, for real? That's crazy. What were you saying about yandere stalker murderers? Hell yeah. Well, in video games. In real life, they should probably be executed. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I like that one. I think we're running a little bit low on demos here. I actually did talk to some of the developers for this. OB? Let me see if I can spell this. OB... Ake... Obiake Doro. 2 trailer. Obiake Doro 2 trailer. So Obiake Doro was a fun little game where you got to play as a little lady or a little fella that runs around and tries to evade capture. So this is a multiplayer co-op game. It looks really cute. And I got to talk to the developers of this. They're going to have 2 villains that you can play with when they launch this game. And they're going to have several little people that you can run around as. The first one took place in America, or the West. And the second one takes place in Japan. Get captured. This looks like it's the other one. It looks cool. But it's just an adorable little one. I love the art style. They match your vibe. Yeah, baby. So this might be fun to play. It's just a fun little time. Is that a toilet under her? She's a toilet ghost. Japan has some stuff going on. So, did she just slap Skelter? That's a different animal. But yes, that's Hanako. So I thought it was cute. It's a fun little time. So yeah, it looks very adorable. Japan has a legend about toilet ghosts. Ooh. Just curious, looks neat. Yeah, no, I understand. There's a whole toilet hand in Zelda. Yes, toilets have a different meaning in Japan. No, that's probably not accurate. Toilets are... I don't even know. I don't even know. I heard that there is like a rumor of something really weird happening. Like, I don't know if this is true, but in India, supposedly, I don't know if this is accurate, but supposedly, people believe, and there's some pictures of, but maybe it was embellished, that they installed new toilets into places and people started giving them offerings thinking that they were shrines and wouldn't use them. I saw some people talking about this, but I wasn't sure if this was accurate. Sounds like India? Not really? Okay. There are some pictures. Yeah, I saw pictures. That's been a thing for decades. Oh, okay. They weren't even toilet stalls. They were just like the toilets and like they were... What's a cargo cult? What? Huh? I doubt it. There were pictures. There were pictures. But as like a reform, they installed like a bunch of toilets, but since they were considered so new, they were revered. It was squat toilets, right? Yes, it was squat toilets. I saw the pictures also. Yes, they were completely unused. It does kind of look like a shrine now that you mentioned. Okay, that's not good. A few people worshipping a toilet is small? Oh, worship our cargo. Oh, I see. How are you doing today? I'm glad you guys are hanging out. That's cute. Well, anyways, I wasn't sure if that was accurate or not. But you should definitely learn about the concept. A cargo cult. So it's where people like see cargo ships or something. People who don't understand technology, so they worship it thinking it's, oh, I see. In the Philippines, whenever you pee in nature, you have to ask the spirits to excuse you. Wow, that's very intense that they make it so you can't piss outside. Do they curse you? That's intense. Wow. Maybe you should start buying more toilets. I do not need more toilets than the amount of toilets that are located anywhere I live. I think one toilet is, kind of all I need. I once didn't have a toilet. It was really lame. Isolated tribe, a building with wooden effigy and a cargo plane. The belief that's what would make cargo planes with aid arrive. Okay, like people make full-size replica of an airplane out of straw and wood. Interesting. Huh. Another religion I'm going to hell. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. Okay. Ceremony done for big ticket purchases like vehicles, or in that case, toilets. Oh, okay, so it was just pictures of that. What if you need to poop in 2 places at the same time? Huh? Wait, huh? The Lacerator. So that's another one. Dread XP was there, and I was too afraid to approach them because I thought I was supposed to be talking to them on one day, and I scheduled it for the wrong day. And when I showed up the next day, I realized, and I was just like, crap, I will not look these guys in the eyes. I give up. I give up. I felt so bad. I still have to tell them. Sorry, Dread Central, if you're here. When isn't Grimmi scared? This was still all around much better than usual. So, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. I did. Ghosted is kind of a funny word for it. Not on purpose, though. Not on purpose. I did pretty good, though. I feel really bad about it, though. Being talked to, did you ever have the answer where you thought you were being talked to, but they were talking to someone else? That happens to everyone at least a few times. I didn't put a rain check on Dread Central. I just accidentally went the wrong time. Went wrong day. No. But there's a new this is unrelated, but there's a new up-and-coming indie horror game studio by the name of Black Lantern. When I was looking through the directory of all the things that were going to be there, this one caught my eye. So let me see here. Are you guys familiar with... I might need to go over here, actually. So, there's a new up-and-coming thing called Black Lantern Studios. If you're unfamiliar with them, they are publishing a few new games. I'm struggling to find, like, demos and trailers for their stuff, though. We might need to... hold off on that one, but they had some pretty interesting stuff there, all things considered. Let me see if I can find their trailers really fast, guys. But this is Black Lantern Studios. Black Lantern Studios. They did actually send me a key for something. Let me look at that really fast. One second, guys. 1 second. Okay. But I thought this was really cool, seeing all their stuff, so... Oh my god, a lot of you guys bought the Grimmi coins! Oh no! A lot of you guys bought them at once. Sorry, Novel. Sorry, Novel. Sorry, Novel. Sorry, Novel. Sorry. Sorry, Novel. Sorry, Novel. Sorry, Novel. Okay, So this was, let me see here, Black Lantern Studios. And they have a Discord, actually. Okay. They also sent me a key, so let me get that downloading so I can show you guys a few of their different things here. They had a really fun game that I really got to enjoy at their at the indie game dev mixer. It was all about betting your, essentially like your fingers. You would bet your fingers and then you would roll dice for them. It was very kaiji like, it was very cool. And I think you went through different levels of it with different opponents and stuff. The first opponent beat my behind though. It was cool. It was like a death game and it had a bunch of cameras on you. It was pixel art style and stuff. No, I did not win. I didn't know what I was doing and I immediately died really horribly. Your model can do that? I can do what? Oh god, I don't know. I didn't see what it did. But, their stuff looks really solid so far. So, they also had a game by the name of... I hope that doesn't make noise. Don't make noise. Okay. They had a game by the name of, Caput Mortem. Caput Mortem. And they're doing a bunch of indie horror stuff, so I'm really excited to see what comes out of their studio in the future. You know what one of the games they're going to be publishing is? Good night, Grimmi, good night. I'm just going to say it because there's no way that you would possibly guess it offhand. I realize that that's stupid. No Players Online. Yes, No Players Online. The iconic game that we all got obsessed with, No Players Online. The full version of the game is going to be published by them, so I was very, very excited to see that they were there. They play quite a few, they have quite a few like little demos and stuff out, so I'm going to try to throw these together. Let's see here. This one's free to play, adding that to my library. Okay, okay. But yeah, I'd love to support these guys since they're going out there and just putting out a lot of indie horror stuff. So, ironically, it might be too late as in too many games have gone beyond the concept in the past few years. So many games are coming out. Molly, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Like, I really do think it would be cool to, like, make, like, an indie, like, or not indie, but, like, I guess indie, but, like, a horror game con just because there's so many horror games coming out now. It'd be really cool for everyone to get together and be able to play them and stuff, like, seriously. But maybe it'd just be silly. I don't know. I think it would be fun. Everyone would be able to get along and, like, see each other and go like, wow, you like this stuff too? But they put out quite a few different types of fun new things, so let me give you an example of some of those and show you. I'll just play the No Players Online thing. I hope you had a good stream, Molly. How was it? And also thank you, Jack, for gifting us up to all the silvers. Gaspar Con? Why do you want to have it be called Gaspar Con? There's probably something that'll advertise it better, like, I don't know, like Horgacon. No, Horgacon sounds scary, or maybe like a slur, actually. I don't think we can call it Horgacon. Okay, just watch the trailer. Here. Players Online. Here. Grimithicon? That's not even something anyone can spell. Okay. Here. Grimmicon? I don't think Grimmicon has the right ring for it either. What implies horror video games? Terracon, but not video games, like... Game bad con, game good con, game evil. Oh, Terracon is a Transformers world. Oh. Soda tastes so bad to me. Ugh. I have to drink these before I can get more Five Nights at Freddy's, or I can try to get the Five Nights at Freddy's cans again.
Tranquil. Quiet.
Eh. I remember this? Yo.
But something has gone wrong.
What are you drinking? I'm drinking Fanta without Freddy Fazbear on it. Horror Gaming Con or HGC. HGC! Horror Gaming Con. Horror Gaming Con HGC. Let me just make sure HGC isn't like a slur or like a bad word. 1 second. One second. HGC, what does it stand for? Industries, manufacturing industries. Oh. Black history inspired garments. I don't know if we can take that one. That might be not good. Crap. Well, we'll figure that out, won't we? Okay, alright. Hasn't this game been in development since pre-COVID? Yes, it's been in development for quite some time, but they're making it good, baby. They're making it good. I'm trying to see, but I like it. It looks like it's gonna be a fun one. Name it, oh no. Lex, there's another, that word can also be used, Lex, it hasn't been used like that in decades. I think, oh, okay, no worries. It's just that anything that has been used as a slur, we probably can't use. It's just, You know what? We haven't done karaoke in a while. How about we just, we'll take us, let's get another song going. Like I want to sing. I want to sing, baby. All right, let's go for a quick song. All right. So you know what we haven't sung in a while? We haven't sung Ferryman in a while. That would be fun, huh? Or do you guys want to do Hula Baloo? All right, let's go. But I really like the games that we were checking out. Let's see. Okay. You love when Will Wood has a collaboration. It's okay, Lex. It was a joke. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. We haven't practiced this one day. I think sugar agitates my voice because I was fine before I drank the soda. Now it's a little bit messed up again. Thank you, Lucas. It's not going to be named SlurCon. Let's not do that. No. Okay. All right. Spectral Gaming Con. Yo. That'd be cool. All right. Row down the stream. This is not a dream. Don't think about the other stuff. Row down the stream. The ferryman only deals in cash. Joe met Daisy on the Day of the Dead. When he woke up drunk and handcuffed to a dirty double bed, she said, Joe, you should be wary of the women you pretend you love. Then she wrapped a plastic bag around his head. Joe met Daisy on the Day of the Dead. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the ferryman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the ferryman only deals in cash. Oh crap. Wait, Gaspar isn't here. I'm sorry. Let me go get him really quick. One second. I'll be right back. 1 second. I gotta go get Gaspar. One second. Oh crap. Sorry guys. Forgot. Sorry. One sec. And we're back. Okay, all right. Gaspar, you ready? Gaspar, will you sing? Gaspar! Okay, he's nodding. All right, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're good at least. Okay. He doesn't want to be on screen, though. He's being very normal. I won't say shy because he'll leave. Okay. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave, I'm sorry! Okay. Please call me a good boy. What have you done that's good? Alright, let's go. Row, row down the stream. This is not a dream. Row, row down the stream. The Thurman only deals in cash. Joe met Daisy on the Day of the Dead. When he woke up drunk and handcuffed to a dirty double bed, she said, Joe, you should be wary of the women you pretend to love. Then she wrapped a plastic bag around his head. Joe met Daisy on the Day of the Dead. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Okay, Gaspar, go ahead, go ahead. Then met Gary at a backroom game of pool. When he caught him petting heavy with a boy from Baton Rouge, he said, Ben, you should have learned by now I'm not a fan of fucking around. Then he beat him with a bottle and a cue. Ben met Gary at a backroom game of pool. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Never again can be innocent, and everything ends well, it just makes sense. If up is a down, there's another side. In there's out, so it's worth a try. People want each other, but they want themselves more. Even when your love is something new to live for. It's to die for, therefore to kill for. Black is white, so go to the light, my love. Jane met Ginger over dinner in July. Ginger said that she'd forgive her for the secrets and the lies. So they drank a toast for days to come, and the devil spoke in Ginger's tongue. Oh, I hope you like champagne with cyanide. Jane met Ginger over dinner in July. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Oh, your time is coming fast, and the Thurman only deals in cash. Shh. Okay, there we go. Yay! Thank you, Gaspar. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Yay! Bye-bye. Okay. That was still very nice of you. Thank you. Okay, he's just not here anymore. Okay. Disappointed Emu, thank you for being here for 11 months. I am continuing to learn that song until I can eventually do a cover. It's very nice of you. An angel you'd like to take to Taco Bell. He hates Taco Bell. He has been off Taco Bell for like 2 years. Do not let him hear you say that. He will be pissed. Chris Lafort, thank you for being here for 27 months. I greatly appreciate it. Now I want a Gaspar folk album. I originally wanted to talk to Gaspar more so he could help me with my singing and like be like the backup, or I guess the other singer. I don't know what that's called. But he's doing his own thing, I guess, at this point, where you guys want to see him more and hang out with him and bunch of other stuff, I guess. That's fine too. Okay, but anyways, we're moving on back to what we were doing before. That was a good intermission. Nothing weird happened. We are doing good. So all of these games that we've seen tonight, though, have all looked very lovely. I think that there are 2 more that I really want to check out, and then I think we can... That was it. Okay. Let me get it for you. I thought this one was too fun. Okay, so we're gonna have a fun one with this. You know what? I want to see more of Grimbo sauce. Can't have enough of that Grimbo sauce. Available now. Thank you. If you guys would like to go check out Saucy, please go do so. You can get 10% off. There are limited amounts of Grimmy Wants to Kill You back in stock. Actually, I think we have like a normal amount now. Kind of. All the labels are messed up. So like, 5 people got some really messed up looking Grimmi ones to kill you. Everyone else got the normal ones. Congratulations. Just saying, just saying. So please enjoy them if you got the scary ones. They are a collector's item now. Thank you so much, though, Novel. Please go check out Novel Horizons. I heard they're doing this... Please go check out Novel Horizons in like 21 hours, actually. Never mind. Give it 21 hours. Sorry, Novel. Hi, Bagster. How you doing? What happened? Okay, the price of Grimmi coin is going up $5 more because silver has reached an unprecedented high that has never been seen in the history of humanity. Silver is at an all-time high, very randomly. No one could have predicted this would happen. So, even though Novel was like, no, we don't have to change the price. No, we don't have to change the price. No, we don't have to... Like, unfortunately, it got to the point where it would be significantly more to produce it than it would be to sell it for. So, it's going up $5 more in 21 hours. So if you would like to go and purchase Grimmi coin for $50, it is $50 right now. It'll be $5 additional tomorrow at 7 p.m. So, yeah, the global economy is going a little bit crazy. What a world. It is unprecedented. Since this coin has been launched, it has gone up more than $5. Somehow. It is not worth that much usually. Like, it's crazy how quickly it's gone. So, it really did cause silver inflation. I personally blame Grimmi. Okay, a lot of people personally blame Grimmi. Alright, that's fine. Grimmi's card was right. Yes, it was that it was going to go a little down, but then it was going to get crazy. So, what if silver rises to 50 due to the ongoing situation? I get a second job to help pay for Grimmi coin. I think would be what would happen, honestly. Probably that. Alright.
I went to the excavation site alone last night. I found a game controlled by some strange magic. What compelled me, I cannot explain.
Cute.
I simply felt like I had to play.
You will save $100 if you buy a roll now, yes, but also,
discovered many secrets.
The Grimmi situation is crazy. I didn't do it.
But for whatever reason, I feel I cannot stop. With every
this game looks
round,
good.
I grow more confident that there must be more. That there must be more to this game.
If it has a story, that's a home run.
What happens next is up to fate. But
Rituals.
mark my words.
No, Leminar. I'm not totally fine. I'm totally fine. It's joke. It's joke.
Is revealed.
It won't go up that high. But this looks like a very spooky, fun little game. I'm very excited for it. It had like a very nice vibe. It's giving Balatro vibes. Ooh, the value of Grimmi coin is backed by her sanity. Uh-oh. Have I been getting more sane then? Oh, yay! Also, hi, Crashbird. Thank you for being here for 7 months. I've been getting more sane, Crashbird. How are you? It does kind of seem very Inception-y. You're right. It does kind of have that feel. But it's very Lovecraftian and otherworldly. If it has like an overall story, I think I'm really sold on it. So, inverse sanity. Wait, so if I get less sane, does silver go up? Because I've been doing better lately. Oh, that's why I don't feel very good. I haven't taken my anxiety medicine today. I should probably do that. Or maybe I should just go cold turkey off of it so I can use it when I go outside. I think that's a good idea too. I know I'm not supposed to use it that way, but... Hi, Trey Anime Lover 25. Let's see here really fast. It says that you might be a ban evader. Let's see what you're gonna do here. Are you gonna be crazy? No, Brad Schnott. I'm all good. I'm all good. Thank you so much also for buying some Grimmi merchandise. I appreciate it. Also, hi JC. Thank you so much, Brad Schnott. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. That was a joke though. Everything's gonna be fine. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Do not cold turkey any medication without talking to your doctors. I'm gonna be so real with you. When it comes to the boost part, I don't go outside. I love your content. It wasn't because of that. Thank you. Thank God. God, thank God. Thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it then. That's wonderful. And I hope you're enjoying the cool games. I think like what's it called? I think with Boost Fire, I go outside like maybe like once every like I go outside very rarely, so I feel like I don't really need it because when I'm inside, like I have a bit of anxiety, but it's not that bad, and I can get rid of it through the power of calm down. You are being so weird. Calm down. Calm down, Grimmy. You are being so weird. And then I usually feel better. Alternatively, calm down, Grimmy. Maybe you're not being weird. Things can also be a little bit weird in general, but I need help becoming a suspicious account. It makes what I say funny. Also, going cold turkey on meds you depend on causes shock. Oh, crap. Well, I only took a little bit of it, but I guess I'll continue taking it. That's a no for me. Found out the hard way. Oh, even when doctors said I was okay with the med I was recently taking, I have... Oh, no. Oh, goodness. The only... What's Copenhagen? Is that, like, alcohol? Or are you coping? I'm glad you love your dog. That's so sweet. Nicotine? Oh, it's a city? Oh! Oh, that's nice. Oh, you don't need tobacco. That's so beautiful. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmy coin. I greatly appreciate it. And also thank you, Ender, for being here for 7 months. Yo! It might be the tobacco thing. Yes, they beat me to it. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'm glad your chewing tobacco habits have gone down. Gave me insomnia, and I hated personally with insomnia. Oh, Copenhagen and Siebenhagen. What? Oh, the anime one says he just created... Wait, you're a bot? Oh, so he's just gonna say random stuff that is... Whoa. Well, I've heard about these. These actually get to the point where they can interact with what you're talking about based on, like, what's in chat. So they might say something interesting if it's a bot. Oh, this is interesting. They're getting more common now. It'd be really funny if they said invest in Bitcoin at this point, but it's nice that you said it too. Mimic for real? Is it an AI bot? I've heard about this a bit. Like, apparently, you're going to be the first person to rug pull a physical coin. I'm going to be the first person to make a coin that actually goes up in values and stays there forever. I meant friend, but I literally can't spell. Oh, I understand. The letters on your keyboard are really close together. Yeah, I understand. It's okay, it's okay. You're gonna get there eventually. But like, I think it might be the only time where someone pays for something that's VTuber merchandise related and eventually it is worth more money in the history of ever. Forever and ever. Some streamers make those bots for themselves, so you got them for free. That's so cool. Also, Daya, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the raid. We might have a bot in chat. We're staring at them. What's Garn47? That sounds like someone like fell on their keyboard a bit. But how you doing? Oh crap, thank you so much for purchasing a roll of Grimmy coin. Oh no, thank you. It's very kind of you. I greatly appreciate your support. It's very nice of you. Thank you. Oh, thank you. That is too kind. Thank you also for purchasing a single Grimmy coin. That's very, very, very nice of you. I greatly appreciate it. It's possible silver is going to go down in value. It could be $30 tomorrow. Raise it is Demon Slayer. I did not feel like spelling the rest. They are a bot. This is so interesting. Or they're like a 12-year-old. No, they spell too well for a 12-year-old. That's a bot right there. But I'm so sorry, Diet, how was your stream? Really weird, funky indie game. It's not horror per se, but it's a little funky. Well, that's nice to hear. I hope you had a good time with it. We're currently looking at horror games from PAX right now. And guys, if you would like to go take a moment to go follow Dia Fortuna, please do. Please do. Ludus, thank you so much for being here for 14 months. Yo! One forever of Grimmy. The silver will probably be forever. Someone will eventually probably melt it down and think it's fun, so... we are all bots. Oh, yes, we are, baby. Oh, yes, we are. Synths say they're humans, too? Cool. It's a 12-year-old clanker. Okay, let's not use any language like that here. I'm so sorry for repeating it. Let's get something a little bit different on screen here. So this one was one where I thought this looked amazing, and I eventually took a button and left. I wanted to talk to this developer so badly. Like, I wanted to talk to them crazy, 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 crazy bad. Grimmy, I am a human. Sure you are. I wanted to talk to this developer crazy bad, but they were talking to some people that were wearing nicer clothes than me, and I felt like if I talk to him next, he's gonna think I'm like a goblin. He's gonna be like, oh, what do you want? Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. And I thought he was gonna like beat me with a stick or something. Silpha, thank you so much for gifting a sub to I Am a Bot. I didn't know that about you. And thank you, Hey It's Rue, for being here for 18 months. Yo, hello. I appreciate it, and I hope you're doing very, very well. Wish I could have gotten the 10 coins, but I'm still... it's 20 coins for that roll. I'm still going to give out a few of my 5 to curse people with the VTuber bug. That's very nice of you. I hope that they enjoy it. We're going to beat you with the stick for thinking that crap. You can never avoid getting beaten with the stick.
Oh, you're finally here. Just in time for the show. You won't be disappointed.
This game looks really cool. Hank is drowning on dry land. I really like that title. Play as a drunk vigilante. Use your time-traveling abilities.
All day. That's where you're wrong.
Play a co-op with your past self.
Show me the not shown.
You better not pet the dog.
Worse.
Piss off the villain.
Well, it explains why you're so full of shit. You were always a mentally addled buffoon. Together,
extra long monologues.
Can redefine the meaning of heroism and villainy. Could you stop it with this shit already? Time for climax.
They look like they've worked really hard on this. Danger lurks everywhere. Yeah. You can get McMurdered a lot and go back in time. It looks very weird. Hurry up or die. It looks very one of a kind. Beautiful Joe vibes, but edgier. Whoa. Nightmares. Hank drowning on dry land. Oh gosh, wait. Congrats on 3K. Oh my gosh, Silva, thank you. No. You don't have to do that, Silva. Thank you, though. I'll say a little bit more after this. I love the art style of this. Ah, I haven't seen a game like it. It's a very unique name. Yeah, I like the name a lot. I think it's cool. Also, thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Sorry, Novel. Silpha, thank you very much. Also, Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Silver Coin. Sorry, Novel. Sorry, Novel. But thank you so much, Silpha, for gifting 3,000 gift subs. I'm sorry, Novel. I think Novel's technically, I'd probably be okay, right? I'm gonna do some math after this stream. Get a little bit concerned about that. Okay, but I thought it was a really cool game. I overheard while he was talking to different devs or different people that actually like worked a little bit more efficiently and looked normal. He said that he was making this game as he also had a full-time job and needed to only commit time to it after work and stuff, so he's been working extremely hard on it. So I cannot wait to see what they come up with for this one. Hank, drowning on dry land. Very exciting stuff there. Drowning on dry land. And then there was another one. How can you prove you're a human? You have to do everything. That's the end of the sentence. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting us some Sorry Novelist. Oh no! But thank you, Silpha. Please take care of yourself, though. I am doing really A-okay. It's very kind of you to do that, but please make sure that you are A-okay. They just misspelled prove. What if they were doing that because they knew that they were being targeted as an AI and they were like, I have to just pretend. This one was called Dancing with Ghosts. This one was extremely cute. It was made by a dev that said he was inspired. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Inspired by his time living in Thailand with his,
Oh no, sorry.
Set in a Thai river village.
his lovely wife, and a lot of intense stuff went on.
Don't worry now.
looks very cute.
I can't.
Who blames herself for her parents' death?
Oh. Looks like Florida? Cool. Langlenook? What's that? Also, thank you, Ender, for gifting a sub to Drowning on Land. Oh, wow. The art in this looks really cute.
A young ghost.
I wonder how it would feel.
It takes money to sub? For a robot, it does. I see how it is. Get him.
Oh my gosh, you're...
Oh, no way. You can see me. And hear me too? You can see me and hear me, right?
Their fates
It's
are
cute.
linked. Be the girl and help the young ghost remember who she is.
What? How do you feel this time?
I think I know who I
Aw.
am. I mean, I know my name.
This
is
dialogue
Pim.
sounds like AI.
My name is Pim.
There was something I didn't want to ask about in relation to that.
Pim. That really fits you. What a cute name.
Help her fulfill her
So-
dream of dancing for her mother.
It's really cute. You eventually learn how to dance and feel more confident, happy, and healthy. And overcome a lot of the sadness in life.
And help others by hearing their thoughts.
I want to be a real kitty. Why can't I have a tail and pretty fur?
And... So... Essentially...
If I want. I'm a kitty on the inside. Meow.
That's cute. The developer said, as I was talking to him, that he made this game a lot to help cope with, his daughter passing away. So I was like, oh, that's very intense, this poor fellow. He said that, and he was there with his lovely wife, too. So, I was like, damn, that's really, really, really heavy. So, I take back the negative thoughts I had. Yeah, so I'd like to play this just to see how this translated into, like, how he, was making his game and stuff. That's rough. Yeah, he said that he put a lot of, like, his feelings and anxieties and, like, how he felt trying to help others and stuff, into the game. So it seems like it would probably have a really interesting little time. That has to be the worst pain imaginable, amazing him to create something from that. Yeah, for real. So, yeah, he said that he lost his daughter and also his house burned down as well. I didn't ask if it was related. I felt very bad about just that he had gone through any of that. So, yeah, but I thought it was quite an interesting game, like in terms of like the art style and how it looked very cute. It seemed like something, very intense. So I thought, well, this is very adorable. And, yeah. The name is Dancing with Ghosts.
I need to get some pain medicine for my husband, but I'm totally out of money.
Both the girl and the ghost help each other find confidence, forgiveness,
It's very
and
cute.
joy in living.
Having a ghost for a friend is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I bet we'll find more cool stuff we can do.
It's very cute.
Well, you're welcome in my head. Anytime, Pim.
Awesome. I'll let you have your head back now.
Okay.
That's nice. So I'm gonna try it and, okay, alright, there. Yes, so, it might be AI, but I'm just gonna, the Steam page doesn't mention anything about AI, so it probably ain't. Okay, well that's, yeah. There you go. It seems like a very nice game. It seemed very cute. I think that he worked very hard on it, and I was like, damn, dude, that is rough to go through. So I will do my best to truly appreciate it, because it seems like something to truly appreciate. This next one I can't actually figure out. I have to use the QR code. 1 second. So 1 second, and I hope that things can feel a little better for him, because dear lord, that was a lot to go through probably for him. So please give him as much support as you can. I think if you guys have criticism for him, it's totally okay. But we'll just give it very gently. So this is AO containment breach. Okay, let me reload this up. Yes, it was definitely real. That was definitely real. It's also something where, like, he was just an older fellow standing there with his nice wife. He had also made the game, I think, Toe Jam and Earl. I don't know what that one was, but apparently that was that's fine, Trey Anime Lover. But like, yeah. So, if you're familiar with the video game Toe Jam and Earl, wait, what? Oh, really? Toe Jam and Earl is a classic? Back up, wait, for real? I have not heard that name in years. Well, let me look this up then. Toe Jam and Earl. I thought Toe Jam sounded kind of gross, to be honest. Toe Jam and Earl? One of the most popular games of its time? He had hats he was giving out too, for Toe Jam and Earl, but I didn't know what they were. I don't know what Toe Jam and Earl is either. Is it like a cartoon? I was bearing the lead. I do not know what it is. I'm not kidding. My name is Toe Jam. You don't look like Toe Jam. And here's my bro, Rappin' Earl. He was, I think he was in his 50s or 60s, so it makes sense. Grimmi only knows Metal Gear Solid. Yowie be nice. Holy flip! What the flip? Highly funky, ultra cool, righteous, Ramster rocker chip. Notice the megawatt speakers, in which Earl and I have been known to crank out some extremely fun time tunes. Crank it, Earl. Mmm. Recently, we ran into a small problem. I want to see the actual gameplay, if that's okay. This was so cool back in the day, nothing really else like it. What? Women are dancing. It's like an RPG? I guess so. The devil is following him. And a hamster ball. But yeah, I guess he made this game? He was kind of an older fellow, so, this is what boomers thought was the devil corrupting your kids through games? Cool. I played this back in the day and didn't know what was happening. I don't think anyone knew what was happening. He's a legend then? Oh, okay. I don't know. He was just like a nice older guy, like with autism, I think, probably. Like, I don't know. So what's his new game again? I'll definitely look out for it. It's Dancing with Ghosts. Dancing with Ghosts. So if you guys would like to check out Dancing with Ghosts, that is his new game coming out. It looks like he also was involved in another game for Toe Jam and Earl. I don't really understand this. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I don't understand what Toe Jam and Earl is, and when he was talking about it, I was really confused. I'm getting huge culture clash with people saying it was an incredible classic made by a legend and just not recognizing it at all. Yeah, same. A guy on a bus let me borrow this and I was both confused and delighted. It's cool you had a friend on the bus. Getting sleepy. Good night, Julie. Sleep well, sleep well. You can have borderline autism? Ow! This is very different. Ow! Very different. It was a niche classic. Oh. Well, check out his new game, Dancing with Ghosts. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I'm so sorry, Novel. Gigantic wedge in the Sega vs. Nintendo culture clash. Wow. Containment controls. So this is one where you seem to be a janitor in like an SCP-like facility. Oh, you're 47, so yes. Oh, cool. Well, this is so interesting. I had no idea he was such a celebrity. I should have treated him with much more reverence. And when you have ADHD and anxiety, so it looks like autism. Oh, interesting. I wish I don't know, maybe I have that. There's some things that are a little bit different though, too. I didn't know that, like, one of the things about, like, apparently this is really strange, but, like, one of the things about autism is that you can forget to get warm or forget that you're, like, getting too warm or too cold, and then you also sometimes don't drink water. I thought that was crazy. But that's something I do every day of my life. No one taught me that you have to drink water at, like, specific intervals. I forgot to drink water. Yeah. Sometimes it just comes naturally to people, which seems impressive. So this is like a pixely looking SCP game. There's a lot of different things with stuff. It might also be an ADHD thing. ADHD has like 4 drinks at one time. I do that sometimes too. I get water from their parents. I want some water actually. I drink a cup or 2 at max. I need to get better about water. It's something where if someone feels thirsty, they'll just consistently drink, but I wasn't taught that. I think if you don't have access to water all the time, you just kind of go like, eh. Yes, yeah, let's drink some water, baby. I have an emote for it. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Some people feel less thirsty. No, some people just don't drink as much water. Some people don't feel thirst. I do this with water drinks at times. It's okay if you do sometimes. I'm sorry, Novel. I'm sorry. It's a good thing you didn't notice that roll. Thank you so much for doing this, though. We all really appreciate it, and we all really hope that everything can be okay with the silver. Maybe it'll just plunge down. Wait, what? Nothing. Maybe it'll just plunge down in like a few days. Like it could just go to like negative. It could go to negative, really. Like it could go to like $5. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. Thank you for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I'm gonna go grab my water really fast. 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. And then we're I don't know what we're gonna do. I think we got through like most of the trailers. I think we got through almost everything. So we might be good to play some of these demos. We might be good to. I could show you my alien. No, actually, I don't have the camera set up. I was gonna show you my Alienware fidget spinner. I'm so happy with it. It's made me so happy. I bought it for like $10 there, and like I should have bought 2. It would have been a great gift. I should have bought 2. I was like, I can get one for someone on eBay. They're like $30 on eBay. These are worth more money on eBay if you buy them at like cons and stuff. I didn't realize. They're really cool though, even just for like non-Alienware related stuff. Alienware, please sponsor me. I love you. I love that you have a little Gleep Glorp on all of your items. Just saying. If we fake the deaths of a few gremlins for insurance money or rob silver mines, Erky, it's so nice that you want to do so many wonderful, nice, kind things for some people, but also destroy others. Don't do that. I think Alienware is owned by Delhi. Oh, the country. Glasses. Dell. Okay. That'd be cool though, right? Wait, is Delhi a country or is it a... We are gonna watch something else when I get back. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna watch some chilling scares, because I wanted to watch one so bad, but I waited for you guys for it, I think. I think I started watching a little bit of it, and I was like, I won't do that. I'll wait. We're gonna watch some chilling scares when I get back, okay? Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Let me clean this up. But Alienware, regardless of if you're in Delhi or not, I would love to work with you, and, oh, we didn't look up the looter. We're gonna do that before we start doing this too. I would love to work with you please contact me. We are gonna make your game. We're gonna make your computers better, even. We're gonna make it so they actually seem like they were made by aliens. We're gonna do all kinds of stuff. I'm really proud of you. I'm really proud of you for having a little Gleep Glorp on your stuff. Still think it's fun. Oh, all of my stuff fell down. Okay. Alright, I will be right back. I will be right back. One moment, one moment, one moment, one moment, one moment, one moment, one moment. Younger sister type. That's, probably not gonna stick for a while, but I'll get there eventually. Just your base. Okay, baby. Dope. Alright. I thought this was gonna be a short stream. I actually did just go get all of my medication to sleep. I'm gonna be taking it, and then we're gonna be watching some videos and relaxing, because tomorrow we're starting Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. And we're not stopping until we beat all of it. All of it at once, yes! It's gonna be awesome. I'm excited, at least. So, we are now gonna be looking into the Looter official trailer. And then I think that we're going to normal stuff after that. We're gonna go to our chillin' scares. I got the day off work for this. Yo, let's go! Make sure they're also doing some other fun stuff, though. Sorry. Metal Gear Solid Delhi? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid Delhi! That'd be cool, honestly. What is Delhi? Is it like a country? Or is it in India? Or is it in like a different place, like Turkey? Or... I've been holding off seeing any Delta content at all so I can get the real Delta experience. Oh, that's nice of you, Plov! I've just been busy, so I guess we have like a week late on it, but we're gonna be playing all of it. I know I said I was gonna be playing all of Silent Hill 2, but then they added like 10 hours of extra content. But even if they do that with this, I have got a lot of... Hi, Michael. Hi. I've got a lot of coffee. I've got a lot of Michael. The cats are so angry at me. The cats are angry because when there was someone else watching them, they had their full attention 24 hours a day, and they were like, they didn't stream. They were just looking at me and petting me. They were just, like, giving me little kisses and stuff. Where's my little kisses all day? Metal Solid Deli sounds, Metal Gear Solid Deli sounds awesome. I want some food now. I want to go to a deli. But yes, it will be a 24-hour Metal Gear Delta stream. I have not played it in quite some time, so I am taking all of my sleep medicine. I'm gonna get... Thank you so much for purchasing Grimmi Point. I greatly appreciate it. Can I get a Metal Gear Cuban? Like a cigar? I am... Like, anytime I hear Cuban, I go with cigar. I'll go with my Metal Gear... Ow! Oh, a Cuban deli sandwich. Oh! Are Cuban sandwiches the ones with, like, pickle and mustard? Because I love those, but everyone else I know does not. It makes me sad. What's your guys' favorite sandwich? I like a lot of sandwiches, I'm gonna be real with you. Italian, ooh. Italian, ooh. Tuna, ooh. Knuckle, oh, wait. That's like what you say before you punch someone right in the face. Reuben, ooh. That's the one, ooh. Philly cheesesteak, ooh. Meatball sub, ooh. Yo. I'm a big fan of sandwiches. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to 2 Inches of Thunder. What? Cubans are my fave. Cuban sandwiches are really good. Those are like, I think it's like ham, Swiss cheese. They're not as common. Ham, Swiss cheese, pickles, and mustard. I think that's them. Reubens are really good. Yes, they have coleslaw, and then they have like thin cuts of meat. Those are really good too. And I think like Russian dressing. Oh, man. Oh, God, now I want a sandwich. I don't have any bread. No, I just ordered groceries. I do have bread. Yo! Yo! It's pulled pork ham and pickles and Swiss. Yeah, okay, so ham, pickles, and Swiss. Yeah. And slow roasted pork. That was it. Ah. So it was a specific type of ham. Tuna melts are the die for with sweet onion sauce. Yo! I actually do eat fish sometimes. I had a lot of fish while I was in Seattle because that was just everywhere. It was a port town, so there was a lot of fresh fish. Oh my God, there was such good food. Like, one of my friends, I didn't really know that many people there, but one of my friends was like, I want to go eat at this place. And I was like, okay, cool. And I don't want anyone to know this, but like, I'm really out of shape. So when I walked to like the pier, it was really far away, but he was like, it's gonna be good. And I was like, okay, cool. But I walked to a pier and I had to walk up and down things. And I am so much more fit now, but at the time I was dying. Like, I'm not like overweight, so I don't look like I'm dying, but I was dying. I went to Pike Place. Yes, I went to Pike's Place. I went to specifically to a restaurant, and when I was with my buddies, there was a child outside before the restaurant opened. Like, we were just sitting there, we were like, oh, we got here early, haha, that's fun. Turns out if we hadn't gotten there early, we wouldn't have been able to eat there because it was a place where you needed reservations, and it was extremely popular. But a little blonde child that looked really pissed off, like maybe like 8 years old, was standing outside and got there and just went like, this place is really good. And I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be the best food ever. He's like really angry, but he wants to eat here that badly, and he's like an indignant child. This is gonna be the best food I've ever had in my life, and it was so good. It was so good. Like, when I heard that, I got so excited. I was just like, no child this angry would say that unless this was gonna be amazing. It was really good. It was fish. It was really good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bratty Child Reviews is such a crazy channel premise. Oh yeah. Food's so good at, placated an angry kid. Yes. Like, he was just standing there waiting for it to open angrily and just pissed. Did you eat while making eye contact with the child? No, this was before I went in. Like, when I heard that, like, sitting there getting hungrier and hungrier, I was like, oh my God, this is gonna be amazing. After living here, I can't live anywhere landlocked, to be honest. Oh, are you in Seattle? Really nice place. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It was honestly some of the best food I'd ever had in my life. Oh my God, I was so thirsty. I had no idea. Oh, dear Lord. Oh my God. I have never lived anywhere at all near a coast. Wow. Coasts are really nice. Are you sure he wasn't pissed because he had to wait for the food? Yes, he was pissed because he had to wait for the food. But if a child that pissed is saying this food is really good and not like, I want to leave, it means the food is really good. That food was amazing. It was perfect. The fish was perfect. Everything there was perfect. There was bread that was perfect because it was, thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin, sorry novel. The bread was perfect because it was like baked next to like, what's it called? The sea, so it caused like the bread to get a little bit puffier and like nicer than usual. I'm already dead, guys. I'm sorry, novel. I'm sorry, novel. I'm so sorry. Novel, thank you so much for making Grimmi coin a reality. I remember when you were like, this is gonna be so cool, we should do this. And I was like, wait, really? Okay, alright, if you think so. I don't think that many people are gonna buy her, though. Sorry. 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 Turns out a lot of people wanted to buy it. Link for Grimmi coin? Oh. As a heads up once again, Grimmi coin will be going up $5 tomorrow because no one could anticipate the world being this crazy. No one could anticipate there being tariffs on gold bars. It was impossible to anticipate that specifically. 1,049 Grimbo coins, I am so sorry. Woo, woo. Novel would otherwise be so happy. Yes, what? So, yes. When you say, what do you mean when it comes to there being tariffs on gold bars? Yes, there is a 25% tariff on gold bars, so people have stopped investing as much in gold, and they have started investing in other precious metals, such as silver. So silver shot up several dollars and has remained consistent at this price rather than being at a normal price. I don't know why they put tariffs on gold bars either, but they forgot to put them on silver, so everyone's investments are changing towards silver. So, isn't silver usually really volatile? Well, that's the other thing. Silver is also used in quite a few different things that are now being manufactured because we are producing more missiles and we are producing more aircrafts and we are producing more things associated with war and also just technology and chips because we are trying to get all of our infrastructure more based out of America. So silver is also being used in those regards. Yes, it's more stable than any other options. Yes, because gold now has tariffs on it. So everything is really unstable, and it is also being utilized for a lot of things right now. So it's crazy. Yeah. It's kind of nuts. So no one could anticipate silver climbing this violently and this dramatically. Yep. Back to Grimmi, big fail. Yes, I didn't foresee this. Am I terrible at math or is that 50? What? Well, it's not like 50K in law. It's just not profit or any possibly. All right. Silver and gold are more conductive than copper, so they're good for specific electronic manufacturing, yes. Anyway, imagine a $5 loss per coin sold. It would be down 5K. Oh. That's why you need to oh. How many kidneys do I have? All right. So Grimmi coin is going up $5 tomorrow. Should raise Grimmi coin to 70, 80? Probably, but it's already been at 50, so... I'm so sorry. No, Grimmi, I'm not the one saying it, it's Novel. Okay. I think you and Novel need to talk about this coin project. All Novel has said was, here, can I show I'm gonna see if I can live by the silver, die by the silver, but it's killing you in such a specific way. So... yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a really... okay, yeah, so it's gonna change in 24 hours, or less than 24 hours now. I deeply apologize, but in about 20 hours, it's, I'm not monopolizing the market. It's just going really poorly for everything. Only, meme coin that can't be rug pulled because it's actual precious metal, not crypto. Yes, it cannot be rug pulled, but it will be more expensive soon, so kind of the equivalent of it. Alright, kind of the equivalent of it. So, let's get back into just having fun here, guys. Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, guys. So what we're going to be doing now is we're just going to be watching a fun little video and not worrying so much about silver. You're okay. It's okay. Would it have made more sense to just make the coin first and then hand them out as the... yeah. It's just not very likely that this would have happened. It's not a rug pull, it's just evidence of its being assigned actual... yeah. Kids dragged around by fishing films. Thank you so much for singing a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. Let's get this last trailer going. This is The Looter. It's about looting. Oh, sorry. Thank you for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Turns out VTuber coins are popular and lucrative. Thank you for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. Oh, thank you for purchasing a roll of Grimmi coins. Sorry. You bought the full spread. Oh. It's still really cool. Just... they would be lucrative if they were priced according to how much they would need to be produced for. This game looks sick. It does look really sick. The Looter. This is scary. But it looks like you have a little hometown you hang out with everyone in. And then you also have to go out and look for supplies and stuff. It looks really cool. Very Castlevania-like? Yeah, The Looter. Yeah. TacticalDogs.net. Coins are awesome, but yeah, I know why most are faux or leafed now. Yeah. That looked pretty cool though. I like that one. Is this a looter or a shooter? A little bit of both, baby. But it looks like it's a 2D, it looks like it's a 2D type game with like, pixels, so I thought it looked really nice though. That was the last one of the night, but I quite liked it. I thought that one was really cool. I'm gonna be looking forward to all of these games, and I hope that you guys will be too. There was definitely a lot more at PAX. There were even a lot more that I saw and played. They were all lovely. I think the only one that I haven't talked about that I would say 1,000,000,000% recommended, Pragmata. Pragmata was so good. It was really, really good. It worked really, really well. It felt really good to play. It was definitely an instant, like, day one buy. I was surprised. It's Castlevania, but gun. Like, Castlevania had a twink with a gun. There you go. Borderlands, I don't think had a demo or anything like that. They had a room where people would go in and destroy crap, and I was terrified of it getting in my eyes, like glass and stuff. My friend keeps telling me about Pragmata. He loves PSP visuals. Whoa, cool. It looks really nice. Pragmata looks really good. Didn't Pragmata die 2 years ago? No? If it's a different game, maybe? Maybe we're thinking of different games. It's the one with the little girl. Maybe it's not Pragmata? Let me see. It's this one. It's this one. The slider puzzle combat stuff is actually really well done.
It isn't just a dream. It's a promise.
This game was really fun.
We're turning into
it's really
reality.
Good. And the demo was amazing.
With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI,
it was lovely.
We're reshaping the line.
I think you guys would like it.
And reality.
It was very one of a kind. The atmosphere was great. It felt really weird.
For our future, Delphi Corporation.
It felt really uncomfortable in a very gentle and weird way. Yes, actually, the Amazon subs cost Amazon money. They don't like them.
And why are these things trying to kill us?
This is not the new Call of Duty, no. That trailer made me really sad. I don't even dislike those games, it's just...
All better.
You patched me up.
This was really cool, though. It felt very sad.
03367. They are
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
Bloodlines 2 made me feel really sad. Yeah.
Get behind
the closer it gets to release, the more sad I feel.
I think I can help.
I hope that they change the name at least. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
My bad.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through.
My bad, sorry. Thank you.
What the?
Bypassing 1st and 2nd firewalls. Hooking control protocols.
Stop saying sorry. This is a real sorry situation. I didn't make silver prices go up. Pragmata. But it was a very sad, uncomfortable, silly, weird little game.
I said I am D.
Okay. Look.
It's very cute.
How about we call you...
Or did
Diana?
you? I couldn't.
Diana?
Oh. Very silly. Oh, chicken. It's not related to Mega Man, but it's very cute. This is a completely new IP, and I think it looks really solid. I think it's really cute. What's also really funny is that they had these like right next to each other, and it kind of looked like... I'll just take a picture of it. It kind of looked like, I don't know how to put this other than... It looked like Grace and the little girl were the same person at different points in time, so it kind of looked like it was almost directly related, like a sequel or something. For a brief second, I was like, oh my god. Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. That's not how that works. But here, you can see her. Like, it does kind of look like she became, like, hardened and, like, got older and stuff. It's like she's seen stuff. She's no longer a little girl. She's a woman that could be anywhere in her, like, 20s to, like, mid-30s. I don't see it. That's fine if you don't. So Capcom basically went, hey, Kojima, want to make a game for us? I don't think Kojima's making Pragmata. But I like it. I think it's gonna look really good. She looks like Suri from Witcher 4. Oh, really? That is Grace from Resident Evil 9. In no way, shape, or form is she going to resemble that character in terms of personality, even a little bit, unless that character is one that would piss their pants at the sight of, like, one thing going wrong. So, this game is from his studio. Wait, what? This game is from Kojima's studio? What? For real? Wait, no, it's not. Pragmata Kojima Productions. Thank you so much. Sorry, Novel. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. You don't have to do that. Thank you, though. By Capcom, not Kojima Productions. Nope. I believed you. I believed you. I believed you. Many people mistook the character for the Ludens, which were from Kojima Productions' mascot. The Ludens, or the Homo Ludens, I'm not being homophobic. The Homo Ludens are a mascot of Kojima's that he uses for Kojima Productions, and they have a similar design to the main character of Pragmata and his Soon. suit. You got one guide? I did, okay? But just in case anyone believed me, believing him. I believed him. Okay, all right. You know what we haven't watched in a while and I've missed? Also, thank you, K4M391. Thank you for being here for 3 months. And Popper Sarang, thank you for being here for 2 months. Welcome back, baby. Thank you. And VCD Maythrough, thank you for being here for 12 months. Oh, it says 12 months on my end, but 11 months. Yay, thank you. Every new purchase of Grimmi coin is another stab wound in Novel Horizons. It sure is. Oh, also, I'm so sorry. It looks like... Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. Why? I guess it's because they're going to go up in price. It's not to hurt him specifically. It's funny, though. Okay, so, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I need to find it. I need to find it. I need to find it. I need to... Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Golly, for the donation. I do have my donations disabled because they're associated with stream elements, and I need to do a few adjustments. Otherwise, every time someone donates more than 1 sub, it goes on for a little bit. I do need to, at some point, take care of that. I deeply apologize for that, but thank you so much for your donation, and I deeply apologize. It's something that I've been needing to do for, like, at this point, years. It's been
Suzanne?
years. It's been actual years. So, my bad. I'm gonna get it taken care of, though. Don't you worry. Oh, Michael's here. Good kitty. I knew the Grimmi coin pump and dump rug pull was gonna make a bajillion doll hairs. It's a... No. Okay, look. I think people just want Grimmi to feel better about herself, so prices be damned. That's so sweet of you. That's very nice of you. I feel good about myself, though. I feel good. I feel good, and yes. Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. Novel is here. Yeah, Novel's losing money on each Grimmi coin, I think, at this point. And like 1,050 of them have sold. Oh, have a good flight, Fuzzy. Oh, Life Force, Grippo, Life Force, sorry. Aren't you excited that the kids are getting so into heavy metal collecting or precious metal collecting? Does not say gullible on the ceiling. It's okay, enjoy Grimbo coin. That's nice. I'm really happy to hear that you're so excited about it. We're gonna have a lovely little film here that we're gonna watch, and then all of my medicine is gonna kick in at once, and I'm gonna be like, they don't know why they're here in the room, and I'm gonna be really opinionated on things that don't matter. That's what I'm gonna sound like, and that's what I'm gonna do. I don't really get, like, I don't know, I don't get offensive. I don't get mean, I just get weird. Alright, let's go. Let's go, baby.
Eaton was a 59-year-old American scientist who was working as a professor of molecular biology in Dresden, Germany.
Wow.
A big part of her job at this institute was to travel around the world and hold conferences on the latest developments in her field.
Wow.
In July of 2019, she traveled to the scenic Greek island of Crete.
I want Ambien,
for one of
Grimmi.
these
You're getting the
conferences,
equivalent very soon.
not
I'm on,
knowing
like,
that
3
this was
things.
going to be her last, and that the person responsible for her end would be caught because of his videos on YouTube. The incident happened on July 2nd, when, after a conference, Suzanne spent time with her peers and played the public piano in the venue's lobby before saying her goodbyes and heading out to her hotel in the afternoon. Sadly, this was the last time anyone saw Suzanne alive.
Why?
Her coworkers noticed her absence when she didn't show up for the second conference scheduled for 6 p.m. that evening. It wasn't like her to skip events out of the blue.
She was just someone that talked about... Thank you so much for purchasing one of the Grimmi WeebCon keychains 2025. And also one of the metal cards. They're very beautiful. How many of those metal cards are left? Oh, and thank you so much for purchasing a roll of Grimmi coins. Nice of you. I appreciate it. I think silver's fun. A whole roll. A new roller. Yeah, quite a few people have been getting rolls. Have you ever watched cryptid zoology videos? That sounds fun. I'd like to check that out. Is silver going up or down? I don't understand. So, silver went up. Silver went up to the point that everyone was like, how did this happen? This is impossible. It might go down, though, is the thing. If you're buying these going like, these are going to be worth more, I'd be careful. They will probably eventually be worth more, but it could take several years. It going up like $5 in like a month is insane. It going up $5 in like 2 weeks is impossible. I'm so sorry. The profit margin on them was already so low, and it was just like, I just want people to enjoy silver. I think it'll be really fun. And then within like 2 weeks, it went up $5, which has never happened before, ever. It's impossible. It is literally impossible. That has never happened before, ever, 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 ever. Yes, the economy is doing very poorly right now in a lot of regards. Food is likely to increase about 40% in the upcoming few months. Precious metals losing value pretty much requires worldwide market collapse. Yes, these are very unlikely to lose more than like just a couple dollars of value at random, and then they will most likely come back up. Like, it's very unlikely that they're going to lose that much value. So, also, yeah, all my stocks went down today. So, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I thought the president showing up and like actually being alive was going to like make all of my stocks like stable, but for some reason they all dropped. I don't know. I don't know how any of it works. They will definitely appreciate in value in comparison to inflation. Yes. I can't believe that, like, the stock market would have preferred him dying. Like, that was weird. That's not how that works, Grimmi. That's usually how it works right now with the stock market. People only invest if they feel secure. So they only invest in things if they feel secure too. And right now they're only investing in like, well, even gold wasn't secure because they put tariffs on it. So like nothing is secure right now. So nothing is secure.
Something wasn't right. A fact that became increasingly clear when over 24 hours passed without anyone hearing from her. So on July 3rd, her colleagues called the police to check on her, hoping she was simply sick or something
walked back the gold bar tariffs?
However,
That's
when
good.
officers arrived at her hotel
I don't think
room,
people
no
trust
one
it
answered
anymore,
the door.
though.
They acquired a spare key from the hotel management and went inside, only to find the room
No one trusts
completely
it
empty and
anymore.
undisturbed. All of Suzanne's belongings were also still in the room. The only things
She seemed
missing
like a
were
nice,
her running
normal lady.
shoes
What
and a set of
happened?
exercise clothes. Those who knew her immediately understood what this meant. You see, in addition to her academic prowess and piano expertise, Suzanne was also an athlete at heart. She was a double black belt in Taekwondo, and despite her age, loved going on a run every day.
Wow,
Knowing this
very
helped
healthy.
investigators narrow down what might have happened to her. Put simply, she likely went on a run soon after returning to her hotel on July 2nd, and something went wrong
She
after
is
that.
really...
She wasn't super familiar with the area, and to make matters worse, the weather
When
was
she decided to live in Dresden. Damn, kid!
there
Don't you
was
live
a
in
strong
Germany?
possibility
What's
she
wrong with
collapsed from the
Dresden?
heat or something else along those lines. After putting this together, the Crete police immediately dispatched a search and rescue team in the area surrounding her hotel and around popular running trails. Her
How do we know
family even
Vance won't
traveled to
just
Crete and put a
He's fine.
€50,000
Like,
reward for anyone who
the
could
dude
help
isn't
find
dead.
Suzanne. Unfortunately, Suzanne was nowhere to be found. That is until 5 days later, on July 8th, when two young men were exploring one of the abandoned World War II Nazi bunkers scattered across Crete. Around 200 meters in, one of them noticed a piece of burlap covering something on the ground. They picked it up from one end to see what was underneath. And what they found was the aftermath of one of the most horrific crimes in Crete's recent history. The
Wait, what?
burlap was covering the bloody remains of Suzanne Eaton.
Oh no.
A later autopsy report discovered that Suzanne had several broken ribs, multiple fractures throughout her body, a missing ear, and much, much more.
Oh my god.
Whatever happened to her certainly was not an accident. The investigators began
Why are they
searching
so
for
upset with
clues,
her?
and fortunately it didn't take long for them to make their first major breakthrough.
Like, she just
a set
sold,
of
like,
car
medication.
tire tracks leading up to the entrance of the bunker.
She wasn't,
Analyzing
like,
these
an
tracks
adjuster
allowed
or
investigators
something?
to find the car responsible for transporting Suzanne's remains to that bunker. It belonged to 27-year-old
What the
Yanis
hell?
Paraskakis, a local sheep farmer.
If she was covered with burlap, it probably wasn't an animal that took her ear, no. Crashbird, thank you for the 100 bits. Think the holidays are coming up, school's starting. Oh, selling their stocks to liquidate and prepare for these. Oh, interesting. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for telling me that. I appreciate it. I didn't know. You don't look like a 27-year-old sheep farmer. That is not a job I would think that you are associated with. You don't look like you understand the precious hearts of animals like that.
But when questioned, Yanis feigned ignorance and claimed that
You know, a
him
lot of
driving
sheep
through that
farmers,
area
I
on
know
that
they
day
love
was
sheep.
nothing more than a coincidence. He went as far as to say that he didn't even know about the existence of that bunker. a lie that would eventually lead to his arrest. You see, Giannis had a dream to become a successful YouTuber. He started a channel with his own name in 2012 and began posting videos. However, if you go to his channel today, all you'll find are 3 videos of him performing an ancient Chinese martial art and meditation technique called Qigong. That's because a couple days before Suzanne's body was discovered, Giannis deleted every other video on his channel. And once authorities recovered some of these deleted videos, it became clear why. You see, most of these deleted videos involved Giannis exploring abandoned World War II bunkers, including the one where Suzanne's remains were discovered. This contradiction gave the authorities the go-ahead to formally arrest him.
Why attack like a 60-year-old woman?
It also
like, what's
allowed
going
them
on?
to investigate him further, and the evidence they discovered was overwhelming. As it turned out, the land where this bunker was located was owned by Giannis's family. Investigators also found traces of Suzanne's blood in his car's trunk. When confronted with this evidence, Giannis cracked and told the whole story. According to him, he saw Suzanne running down the road and something came over him. He hit her with his car twice before putting her in his car, driving to the bunker, and ending her life there. He later changed his story to where he was compelled to commit this crime by a demon. Unfortunately for him, the jury didn't buy this one bit and sentenced him to life in prison without the possibility of parole in 2020. Now, this should have been the end of Giannis's story, but
you went crazy? I don't know. Like, I think the thing is, like, occasionally you might have a thought in your head that's like bad, just like, you should just pull your car into the middle of the road and everyone will die. Let's just take ourselves out here, baby. Everyone dies here, baby. Everyone dies. And then you go, what is wrong with you? No one's gonna do that. That's never gonna happen. You are crazy. Like, I think everyone has intrusive thoughts. I think very few people just go like, yeah, let's murder her. It'll be interesting. I don't know. Like, this was like a very, like, random thing to happen to this poor woman. Dear Lord. We're gonna get controlled by the demon like that. Oh my God. No one just gives into that. That's why people are so aggressive when people do just behave like lunatics. He didn't have any mental health issues. It looks like he just decided he wanted to murder her. It looks premeditated to me, was just looking for a target. Yeah, he was probably just like, okay, she's running. It's a random woman I can overpower and murder. I'm just gonna go murder her. Like, probably.
What I've seen, there's more to his actions than just this one crime he was convicted of. The thing is, Giannis presented his vile act as a crime of opportunity, something he did completely out of nowhere. However, there's evidence to suggest that Giannis might be a full-blown serial killer. For instance, he was apparently detained by the police twice before, once for arson and once for animal cruelty, both of which are well-known early behaviors of serial killers.
At least he's off the streets now.
Several other women also came forward, testifying that he had tried to run them over with his car as well in the past. So, Suzanne was
Thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi coin. I appreciate it. I'm so sorry.
The most solid evidence against Giannis is in one of the deleted videos he uploaded to YouTube. In it, we can see him showing some very human-looking bones scattered throughout the same bunker Suzanne was discovered in. These bones were never discovered by the authorities, suggesting they might have been removed by Giannis to hide evidence. But what makes this truly disturbing is what his friend says at one point in the same video. This roughly translates into, "Is this where you left that old guy?" Insinuating that Giannis had disposed of one of his previous victims in the same bunker before. And if that is the case, one can only wonder how many other people Giannis has killed over the years.
This guy's crazy.
Simply Manic 6075.
So, I really don't know what to say besides when you see someone that doesn't look like they're an actual sheep farmer or has the love of sheep in his heart, trust your gut. Although that's very scary that it could just be like anytime you're out and about, like someone could choose to run you over if they're that, like, demented. Sounds like he was just running random people over and then abandoning them in caves and stuff, and then he accidentally ran over like a super high profile woman that they would stop at nothing to find, and then her entire family was probably like, we should just cut off his entire genitals. Let's just do something like that. Like, I can hear you using the spinner. Sorry, it's a really cool spinner. It has little aliens on it. Okay, I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. I'm putting it down. I'm on my, like, medicine now for sleeping, so I'm a little bit more agile. Random violence, stay safe and stay strapped. Best cure to avoid ever being in a vulnerable position. Yeah. It makes me want to tattoo it on the inside of my eyelid so I can see it every time I blink. Oh, a soup sandwich! You need to go outside. Okay. Alright.
was a YouTube channel owned and operated by 24-year-old Samantha Wolford.
That's concerning.
She lived in the small community of Monticello, Texas, with her husband Ernest Lee Ibarra, aka Ernie, and their 5 children.
Damn, he got a goth babbage.
She usually made videos about her day-to-day life and other random topics. Her story began in 2008 when she was at the lowest point of her life. She'd recently become
you need to get off
single
the
mother
internet
of
too
a
for a
pair
little
of
bit.
twins and had no love interest in her life. That's when she met Ernie at a local tattoo shop, and the two hit it off right from the get-go, eventually getting in a relationship and starting a family together. In one of her videos, Samantha described the day she met
I
Ernie
hope this
as the
goes
happiest
well.
day of her life. Together, they were blessed with 3 more children, including 1 more pair of twins.
Babbages.
Raising
My
5
favorite word
kids
is
was a
babbages.
challenge, but Ernie made it work by taking a second job in pizza delivery.
Sounds like
So while they had
cabbages,
endured tough times together, Samantha, Ernie, and their 5 children appeared to be the perfect loving
5
family.
kids, wow.
However, while being a stay-at-home mother was all she could do at the time, Samantha still had a dream of becoming a famous actress one day.
I've always wanted to be an actress. I think it is so much fun. I've been
I'm gonna be so real with you. If you have 5 kids, you cannot do that. I think maybe if you want to like raise them all and then like your 60s, you go back into Hollywood and go like, I'm gonna be the coolest grandma there ever was. You make room for me. Like that's wonderful. But I think after a certain point, like you kind of have to like, you know, give your life to your children. If you had like 1 and it was like, all right, your dad's gonna take care of you. I'm a working woman. That's fine. If you have like 3 and it's like, all right, your dad's still the, you know, primary person. I'm a working woman. I think that's the limit. Yeah, I think your full-time job needs to be a parent after a certain point. So, all right.
extras in movies. I've had small parts in like short films. It is
nice.
So much fun, and it is so beautiful. It is one of the most amazing forms of art ever to be able to express yourself that way.
Hell yeah, brother.
Amazing.
So, in October 2010, she created her YouTube channel and started posting videos, hoping to become a popular YouTuber and fulfill her dream on the internet instead.
That's
And
nice.
things were going surprisingly okay in the beginning. Samantha would post new videos whenever she had something new to say. And while most of her videos struggled to get past 100 views at the time, the few viewers she had were enough to keep her going. But as time passed on, her passion for making videos turned into an obsession.
John
She
and
started
Kate plus
spending more
8.
of her time on making videos
Dude,
than
the John and Kate plus 8 stuff is insane. Okay, I don't... Also, yeah, she's doing pretty good, but like the John and Kate plus 8 stuff, that was crazy. I don't mean to be like a moist critical, like, hey everyone, thank you for stopping into the YouTube channel. I've got some crazy stuff to talk about today. The John and Kate plus 8 stuff is absurd. He says a lot of bad words, I'm not gonna do that. Go check out Cheeky Soap, by the way. I think we entirely missed the sale. There was a sale for it that I did not advertise because I was at PAX the whole time. It was like 20% off instead of 10. The new soap is back. It has a sexy lady on the carton. No, it was the 8 Passengers Abuse. It was John and Kate plus 8 was a television show where they had all of their kids on screen and they would just document them having like a large family. And it was like, okay, well, this is fine. Like, it's just a television show. It is what it is. As they aged, their dad seemed like a little bit mentally not amazing, but like their mom apparently was really mentally unwell. To the point where one of them started complaining and trying to talk to the press about how, oh, I'm really out of it, talk to the press about how things were going. And she put him in a mental asylum when he was like a child. Like when he was like 12, she put him in a mental asylum and no one could get a hold of him for years because he was critical of how their lifestyle was and how their mom was with everyone. So they all live with their dad now. And I think their dad has his own problems and like he's going through stuff in life, but he's definitely not going through stuff in life enough to put all of his children in mental asylums. So, or any of them. Also, thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. I appreciate it. Yeah. Anyways, that's what happened to John and Kate plus 8, in case you were wondering. I saw some interesting YouTube videos on it. Having that many children can't be good for you? I don't know. I mean, some people used to have like 20 kids. Like, it was absurd. I think my personal limit would probably be like 3 or 4, because I think at that point it's kind of like how... it's kind of like cats. You wouldn't have enough time to spend with all of your children if you had more than that. Like, I don't know. I think 5 would be like an absolute limit. Like at that point, I think it's time to start removing organs and stuff. So, I want 17 and 3 wives. You wouldn't have enough time to spend with all of them. I think having like one wife and like, even if it would be like, yo, based, you have like 14 cool elf wives. You wouldn't have enough time to spend with your 14 cool elf wives. Like there would be diminishing returns on how much you love them. It'd be sad. Yeah, diminishing returns, yeah. So since one you have 3 cats already, since you have 3 cats already, I will have 1 child so all of the cats and all of the children can have the same amount of attention. Your personal limit is 0. It is a huge responsibility you don't think you'll be ever ready to have. You're probably someone that would do pretty well having children then. I think all the people that are just like, oh, this is fun. This is going to be so fun. I'm going to get them little outfits. Like, those are the types of people that have a lot of kids, and then those are the types of people that drive them insane. Razor, thank you so much for being here for 5 months. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. My mom has 12 brothers and sisters. Yep.
And her family, putting even more pressure on an already stressed out Ernie. Around 2014, she also started accusing Ernie of hurting her in her videos, hinting at just how bad their relationship was going.
Oh my god.
Then, after posting a seemingly random video in March of 2014, Samantha mysteriously vanished from the internet. Maybe she lost interest in YouTube or just wanted to focus on her family again.
That's nice.
No one knew exactly why she quit so abruptly. Then, on the 20th of February 2015, viewers finally received the update they were waiting for. Unfortunately, it was far more tragic than anyone could have imagined. It started with the Texas police receiving a call from one of Samantha's aunts asking them to save her niece's life.
What?
Cause County 911, what's your emergency? I have a home invasion. My niece is tied up. I am at the verge of untying my niece at this particular moment. Okay, she's tied up. She is tied up and gagged. And gagged? Is that what you said?
What?
Is there anybody else there? Where are the kids? We have 5 small infants asleep.
Oh my god, what?
3 masked men broke into their home in the middle of the night and attacked the couple while they were asleep. The intruders then tied Samantha in her bedroom and after hitting him with a gun a few times, kidnapped Ernie.
Oh my
Samantha
god!
somehow managed to get her ties loose enough to call her aunt, who then contacted the police after arriving at Samantha's home herself. By the time officers arrived, Samantha's aunt had set her free from the restraints. The kids were fortunately safe as well. However, what made this whole situation strange was that the intruders didn't take anything else from their home besides Ernie. And from the people who knew him
that's
personally,
really odd.
Ernie wasn't the type of guy to make enemies with dangerous people. Put simply, investigators sensed something fishy with the whole situation. But
what is up with Babbage's going and destroying the person that has helped and cared for them the most? Like, this person loved them and treated them like an angel and, like, did everything for them and, like, had children with them and was working 2 jobs for them and then... Babbage's behave! Babbage's behave!
But all that paled in comparison to
Hi,
the main
Dread.
objective,
Thank you so much
which
for
was to
being here for
save
10
Ernie
months.
as soon
Lizard
as
game was good.
possible. Unfortunately, Samantha didn't know anything that could give investigators their first clue. With no other option, the officers took Samantha to the station for further questioning and hoping to extract any useful information they could from her.
I can hear this on my headphones. I'll yell if something bad happens.
Samantha would change up her story completely after entering the interrogation room. Where before she didn't know anything about the assailants, now she had the name of a potential suspect, John Rebel. As Samantha's story goes, she was talking to her friend about Ernie's supposed attacks on Samantha, when suddenly a man with the pseudonym John Rebel overheard their conversation and started talking about how a man shouldn't treat a woman that way and that he was going to handle the situation. Well, as it turned out, the name John Rebel actually belonged to someone, a man named Jonathan Sanford. The police found and arrested John not long after Samantha gave out his name, right alongside his 2 accomplices, Jose Ponce and Octavius Rhymes. Surprisingly, Jonathan put up little to no resistance and immediately confessed to kidnapping Ernie. He also confirmed the worst possible outcome, that by the time the police got involved, Ernie was already dead. The 3 took him to a secluded forest and executed him with 1 shot to the back of his head. However, even after learning all this, one question remained. Why? Why would 3 men who didn't even know Ernie kidnap him from his home like that? Every answer to this question pointed back to Samantha, who kept denying any involvement. Even if the investigators ignored her suddenly remembering the perpetrator's name, there were several other suspicious aspects to her story. Like, how was she able to untie herself enough to call her aunt? Why didn't any of her neighbors hear the break-in? And why were the kids all sleeping in the same room, when usually they're scattered throughout the house? It wasn't long before investigators uncovered undeniable evidence of her direct involvement. This included instruction messages she sent to Octavius when the officers were trying to call
His name was
Ernie's phone, which he
Octavius?
had on him. These read, "Kill his phone. Shut that."
Octavius? He was a Spider-Man villain. He was part of Batman's Rogue Gallery. He was a Hollow Star. Thank you so much for purchasing your Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Okay. Octavio! Sorry, novel. I'm a little bit out of it now. I knew an Octavius? No, really? I'm gonna name my child Octavius. Not Octavio. Sorry, Hello Stars, Octavio. You're cool too, though. You have a beautiful singing voice. Octavius, baby! If I have a fella child, mark my words, and I'm sorry to anyone that has decided, like, okay, Grimmi seems really cool. Maybe things will work. Oh, okay, God, no. Yeah, Octavius. Oh, Joshua. Oh my God, you're so soft. Oh my God, Joshua is so cute, guys. He has such beautiful big blue eyes. All the cats have different eye colors. Pumpkin has green eyes. Michael has yellow eyes. Joshua has big, beautiful blue eyes. All right. You can only name your 8th child Octavius? Nah. Number 1, trip him up, make him think something different.
That down.
Numbers aren't real.
Move. There was no doubt about it at this point. Samantha was in colluding with her husband's killers. And as the investigation went on, the real story came out as well. Samantha had apparently become addicted to the idea of becoming a famous YouTuber, and her neglect of the kids became a constant source of fighting between the couple.
What?
But instead of resolving the issue like a responsible adult, Samantha colluded with her friend's boyfriend.
You know what else
to hatch
isn't
a
real? What is it,
cartoonishly
novel?
evil scheme to get rid of Ernie. They first wanted to plant hard drugs in his car and get him arrested, but later made the heartless decision that taking his life would be much easier. There's also a chance that Samantha went with the murder plan because it would have brought her more attention on YouTube. She was eventually sentenced to 149 years in prison for killing her own husband, leaving her 5 children completely orphaned in the process.
Cheeky soap. When you use cheeky soap, Chode Grimmi. Jeez. Dear Lord, though. 109 years, and yeah, she got the attention she wanted. She never was able to act or do anything like that. I don't know. That man sacrificed everything for her. Damn. That is super messed up. I don't understand it. Like, if the thing is, like, if you... I don't know. If you're in a situation where, like... What was she planning on doing? Just he dies, and then she just goes, like, bye, kids. I don't even know. Ah. Oh my God. I don't know. People are just like that. Your acting was so bad, the judge didn't believe it, I guess. Thank you so much for purchasing 5 Grimmi coins. Sorry. She wanted sympathy for her husband's death? Well, she's a little bit silly.
Diana Lovejoy was a successful technical writer living in the
town of
Carlsbad,
silly. That was definitely the look of someone that got sentenced to 109 years.
However, while her corporate job paid the bills, Diana's true passion was becoming a triathlon athlete and documenting her journey on video, resulting in her eventually
the kids lose so hard there. I think the person was just a sociopath. Like, I'm gonna be so real with you. I think that there's a fundamental lack of understanding with some people, just so bad that they do something so crazy where, like, they're just like, I don't think about my children. I don't think about the person that's, like, sacrificed a lot for me. I'm not gonna think about it. I'm just not gonna think about it. This is gonna be somebody. Like, I think that you have to be a sociopath at that point. I think that people that, like, cheat on people, unless they're, like, in a terrible situation, it's like they're, like, I don't know, like a child bride or something, and they're just, like, trying to figure stuff out, like, or if they're, like, been groomed or something, like, that's different. But, like, I think people that, like, cheat are probably also sociopathic because they have to make so many negative choices with that stuff. I think there's just some people that cannot comprehend that they're doing something negative to others. I don't know. Probably not a good mom to start with. Definitely not. She stopped being a mom and started being obsessed with being an influencer. It's very weird. Definitely a bunch of undiagnosed sociopaths out there. Oh, for sure. See stories like this, the more I lose hope in humanity and in life. It's very rare, though. Like, the thing is, most goth Babbages are gonna be pretty solid people. most Babbages in general are going to be people that have experienced loss and pain and care for others and can understand their circumstances and all that other stuff. So it's worth the risk to get it. Yes, it is worth the risk to get out there and experience life. What is a Babbage? Sorry. It sounds like cabbage, so I really like the word. 5 kids is a lot of responsibility. She wanted out. I guess so, but you can't really do that. You kind of have to just accept that that's your life and see the positives in it. I don't know. That's the thing. But a Babbage is no, it's not a cabbage, but it's something where someone in a rap song said Babbages, Babbages, Babbages. I think referring to bad bitches, but I don't really like that term. I love Babbages. I think Babbages is a really good term. Okay, there you go. All right, there you go. Don't put your faith in me. No. I'm a human. I'm flawed. I'll probably disappoint you at one time or another. And if that's the case, if you put all of your faith in me, you're going to become a crazy person. And you're going to become a schizo, as people put it. And you're going to be like, why would she disappoint me like that? And they're going to go crazy and you're going to feel worse. If you would have put a little bit of faith in me, that's okay. But just be careful. Like Charles Babbage, the creator of the first mechanical computer. Was that his name, Babbage? Oh my god, it's an even better word now. Babbages, Babbages, Babbages.
Called Lovejoy Fitness, and a YouTube channel by the name of Heavy DJ. She started this channel all the way back in 2008.
Our standards are that high to begin
with. To document various parts of her life.
Thank you.
From meeting her parents after a long time to going scuba diving with her husband. At one point, she even tried to become a cooking show host of sorts.
Doesn't that smell nice?
Unfortunately, her channel never really took off, forcing her to eventually cut her losses and move on with her life in March of 2012. Or at least that's what it looked like from the outside. In reality, Diana's reason for abandoning her YouTube channel was kind of wholesome. You see, Diana and Greg had been trying
Babbages,
for a baby
Babbages,
for years
Babbages, Babbages.
Tragically, Diana had suffered 8 different miscarriages and was quickly losing hope.
Oh my god.
But then, in September of 2012, the two were blessed with a perfectly healthy baby boy, marking an end to their struggle.
Yay!
However, what should have been a moment of celebration started a downward spiral of lies and betrayals, eventually culminating in an assassination attempt.
What?
Things started going downhill when just a few months after the birth of their son,
appreciate what you get in life. 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 Be normal!
Greg lost his job, leaving Diana as the sole breadwinner. The stress of the previous miscarriages, combined with the crushing weight of having to support a family in an extremely expensive city all on her own, spelled disaster for their marriage. It wasn't long before the two were constantly fighting with each other. Things escalated even further on July 9, 2014, when Greg returned home only to see a police officer waiting for him at the door. The officer explained that Greg wasn't allowed to enter his own home.
Asking someone else to be normal? Well, I didn't think normal was this easy.
Diana had accused him of attacking both her and their son. What followed was a nearly 2-year-long divorce mediation, during which the investigators found no evidence supporting Diana's accusations, allowing Greg to get a 50-50 custody of their son. Diana was also ordered to pay $120,000 as a part of their divorce settlement in late 2015. But before the divorce could be finalized, Greg received a phone call from an anonymous number that changed everything. The voice on the other end claimed to be a private investigator Diana had hired recently. And according to this investigator, he already had solid proof of the attack claims Diana had made against Greg. But for some unknown reason, he wanted to help Greg win the case.
The bar do be below the floor,
the documents taped to a power pole located on a small hiking
trail. The
number
one thing couples fight over is money. You should probably have your own independence with money, which is probably hard
and
these
decided
days.
to take one of his friends with him to the pole on the night of September 4th, 2016. Sadly, despite his suspicions, he failed to grasp the true intentions of the strangely helpful private detective.
Hello, this is 911.
Yeah. My friend has just been shot.
Do you know who shot him?
There's a guy lying down like a sniper.
What?
Did you see him at all?
Briefly, we saw the gun, and he shot at us like 6 or 7 times.
When Greg reached the pole, a sniper opened fire on him, shooting him clean through the chest. Fortunately, the bullet missed his heart by mere inches, giving him a second chance at life.
Dear Lord.
By the time the police arrived, the shooter had already fled the crime scene. But a quick survey of the area allowed the investigators to uncover a pair of towels the shooter left behind. Running a DNA test on these towels led to a man named Weldon McDavid.
It's interesting
Diana's
if someone
shooting
just hits the
instructor.
right little
Weldon
like
tried to
area,
deny
like
any
you're pretty much
involvement
gone.
at
You need
first,
that heart
but the
to
evidence
survive.
against him was overwhelming. As after a thorough search, investigators were able to find another set of the same towels at Diana's place as well. They had also received CCTV footage of Diana buying the burner phone Weldon later used to lure Greg into the secluded area.
What is wrong with
importantly,
you?
Investigators also found the gun Weldon used on Greg, hidden in the
Good thing
rafters of
wannabe
his
hitmen are
garage.
always
By
trash.
this
Oh
point,
yeah.
it was clear that Diana was the one who wanted to get rid of Greg, likely to avoid paying the divorce settlement and keep full custody of her son. Diana and Weldon were arrested for the attempted assassination on Greg Mulvihill and tried for their crimes in November 2017. Both were found guilty, with Diana sentenced to 26 years to life and Weldon to a harsher 50 years to life. The only silver lining in this entire case is that Greg was able to make a full recovery and is now living with his son.
Yay! That's wonderful and so horrible.
The goon.
Oh, okay, this is the last one I can do. I think I am like literally passing out. Congratulations to Greg. Please send Greg a lot of good energy. Please send Greg's your hopes and prayers. Father has full custody. Yes, in that situation, a father would have full custody. I don't think they're gonna be like, well, she's in prison, but you know it's the mom. Yeah, she's in prison, but you know it's the mom, so you know. They probably would try that, though, in some circumstances. I think I have to go to bed, you guys. We're gonna have to watch this one tomorrow, because I am unconscious, actually. I can't sit up for another minute, but, tomorrow we'll finish this. And you know what else we're gonna do? We are going to play all of Metal Gear Solid Delta. All of it. I don't hate you! I'm gonna come back from Metal Gear Delta. We're gonna play all of it. I don't hate you. I don't hate you even a little bit. There you go. Are we gonna hold hands? Do you need me to hold your hand? Do you need me to like, why do you need me to hold your hand? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? Do you need me to go get mom? Do you need me to go get mom? Okay, I'm gonna just pretend to be your older sister in those situations. Do you need me to go get mom? Did you piss your pants? Do you need me to come pick you up? Why? What time? It's gonna be whenever I wake up. It's probably gonna be a little bit after, like, maybe like, at least like 2 p.m. I'd say. Like, it's gonna be a little bit later. So, be sure not to do any ambient shopping sprees. I'm not gonna do that. I just went to Seattle. I am going to stay in my home and not do anything for a while. I don't really like not having periods where, like, I'm not working and stuff. So, I don't know. I'm thinking of this just as like a, okay, you went and did something fun. No more. Get me a beer. Mom says you can't have beer. Mom says you're a child. Yeah. 2 beers. You can't have beer. You're gonna get, like, really weird. I'm glad you had fun on your trip. Thank you. All right, I gotta go. But it was fun hanging out with you guys and being back tomorrow. All of Delta, baby! Every single last bit of Delta, baby! Yo! Yo! You turned 33 days ago. You're not allowed to have beer. That's, like, super not good. Yo! I'm so excited. I've actually bought the game 3 times. I did not realize that. That's not good. I bought the Japanese copy. I bought the American copy, physical, and I got the Steam version. So tomorrow we're gonna have a lot of fun with Delta, baby. All right, I gotta go. Also, thank you, Jack, for the 200 bits. You're small and broken, but still good. I ain't broken, baby. I'm doing good. I'm shining. I might be a little bit spiky, but I'm doing well. All right, I'm gonna just turn off the stream. I am way too tired. I'm so sorry. Please go find someone very fun to watch. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. Sleep well. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. But from a grandma. Oh, you're looking so handsome. Oh, you're looking so beautiful. Good night, sweetie. Oh, you're so sweet. You're coming to check out grandma and see how she's doing. Oh, you're too kind. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right, hit that like raid thing immediately. Can it be hit? Okay, I gotta go. Bye. Oh, you're looking so handsome now today, sweetie. All right, we're gonna work on that one tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye, bye-bye. We'll also look at the Dread games. I feel like we didn't go to any of the Dread XP games. Bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.